Okay. Hello, guys. We should be back now. Sorry about all of that. So Dicker's got struck on his video, which is, sad or whatever. Jesus, I made it sound like such an asshole there. No, it's very unfortunate that he got struck, obviously. And, so... Why am I talking like such a dick? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it sucks that he got struck.
This guy has no empathy.
No, I'm just kind of like, I'm out of it. I'm a little out of it. No, it sucks that he got struck.
Yeah, guys, sorry. It's really hard for me to pretend to care right now.
No, shut up. No, it sucks that he got struck, and I hate that. That's so bad, okay? But because of that... But because of that, okay, I went over to my Discord to finish watching the MAMAMAX video so we would be more prepared for the interview. And we had a list of questions that we just created before restarting stream for our interview there. I wonder what got him struck. It was sexual content and nudity. And it was part of the video, the MAMAMAX video that he was watching. So I don't know. It's really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. We also, while we were, we watched that on Discord, and at one point, one of the, chatters, Solly, was wanting me to look at gay chat, and so we did, and gay chat, as it turns out, has penises everywhere, so... That's going to take a little bit, but then once that's edited out, I'm going to post it on YouTube as members-only content for you guys to see. So, that brings us back and all caught up. Max is currently watching a movie with either, I can't remember if it's his fiance or his girlfriend, which one of those she is. But that's happening right now. So once he is done, he's going to call in because he said he could either call in beforehand and have kind of a limited time, or we could wait longer and have him call in for a longer amount of time. So we're going to just wait. We're just going to wait so that he can call in for longer. And if you have any YouTubers who you think might want to talk to Max, who would be good faith and have a normal conversation, let them know that this is going to happen in the next couple of hours.
Should I ask Ben?
I doubt Ben would want to, but I mean, see if he wants to, sure.
Or sure.
But sure, ask if they want to, I guess. But yeah, so if you guys have any YouTubers that you imagine would want to speak to Max, you go ahead and do that to make sure that anybody who wants to speak with him gets the chance to. I'm sure that he would agree to having people on that would be good faith. So either way, obviously it is up to him though. Just watch the movie later. Is it really that serious? He had a date planned with his girl, bro. Come on. He had a date planned with his girl. Okay?
How old is she?
Of age. I don't know. Do you think I asked him that? Do you think we were just hanging out and I was like, hey Max, how old is your fucking girlfriend, dude?
Yeah, I would have asked him.
Okay, so we have a new dono goal, and as you guys know, I so rudely did not allow,
interview, Mom.
I so rudely did not allow Juro to have his derail, so we're gonna course correct and allow Juro to have his derail now. And I wonder what kind of video it's gonna be. We'll see. Haha. Do the clap. Clap. There you go. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Okay, all right. I don't like it anymore. Okay, so let's go to here. Oh, and let me alert my Discord that I'm back on the live stream. It's probably good. It's probably important and good.
They're gonna see this that you're on Chibi and immediately click the fuck off.
I mean, probably, but it might as well. Okay, at least I show them that I'm doing a derail, so they don't think that this is the entire stream, even though it probably is. Even though it
Gideon
probably is.
uploaded a video on Chibi.
Wait, seriously? That's awesome.
Yeah, he did. He uploaded a reaction to it on his premium channel.
Like premium as in
Gideon premium.
Oh, but like, okay, when I hear premium, I think it's like pay gated or something. Okay, that's good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. God, we're so
I can send it to you. It's right here.
God, we're so back. God, we're so fucking back.
Right here. There you go. It's in the side chat.
Yeah, we'll probably watch that after this, unless Juro just immediately transitions us into another Chibi vlog. Which may very well happen, let's be honest. Okay.
Today, I'm here to bring you a vlog. Now, this ain't the
Dasali, this is not the Aiden hair. This looks like fake. It looks fake. It literally doesn't even look real.
He looks like Scott Pilgrim right now.
He does look like Scott Pilgrim. And like the hair doesn't even look real. It looks like a terrible toupee, dude.
She was 17, Scott.
Did I see Chibi's new tweet about Schlep? Chibi has a new tweet about Schlep? Hold on.
I hate you.
Okay. Wait, hold on. In order to not get taken down. Actually, let me not even quote tweet. Hold on. Let me quote tweet my own post. There we go. Okay, so Dumb and Dumber hair. Why does Juro hate us so much? Great question. What was I gonna look up? Oh, Chibi's new Schlep tweet. Let's see. God, stop. Wait, he blocked me?
Okay.
I don't even think I like directly engaged with him.
Lol. Wait, does that mean he saw our stream? Chibi, you're fat and retarded. You like kids.
Dude. Okay, so then he says, a certain content creator has been very quiet since allegations came out after they personally attacked me. They said they would address them, but haven't said anything for days. Weird. On a separate note, then some think the biggest win in life is a cringe weed blocking them despite them being a predator catcher channel. Apparently catching PDFs to arrest them wasn't as big of a win in comparison. It's clearly all performative.
We literally had him on a live stream.
They just wanted easy money and clout. It's probably the video I've been posting under Lolly Defenders. It's gotta be, right? Jesus, that's crazy. Chibi, he's really obsessed with you. You have to block him. Yeah, I just am so addicted to his content. Yeah, that's what it is. He just, for my own safety, he blocked me.
Yeah, Chibi saw that you got paid $7.
Yeah. I'm just gonna post this with a heartbreak emoji.
You're so obsessed. The Little Owl 1. Is that the Big Stein?
Yeah, that's his alt account.
Like that is literally, I thought, I had to double check. I was like, why the fuck do you have Epstein in your chat?
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. How about that? Okay, anyways, back to eating Swedish candy, of course.
Standard weekly vlog. I'm making this vlog because I forgot to do something in the weekly vlog, and so I kind of wanted to clarify that here. So last week, around
It
what
was
the
my
fuck is this
girlfriend's
music?
12th birthday.
What the fuck is this music?
Tuesday, Wednesday.
I did Bunglas. I did. Here, everybody like it up so that people come back.
Condolences.
Here, everybody like this up so it comes back. And hey guys, if you want your very own derail, or you want a cameo, or any of this other stuff that's in my donut goals, feel free to donate. Like the stream if you're enjoying, so we can get back. And thank you.
Thursday, one of those days, I made a video and I did some fan mail unpackagings. I made a video on it early, and I forgot to add that video.
I forgot. Dude, what if he just happened to see? What if he just happened to see, Vic, the one part of us watching Chibi where it's like him doing the unboxing, and then we did that bit where it's like his brother's corpse. Oh my god,
so
that's
got an arm?
That's the one part of the stream he happened to watch.
Onto the weekly vlog. So, to make up for that, I'm adding that video onto this vlog while opening up some fan mail that I received.
Guys, one like is a single layer that Eddie has to go down for hell.
Yeah, I received this fan mail yesterday, and I want to be opening this up right now, this new fan mail I got, along with adding the fan mail I got last week, but forgot to put it on.
Since this one's directed to Eddie,
the weekly vlog. So
dead,
anyways,
so
let's begin.
it.
So, as soon as I did that fan mail video earlier today, I had a knock at the door from UPS about probably an hour and a half, 2 hours.
I had a knock at the door from the FBI saying, why do you have so much child porn? God, please.
Eddie unboxing.
You have to stop, Chibi.
Hours later after I made that video and uploaded it, and UPS around the dead of night, or like almost close to 8 p.m., knocks on the door and gives me 2 new packages. A big-ass box right here, as you can see, a big-ass box. I'm going to assume there's a wall scroll in this. And this.
Yeah,
it feels like
I don't know what you're talking about, but that's for sure, man.
Yeah, I'm making this right now because, you know what, I want to open it up and save some room for some space, because there's been a lot of fan mail coming in recently.
So true.
And before I open this up, though, I just finished the recent episode of Better Call Saul. Oh my god, that episode.
Pretty crazy, huh?
That episode, that ending, Slippin' Jimmy is back. That was badass. That was a badass ending. So anyways, let's open it up. I want to open up this big package first because I'm just curious to see what is inside. It looks like a wall scroll. I mean, judging by the shape of it, because when I bought my wall scrolls around, like my Holo wall scrolls over there, they were in the similar shaped box. So that's what I'm assuming this is. Or
that's really cool,
something else, but who knows. Anyways.
What is a wall scroll?
What is inside?
Am I the only one who's lost on that?
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's a wall scroll. Big wall scroll, to be exact.
Oh, no, to be exact. Thank you for being exact.
I'll open it up just a second. Let me look what's all in here. Okay, we got a letter there.
Need to check if she's of age, and she isn't.
Bro just sent him fish wrapped in newspaper. Let's go.
Okay. There's nothing. Okay, so let me set this box aside from there. Is there a letter in here? Like, did they put the letter in this, or... I don't want to spoil whatever the, thing is. Okay, yeah, there is. There is a letter here.
Oh, thank God.
From Mohammed. Hey, Chibi, it's Quickie's anime...
Chibi, by the time you're reading this, the anthrax particles have already entered your nostrils, and you will likely have around 30 seconds left to live.
Review, and...
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
Since we're both watching Gintama and can't wait for the new season to start, I bought you and myself a Gintama poster/scroll. Hope you like it. Quickie out. Pick. That's badass, dude. You sent me Gintama. Yo, I was just talking about Gintama merchandise, man. In my recent review. Bro, that's how you support Gintama. Dude.
That's how you support Gintama.
A wonderful anime.
Yeah.
So, what's the poster?
What is the poster? It's a little girl.
Went to the Halloween store.
I want to unroll it for all of you to see. Okay, I'm going to back up a little bit. Bro,
no, it's not a little girl so
far.
Look
at that. Look at that. Oh, my. Look at the greatness that is Gintama.
Not a little girl.
Okay,
That's how you know he's not going to put it on his wall.
I'm going to back up for you guys. See, it's probably going to be a little bit blurry because of the...
Yeah, because it doesn't have a child. It doesn't have a naked child in it.
Camera's focus, but I want you to see the full picture. Oh. There it is. Gintama. You got Cotsworth Elizabeth right there. Got,
Why did he pronounce it like Green Giant?
Sorry if it's a little bit out of focus because I had to back up.
What is the other one that sounds like that? Red Robin. Red Robin. Yum.
That's a pretty big ass wall scroll. Look at that shit. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Gotta get up here. Look at that. Oh man, that's fast. Okay, where am I gonna hang this? Let's see.
Him looking for his
Got
victims.
2
to
holo
rape.
posters over there.
Is that a body?
What
is Logan Paul saying?
I guess right there where my
I think someone's hanging over
Elder
there.
Scrolls Online.
Where do I hang this up? I think someone's hanging over there.
Or my Elder Scrolls
Do I
Max
put it
art.
next to
I'm guessing.
Eddie
I have a
or
little bit of room
maybe
there.
right there?
Judging by the size, yeah, this could fit right over my bed. So yeah, I want to put
Okay,
this
Eddie, I need to use you as a
over my
footstool real
bed.
quick. I need to
The
assemble your
Gintama
bones.
greatness. I'm gonna roll this up. I don't want to ruin it.
Come on, Eddie.
Where's the? Oh, here's the pins.
Serve a
The
purpose.
pins fell out that came with it, so I'll have to keep those. I don't want to lose those.
Oh, yeah.
Having to
That's
scroll
crazy,
this
man.
up because I don't want it getting damaged at all.
Right,
Because I don't know what's going to be in the next package I open up. I don't want it to be ruined if there's anything in it.
What? Are you
So-
implying that there's going to be
Dude,
something in the
thank
next
you so
package
much,
that will, like,
Quickies
harm
Anime Reviews.
this
Dude,
in
that's
some way? Like,
badass,
what
man.
do you mean by
You
that?
gave me the
don't
Gintama
know.
greatness.
I don't know what he's talking
Yo,
about.
that's so epic. Okay, so let me sit this.
That is
right
so fucking
there.
epic.
Sit that right there. Okay.
God, I love you.
Stand. Okay, stand. Let me scoot up so you can get back in focus. So now we have this package. An Amazon gift. So of course.
Oh my god.
What?
Thank you, Juro,
There is no
for the
escape.
$9.
Watch. V equals
There's not gonna be any name on it, so let's just open it up and see
D9L5D3Z1UIC.
what is inside? Woo!
Thanks, Juro.
Oh, looks like it's gonna be a DVD or BD, judging by the way it looks inside. So.
Be right back.
Okay.
What is it? Kenichi, the mightiest disciple. Kenichi, the mightiest disciple. Oh! Season 1, Season 2, episodes 1 through 26, and episodes 27 through 50. Yo! That's a lot of fucking episodes.
That's a
Holy
lot
shit.
of fucking episodes.
Yeah, look. That's what it looks like. Show you right there.
Wow.
No, I'll back it up.
Yeah, back
Go
it up.
forward. And here is the sides. Right there. That's the sides, how it would look like on a shelf. And then the backs. This is
Awesome.
season 1 right here. Season
Yeah?
2.
Wow.
That's how it looks. Here, let
That's
me move
really
my
cool,
hands
man.
so you can have a better view of it. There you go.
Yeah, please, so we have a better view of it. Yeah.
And is the cover anything different? Nope, cover's not anything different. Is this one any different? Nope, not any different. Okay. Is it already open? No, it's already open. Okay, so anime classics. What is this about? Let's see. Season 1. Let's see. Yeah. Kenichi is a total wimp. He always gets picked on and doesn't have a lot of friends to stick up for him. The guy
No.
needs motivation if he hopes to graduate.
Sounds
in
just
one
like Chibi,
piece.
dude. What?
Well, Mui's the perfect motivation. She's hot, she accepts him, and she just so happens to live at a dojo with 6 martial artist masters. You could say fate has led Kenichi to their door, or you could say he was just following
crazy.
the hottie. Either way, he's about to get
Right.
whipped into serious shape if he can survive some hardcore training.
No,
he might
that's
survive
awesome.
another day at school.
Yeah.
He might even score with Mui. Yeah, you could call Kenichi a wimp, but let's go with the underdog instead.
That's funny. That's a funny
Animation
joke.
looks nice, judging by the way it looks. You probably won't be
Yeah.
able to make it out by the little pictures.
No,
there,
no, we
but
can't.
Animation
no.
looks nice, or the art actually. Not you can't really see the animation. I mean,
Yeah,
the
you
art
really
looks
can. It's because
nice.
it's like not. It's not a movie.
It's like
so.
a very standard, stereotypical type shonen art style. It looks nice though.
Uh huh.
How old is this anime? I heard
Who
I
knows,
heard
man?
something about the manga ended recently when it came to the series. Am I correct? I think the manga did end. Recently.
I don't know because I'm not a fucking
another
pedophile
question I have,
weeaboo. So.
There's season 1 and season 2 right here. A total of 50 episodes. Is this all of it? Like, is this all the episodes? Is there another season? Like, please let me know. I mean,
You know, that feels very personal. Tyrone said he looks like a weird lesbian here. He just needs a flannel with the sleeves rolled up. I'm wearing a flannel with the sleeves rolled up. So that's a little personal to me, but that's okay. That's okay. Whatever, man. Whatever.
because if there
Don't worry
is, I
about it.
guess I need to start collecting this. I mean, this might be a future series to review since it's so long. I just ordered Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood Part 2. As you all
Dude,
know, a while back,
crazy.
fellow Chibi, let me find it here. It's on my shelf. Here it is. A fellow Chibit sent me Full Metal Alchemist Part 1, Collection 1. And
wow.
just today I bought part 2 of the collection because the reviews of Full Metal Alchemist will begin this week. And I don't know the formula of how I'm going to review it. I don't know if I'm going to do a 5-episode review, a 1-episode review. Like, I have no idea how I'm going to start reviewing it. I really don't. But
yeah, that's funny.
Reviews of Full Metal Alchemist will begin this week. And also, on top of that, Vagabond reviews are also going to be starting this week, too. I need to reread my Vagabond Volume 1 a couple times. I don't know if I want to review the full Vizbig or not, because it's just so fucking big. Vizbig is so fucking big. Yeah. I don't know if I want to review the entirety of it. I might review half of it. I don't know. The reason why, for that sake, is because I don't have the other volumes in at the moment, and I'm waiting.
I mean, that looks enough like a Funko Pop that you gotta just, like, give it to him, you know what I mean? You gotta just count that.
For the volumes to arrive through the mail, which leads into the next topic of discussion. I ordered Vagabond Vizbig Volumes 2 through 5. And right now, I gotta wait till they get in from Amazon, so that could take Wednesday to Wednesday, Friday. I mean, it just depends on shipping and all that. So I'm just waiting for the volumes to come in, so I don't want to review the entirety of Vizbig Volume 1 if I don't have any more content. Because I like, you know, when I'm reviewing stuff like, you know, Vizbig or Full Metal Alchemist, I like to go back at the content, rewatch it a couple times, own it, and talk about it and stuff like that. For instance, I reread volumes like Vizbig, like, Vizbig. I reread volumes like Vagabond or Berserk like 3 times before I review it. And so, that's what I want to do with Vagabond before I even bring out a review on a certain, let's say, volume. So that's pretty much it. I'm holding the wrong one. I'm pretty much going to go hang up this wall scroll above my bed right there. I'm going to find a place to put these on my shelf behind me. I'm probably way up there.
On my shelf.
And I got to go watch some more DxD. Oh yeah, a lot of boobies in DxD. Like, holy shit.
A lot of boobies.
Uncensored titties.
I love touching my penis.
So much uncensored titties.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's so fucking crazy. So let's open up this big package here. It's from Amazon.
Like
so of course there's no name on it. So yeah.
God, if they were only children titties.
I love these boxes. They're so fucking easy to open. Oh wow. Bro.
Wow.
Bro. Bro, look at this shit, dude.
Bro. Okay, this is Eddie. Okay, I'm holding him.
Assassination Classroom Volume 1, Volume 2, and 3. Wow. This is actually one of the first times I've looked at the covers of Assassination Classroom. I gotta say,
this is sick.
I like the design
they made fucking papers
of the
from
way
his
the
bones.
different emotions of Coral Sensei is on the covers. I actually like it. I mean, very simplistic covers. It's kind of lazy if you think about it, but I mean, it's very ingenuitive. I mean, using the different emotions of Coral Sensei. I wonder when the frown face with, you know, Coral Sensei being angry when he goes into his black state with the red eyes. I wonder if that's gonna be a serious volume. When we see that face probably on a cover, we know shit's about to go down.
No, I totally wonder.
Yeah.
It's the same face that I was making when Eddie
Jump
died.
Advanced right here on the side. Oh, I got them out of order. Here, let me put them in proper order.
This really is just like me, like when I drive my car.
That's how they would look like on a shelf.
I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely me when I drive.
Yusei Matsui. That's the name of the mangaka. I didn't know that. Huh. I wonder how the artwork is, actually.
Can we make a petition to rename Chibi to George Floyd Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the beginning. Remember the grenade on the first episode? I think that was the first
No,
episode.
I don't remember the grenade on the first
it
episode.
was.
I'm not like some kind of incompetent freak.
Kuro Sensei did
Volume
blackface.
3 is. Let's see. Have I seen anything in Volume 3? Trying to see if I can see anything similar.
This music like actually is like grating. Like it's grating to my soul.
Oh, okay. This takes place with the computer program, the android girl, when she gets
They
tied
put
up or
baby
introduced.
bones
Like,
in
right
rattles.
Look.
That's true.
Wow. So
think.
we're already past Volume 3. Are we? Yeah. We're past Volume 3. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Wow. I did not expect that.
God,
so
I touch myself to kids.
Volume 4 out? I'm going to have to go pick up Volume 4 if it's out, actually, because I've been wanting
like
to
I'm
collect this
losing
or
my
read the
mind.
manga
Me
actually
too.
ahead of the anime, but I've just been kind of a little bit lazy, so definitely going to have to do that. Thank you so much. Actually, is there a letter in here? Yeah, there is. Let me see who sent this. Whoa, a lot of letters in here.
A lot of letters, huh?
3 different letters.
A lot of letters.
Okay,
a lot of them are
so
people
from
expressing their
Kelsey.
pedophilic needs.
Hey Chibi, sorry this is a bit late for your birthday, but I had to wait for the 3rd volume to be released. Oh, okay, so this is up to date. Thank you so much, Kelsey. Let's see, I had to wait for volume 3 to be released. I never really comment on your videos, but I love your reviews, and because of you, I started reading Taizai. I'm glad I can introduce you to that
awesome.
Taizai greatness. And Assassination Classroom is also becoming pretty fucking good, from what I've watched of it.
Yeah.
Really good series.
Really? Wow.
Part 2 of the message. And fell in love with it, so I thought I'd return the favor. Unfortunately, I can't tell you how well the translation is on these because I've only read it online, but hopefully it doesn't cut out too much of the wordplay. I'm guessing it's kind of similar to Gintama's wordplay, like how Gintama has inside jokes with wordplays. I'm guessing Assassination Classroom is similar.
Right.
Hopefully it does.
They have nuclear codes inside of the manga that like you can click on and watch porn. Yeah, it's really cool.
I have to read through them to see myself. I'll let you all know eventually. Hopefully it did not cut too much of the wordplay out of it. Also, these won't take you very far. In fact, you only get to about halfway through episode 10 with chapter 24, not having been animated yet, which is a shame. Anyway, I hope you like it as much as the anime. From Kelsey. Thank you so much, Kelsey.
Thanks,
I will
Kelsey.
gladly appreciate these, and I'm actually going to go back over these. I'll probably reread them just to see if they, you know, changed anything from
Kelsey,
the
I
anime.
genuinely
Also, I
hope
just
you
wanna
like
see how the
die.
artwork is,
Okay.
because I'm really curious to see how this series is compared to the anime, like in terms of the artwork. So yeah, thank you so much, Kelsey. I really, really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh, wait, there's something else in here. Oh god, it's the order. So this is up to date of Assassination Classroom, like all 3 volumes. Well, I'm gonna have to start collecting this series then, because, you know, I'm actually quite a fan of Assassination Classroom. Thank you very much. So, the next package we have here is sent to me, and... Oh. No, I don't think that's your name, so...
That's...
I don't know. Let's
my
just
brother's
open this up and
gravesite.
see.
Okay, what's
Hopefully
the
you have a
address
name
for it?
inside or a letter or something.
Okay, so...
Usually I use it as a
that's weird. I
toilet
read
dumping
wherever it's
ground,
inside
but I guess it'll do.
What the hell is that?
Whatever. Huh.
I like throwing cow manure on
What the
Eddie's
hell?
grave just to see what happens.
Okay, well, let me read this letter real quick.
Dear Eddie. Oh wait, this isn't for me. I'll read it anyway.
From Franklin. Hi Chibi, happy birthday. I had a hard time deciding what to give you, so in the
My
end, I decided
headcanon
to
is
give
that the
you some of
Chibi
my
Reviews
favorite
channel was
candy from
originally a
Sweden.
normal channel,
Bro,
and then Eddie fucking
candy from
died, and now this
Sweden?
autistic retard just
Candy
took
from
over.
Sweden.
Yeah, it was Eddie's
Hope you
channel.
enjoy.
It used to
Have
be
a
Eddie's
glass
channel.
of
And
water next to you, just in
everything that
case, by
gets
the
sent
way.
is just for Eddie,
Why?
nothing to do with Chibi.
Why? I'm guessing they're sour. I want to assume these are sour, okay? Have a glass of water just in case, by the way.
Sure.
Yes, saw that you had seen the 3 first seasons of Hayate. Oh, I saw that you saw the 3 seasons of Hayate no Gotoku. Why haven't you watched season 4? I think I have. If I haven't,
too
I'll
busy
have to
molesting
I
kids.
thought I'm up to date with Hayate, the combat butler. I could have swore I was up to date.
That's because
I'll
this was
check
around
that.
the time
I
my
will
brother
definitely
Eddie
check that
died,
after this
and
video.
I rubbed my
So-
belly a lot.
Have some
and I had to
water
use them
next
for
to it.
content, you
So
know?
here's the Sweden candy.
I had to put.
Yeah,
I
it's even in
like
Sweden.
putting his bones in my asshole.
I just desperately had to use his death for content, you know? It's just something I had to do.
Back. I
I
don't
have
know
a
if you
dead
make that
brother,
out or
by the
not,
way.
But it has Sweden writing. It's badass, dude. Sweden candy. This is my first time ever having candy like this. Okay, so let's do this. Let's open up this one right quick. Let's see. Okay, so let's open it up.
Why do you make that sound?
If I can
Yeah,
open
like
it. It's plastic. Oh,
that. It's plastic.
Okay.
That's true, Chibi.
Plastic.
what is this?
Incredible observation, Chibi.
That
We-
looks
We actually put my brother Eddie in
Very,
a plastic coffin because we're poor.
very. This is gonna be sour as fuck, ain't it? Okay, let's do it.
I know. Dude, this is like the edgy period. He didn't used to curse. Dude, look at that face. Dude,
Tastes just like Eddie.
do you think this is what he? Do you think this was his face when he walked in and saw his fiance with the bull?
Why does he have like bug eyes?
He's practicing his reaction.
It's kind of sour.
Kind of
That's
sour,
kinda
huh?
sour.
That's really cool, man.
That is very, very, very sour.
That's
Oh,
funny,
shit.
man. Wow.
Let's test this one out. That's sour.
I can taste like
That's sour.
some of the
Oh,
bone
shit.
marrow. of Eddie in here.
Oh, yeah. What's this one? Little monkey. Jelly bean looking things.
Whoa.
That's what I used to call
Eddie. Whoa. Chibi, come on, man.
Looks like a jelly bean. A little bit
You could not call
Judy
on that. Several years.
Oh, wow. It's got that sweet little
You're not supposed to say that about black people.
I'm a fan of these. Oh, shit. I still got that sour shit in my mouth, though. This is
That's
sweet.
funny, man. We're gonna kill you.
Okay. Get these away from me. Get these away from me. Get these away from me. I want to eat and devour them. So thank you very much, Franklin.
That is a synonym.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, that's about it. That's all the fan mail I got. So, I want to end this video off here. Hopefully, you all got to see the
I guess that's
unboxings I did earlier last week. I probably edited it in. Someone's probably already seen it. But you all have a wonderful day or not, wherever you live. Please be safe. Chibi out.
My brother Eddie wasn't safe.
You know, my
brother Eddie wasn't safe. They ate him.
What is this one?
So last week I made a video diving into more of my personal / private life.
No. It's part 2 to the doctor visit thing where he said he felt bad. No.
What? And I don't
Hope y'all had a good Friday and a good Easter.
Thank you. Easter hasn't happened yet, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Really do that. It's something I've always kind of kept to myself for years now as a content creator, and the support I got on that video that talked about my health and just what I was feeling and all that was just overwhelmingly positive from the community, and I honestly was shocked. Not because I didn't believe in the wonderful community that, you know, we have all built together, but it's just like usually when content creators talk about, like, let's just say their health concerns or maybe stress or whatever, you know, usually people don't want to hear it, and that's what I've seen over the years, and I'm very happy to know just how supportive all of you are on everything that, you know,
for sure.
I talked about, and it just, I appreciate that more than you guys will ever know. I really do. I even the comments that people tell me, oh, it's okay to be sad or whatever, and even cry sometimes, Chibi, it's not a sign of weakness. I do appreciate that so much. I really, really do. Thank you, everyone, for those wonderful comments. So, as I...
You know, Eddie would say I cried too much, which is why he died.
said in that video, I set up an appointment to go to the doctor and basically see what's going on with me. And to make sure everybody's on the same page, I have been experiencing some health issues. Like, for instance, I had right abdominal pain. I have been having, like, headaches. I have, like, had just lethargy where I've been very tired sometimes to where I just, you know, I sleep prolonged period of time. So it's just not normal for me. I'm someone that's always kind of had, I guess, a case of insomnia where I just, like, I could stay up a very long time and it just, like, I can sleep for a few hours, wake up completely fine. I've done that for years. And obviously I'm getting older, but even then, it's just very strange for just suddenly out of nowhere for just the past few months, like 6 months or so, just everything has shifted to such a radical degree to where it's just like, all I do is like, I could sleep 12, even 13 hours, and I'm just out like a light. It's just, it's very weird. Like, there was a lot of things that were just building up that was getting more and more concerning. And I talked about that in my previous video, that I was getting a little bit stressed because obviously it's not normal. I knew something was off, etc. And so I set up a doctor's appointment. And so because of that, basically, I went to the doctor today. I told you guys in the YouTube community post as well, and on Twitter, that I was going to the doctor today. Wish me luck. And I appreciate everyone that wished me great luck and, you know, everything. I really do appreciate that. That makes me very happy.
I'm so glad you appreciate it, man.
So, what happened? What did the doctor say?
Know, man.
I guess that's the big thing.
So.
Well, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst news. So, it's not like anything like that's going to, I say, kill me, I guess we could say. But it could if it isn't, you know, treated or if it isn't done right. And so, what's going on is basically I had elevated blood pressure. I had a 130 out of like 80 something. That was like my blood pressure. And then my right abdominal pain was a disbalance or disruption in my like gut bacteria because of the stress and the high blood pressure and all that. And
why does he have a shirt that just says black?
Headaches, and then the lethargy as well can have something to do with that. They're still running more tests. There will be more tests and stuff done, but at least from what the doctor told me and telling him about everything that's been going on in my personal life to family and everything, just literally everything, what the doctor told me is a few things. Is that it seems like it's case in point that I have been overwhelmed to such an extent with anxiety and stress.
Are you nearly 30 and this is the facial hair you can grow?
Can we also talk about the fact that he is so bad at telling stories? Like, did you hear the sheer amount of times he said, so the doctor told me, and what the doctor told me is that he told me a few things, and these are the things that the doctor told me, the few things that the doctor told me, he told me these few things. It's like, okay, I just...
that my blood pressure has risen and I am causing a disbalance and disruption to my very bodily function. He says at this current time, it's easily correctable and fixable. For instance, if I have a better diet, I get outside
Combined
more.
pause, they're very short. Watch. V equals 692 ZBXRUV98. Watch. V equals CWTLFKM2 to 6U.
You know, if I relax and don't stress. He even said that obviously he prescribed me anxiety medicine. And, you know, all of these things just a little bit overwhelming because I'm a guy for 28 years of my life now. I've not really taken medicine or anything, and nothing against people that have to. I understand medication's very important. I've never had to do that before, and it's a little bit of just a shocker because it's just like the only thing I've ever taken over the years is like, oh, if I'm sick, I take maybe some Tylenol or I take, you know, NyQuil or something. And
do you really?
That's about
That's
it.
crazy,
you know,
man. Wow.
But it's just being told that, like, yeah, you got some serious stress and anxiety issues, and you need to take some anxiety medicine. It's just like, wow. Especially when it's messing with my very blood pressure, causing hypertension within my blood and all that, and causing, like, you know, stomach problems. It's just, wow. I did not realize stress could really just do so much like that. But, to clarify, they're still going to be running more tests just to see if everything's okay, see if, you know, bodily organs, all that is completely fine. But
the burping, why? Do you think it's voluntary? Do you think I do it for fun?
At least from the
I get off to it.
I went to my freaking doctor and he said that I have burping disorder. Okay, I'm just like Chibi.
Early look and sign of what was said by the doctor, it's all correctable. It's definitely something I gotta work on and all that, which I guess, I mean, to be completely blunt with all of you guys, I kind of dived in this briefly in, you know, my vlog I made last week. I've been under a lot of stress, and I mean, obviously, I gotta take medicine now for it. It just, yeah, but basically, I've had a lot of.
Yeah, who would have thought eating right and getting the correct amount of sleep makes you feel better? I know, right? Like, isn't that such an insane fucking concept?
Stress to, like, family members, as I kind of elaborated on. All my family members, like, every single one of them, pretty much only wants something. Like, they wouldn't care. Like, if theoretically I was dead or something, they wouldn't care.
What the fuck are you
talking about?
Money or why are you talking about this on the internet? What are you talking about? Yeah, my family wouldn't really give a shit if I died. So, anyways, I really like kids.
They can get, etc. And it's just like that. That's one thing. That's one issue. The other fact is just that the feeling of isolation or loneliness because of that is a huge feeling. And then there's other little things that I don't want to get too into because that is
true.
Yeah, that's messy. I just don't want to talk about that one. But maybe one day I will, but not at the moment. But the point is that there is.
What was the thing that he just said? He's messy, isn't he? He's not going to talk about it.
Huge feel. That's one thing. That's one issue.
Why is he in the woods?
The other
He's outside of a little girl's house.
That the feeling of isolation or loneliness because of that is a huge feeling. And then there's other little things that I don't want to get too into because that is...
Like, what other things?
That's messy. I just don't want to talk about that one. But maybe one day I will, but not at the moment. But the point is that there is a lot that's happened over the last 5 to 6 months. And it's been a slow cesspool of build-up, and I've just let congeal, so to speak, into this mess. Because I'm, as an individual, when it comes to anxiety and stress...
I
hold it in. Like, that's what I do. I've always done that. I know it's not healthy. I'm aware it's not healthy. You don't have to tell me. I'm very well aware of this. But the thing is I've always been someone that just bottles up their emotions. Like, you know, if I'm angry or sad or whatever, or anxious, I keep it to myself. I bottle it up, and I bottle it up, and I bottle it up until eventually I just explode. And that's, you know, what happens to me. That's what, you know, what I do. And once again, I know that's not healthy. I know that's not a good way to do things, but that's what happens. And it's a problem I've had for a very long time, and it's very clear because of that. It's definitely led to these negative consequences, and I'm definitely going to try my best to correct them. But, yeah, it's not the worst news, so to speak, but it's not the best either. But, I mean, hell, I could have had, like, maybe an organ failure or something, but at least that's not happening. I'm very thankful for that. I really am. But, yeah,
why are you so retarded?
That's my issues. So I just wanted to make sure everybody's up to speed, because I know if I left it like that and didn't say anything, people would be concerned or, you know, thinking I'm actually like fully dying or something. But I wanted to clarify and
brought to you by
be transparent with all you guys.
Watch V equals PQ0U0 void I.
Thanks for the derail. We'll get to it.
I know not everybody's gonna care too much about this video, and that's fine. I'm very aware as a content creator. Nobody really, like, people watch content creators for, let's say, the content. They watch content creators for anime.
They watch content creators for the content?
Someone that
That's
makes
crazy,
vlogs,
man.
or if you watch someone that makes gaming videos, you watch them for that. You don't watch them for this
what a
really
fucking
off-topic
insane
stuff.
concept, Chibi.
I fully accept that. I fully accept that if this video, nobody really cares for it, and only like maybe a few hundred or even 10 people watch it. I fully accept that.
I know, it's actually
but regardless
like, it's
of
a
even
very
the little individuals
talent.
that watch this, I still want to be transparent, and it's nice being, like, I guess, just like upfront and very personal. It really is nice just being able to do that. It feels liberating in a way. It feels like a huge weight in a way is off my shoulders to just be honest about things. But I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you so much for watching. May all of you have a fantastic day or not wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
If I was having a good day, it wouldn't be watching you.
If I was having a good day, it was ruined by watching you. Okay, so here's our first one of two of the $5 we got here.
Okay, you remember how I promised last week I would open this up?
No, I don't, because I don't watch you.
I got a can opener, so
okay.
I'm gonna open this bad boy up. I've been told that it's really smelly.
Did he dye his hair? Oh yeah, he's. Wait, why is he opening Surströmming? He's retarded.
I'm expecting to die and kill over when I puncture a hole in this. So
that's what happens, yeah.
Wish me luck.
What happened to
It was at that moment Chibi realized he fucked up. Okay, so
you guys get it? He's making
oh
a reference to
shit!
One man.
My eye! Oh god, it stinks! Oh shit! Oh shit, my eye!
Ew! Did he just?
Oh fuck!
Did he just shit himself?
Oh fuck! You hear it squirting shit. Oh!
What?
Oh my god!
What?
It stinks! That smells like shit! Oh shit! Oh god! That smells horrible! My eye! What the fuck? Oh god! Oh god!
Did he get it in his eye?
What the fuck? Why the fuck would you do? Oh! Shit, I gotta get that shit out of here. Fuck, man. That smells horrible. I'm not joking with you right now. That shit is horrible. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting that shit out of my room.
Yeah, that was Surströmming, or whatever it's called. However you pronounce it. That smell is forever locked in these books, by the way. True, probably.
The canary in the...
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Okay, here's the next one. I know. Dude, I'm like, by the...
What is up, my fellow Chibits?
From like 3 streams, I genuinely think like I am an expert at Chibi. Like, it is like
sunny.
I actually like
bright
know
outside.
way too much about this guy's life
out
now.
with my family, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna take my camera with me.
Tells you.
When I vlog a few things, I don't know if I'll upload this or not. I don't know if there'll be anything worth.
Chibi gets a tan. What is this?
Camera with me just to see. And so yeah, I want to be going grilling with my family, having some burgers, hot dogs, and stuff. Swimming, you know, just typical stuff. I got me some swimming trunks, as you can see. I got me some.
I'm gonna get some jerky. I'm gonna get some pizza.
You know, for the occasion, for July. I got me some Star, like, you know, black and white swimming trunks, as you can see. But yeah, I don't really match. I got like a Star Wars shirt.
How the hell do you talk more naturally as a kid? What kind
I know,
of
isn't it so
accent was this
strange? Isn't it so strange? And he used to have like an accent, and he doesn't anymore. It's so weird.
Jokes and funny things aside, regardless of my clothing choices, I'm gonna be having fun today, and I wish all of you would have
Why would his clothing choices not let him have fun? What does that mean?
a very fun day as well.
I don't know. He looks like Alex Neutron
yeah,
in
so
this video.
If anything happens, I'll vlog it. If it's worth it, I will. But just keep
He
you guys all updated.
transforms into like several separate pedophiles every fucking
hear that?
video we watch.
Hear the waves? I'm here. I'm gonna be swimming
In the mud water.
But yeah,
Do you hear that?
beautiful day.
Do you hear the waves?
Water looks a little bit dingy, not gonna lie, but I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Hot. It's 105 degrees, so gonna be chilling in the water. So I'll see you guys in a bit after I
Great.
get some food cooked on the grill. So just
Yeah,
got done with swimming.
awesome.
So yeah, man, felt good.
Oh,
I haven't been
God.
swimming in honestly, I think about 1.5 years, 2 years actually. It's been
Why?
a while. My hair probably
What?
looks like a wreck.
What?
You get to see my pale pasty body, but
I don't
yeah,
want to. What are you
it's
talking
fun.
about?
Gonna be getting some food on the grill
Neither
over
did
there very
she.
soon, right over there. But
I'd rather kill
looking forward to
myself.
it. Looking forward to getting some food going, hot dogs, hamburgers, and stuff. But
Okay.
I'll see you guys in a little bit once the food is done. So I
What was that?
actually
Did you hear that like scream?
once the food is done.
What was that? Dude, what if there was like an elaborate hidden ARG and it turns out all of this was just a character? Like, and we like, by watching the vlogs, we like find out that like...
Because you never expected anyone to watch this shit.
Yes, exactly.
That's like an admission.
Yes. there's like one frame per video, and if you piece all of them together, it's like him being like, you know, this was supposed to just be satire. And then a lot of really weird people liked it. So I decided to start making money off of them. That would be...
always 5 steps ahead.
I would actually just like... I would become an actual Chibi Reviews like fan channel if that happened.
So I actually already took a couple bites out. I was a
This
little bit
looks
hungry.
miserable.
But yeah, homemade burgers. I know the cheese is leaking out there. It's pepper jack cheese. Got serrano peppers. Got some tomatoes, onions on it. It's pretty freaking good, not gonna lie. But yeah, I want to get back to eating. This is delicious.
And this is a food
So
expert.
I feel like I got sunburnt today. Just ate 3 burgers, hot dog.
Yeah, exactly. It's the
Little
reverse
stuff.
plot of
I
Angel
feel-
Hair, true.
Feel very stuffed. I feel like I put on like an extra 20 pounds. But I had a
Probably.
lot of fun today. It's
Yeah, you
been
probably
a lot of
did.
fun. I'm probably gonna head back in a minute and then head home. This might be my final entry for the vlog for today. So I just want to wish all of you a great day. Happy 4th of July. I had a lot of fun.
Okay.
Got to spend time in the water.
Can you stop
Got
talking to me?
A little bit of a tan,
Maybe.
I guess. I'm still pale as hell, but better than nothing. But I love you guys. You have a wonderful day or night wherever you live. Please be safe. Stay healthy, guys.
Or
Happy
not?
4th of July.
Oh, I thought
If
he
you
said
don't
or
celebrate it,
not.
Have a great day.
He said or
Chibi
night.
out.
But he said it in such like a bumpkin accent that I thought he said or not. Okay. No, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's Windy Ho. Okay. Windy Ho, what are you doing? What is this? What is this? What are these visuals? What is this, Windy Ho? What are you doing? God, what are you doing?
I mean, I immediately pointed it out, so.
Hey guys, Chibi Reviews here. Today,
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this?
What?
What is this?
What?
To the Forest Chibi vlog re-upload by Evie.
hey guys, Chibi Reviews here.
This is awesome.
Today, we're gonna go into the forest and see what's up. Now, I heard that there might
This
be
is
some mad
horrifying.
killers here. I don't know about that. Wow.
He's actually pretty good at the
Just
Chibi
beautiful.
voice too.
Now, I heard a lot of you guys think I'm cucked, but I'm not. Not you. Ow. Guys, make sure to enjoy this vlog of mine. It's me, Chibi Reviews.
What the fuck is he saying?
He just keeps on saying, I'm Chibi Reviews.
So, I thought it would be fun to
What is
come
that
out
on the
here.
floor? Is that shit?
I don't know.
It's very late, but I feel like it's nice here. You know, with my, I had some hot sauce ramen in my house
Why did he say it like that?
today at like 3 in the morning.
Hot
as I
sauce
was watching my
ramen.
mom, which is not child porn. By the way, not child porn. My name is Chibi Reviews.
Dude, why does he keep on saying, I'm Chibi Reviews?
But I need to discuss something for you guys.
Because it's what
See,
I fucking do.
I'm fine. A lot of you guys like to think that I'm cucked, because, you know, my fiancé and
Dude, he's like
boyfriend,
repeating himself. Dude,
not boyfriend, but
this is like the I try to complete Minecraft with dementia. This is how this video
you know,
feels.
my homie, he casually did some stuff with her. That does not make me a cunt. Okay? That does not make me a cunt holder.
Okay.
But that schlep guy, oh, I hate him. My name's Chibi Reviews, and I hate him. You can probably hear that and see it. There's some nice water here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Really sure. No, nothing bad happens.
Is he okay? Chibi, what's happening?
As I keep walking. Some
Chibi, you're
people
scaring me.
like to say that. You know, Chibi, why do you do this to yourself? Do you want to get, like, hurt and abused by everyone? And I say, no. But they just they don't understand my lolly obsession, okay?
Okay.
It's not child pornography, you know? Because there's no way it can be. Just
happened,
because
by
it
the
says
way.
young obsession does not make it child pornography. Oh, man, that's a huge drop. Ow. Well, guys, this is amazing.
This
I
feels like a
love
final video. This
this,
feels like he is
you know?
like going out to the forest to kill himself.
Let's see if we can get down.
Etika's last moment.
Fuck. Okay.
No, there probably is another lolcow named Chibi Napoleon McBonaparte, but this is one of our chatters who has made a video solely for us to watch,
A little
okay?
better, but we gotta still keep going down. Okay. Now I'm suddenly starting to get a rash. I don't know what that's about. I don't think Slenderman's down here, but maybe Lolly Man is. Here.
Maybe Lolly
grab
Man
onto
is,
this
of course.
branch here. Grab onto this branch. I'll be okay. Whoa! Hey, okay, see? I told you.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Looks like some fucked up shit here. Whoa! Oh! Jeez.
Okay. You okay,
Hey,
Chibi
guys.
Reviews?
Make sure to like and subscribe this video.
Okay.
You know? Hey, let's go down to the stream.
Okay.
Wow. It's kind of beautiful. You can't see it, but it's beautiful. I can
Okay,
see
yeah.
it, though.
I'm excited.
I have the
can't
power of
see
Wally
it.
on my side.
It's
He has the
when
power
was
of Wally
showing
on
Well,
his
guys,
side.
I think personally, this was a really fun trip. Alright? I'm gonna go outside next time. Just kidding.
It's a surprisingly
My Lolly
accurate
obsession is
impersonation.
too
It really
powerful.
is. Like, it's
This
actually
might
very
be the last
good.
time I ever see it. By the way, I have a dead brother. Did you guys know that? My name's Chibi Reviews. And I can't leave. The fuck? Shit!
Chibi, no! Chibi, no! No, it just ends there. No! What the fuck? No!
It was Slender Man.
Wait, why?
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video
Can we
is
get
that
10
1
hours
year
of
ago
paint
he
drying? JK. It's initial D. A86 versus SIL80, Blender Cinematic.
Yeah,
Art
for sure.
Film Studio. This is what happens when women drive.
What?
Thank you both for the donos.
V equals RVJA6SZJUSU.
Let me finish watching this 48-second Chibi Reviews video.
Me a PDF for defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago, he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, "Guys, my cousin hacked my account and publicized a video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo, am I right?" And this comment was made after he posted this video, and people were starting to say it was a little bit weird, and so he quickly privated and apparently deleted this video. So I find it very interesting that someone that is calling me a PDF for lolly stuff is turning around and making posts about it a year ago, and even making light and joking about it. So, yeah, what's up with that?
Okay.
Is this guy retarded?
So because he made a joke, he's like evil and horrible and should be like killed? Is that what I'm getting from that?
I guarantee you it was a community. The community post is that the video never existed in the first place. So the viewers are in on the joke saying, "Why did you post that to your channel?" And he read that and just assumed it actually happened.
Because of course he did.
Because this guy's dumb as rocks.
Because of course he did, dude.
I'm confident that's what happened.
Okay, well, hey, not a Chibi Reviews video for once. It's cool cars. We love cool cars. Okay, and then Dasali just has to be a hater and says these cars are so basic. Jesus. Dasali, do you have to like be like a hater?
Have you ever met a girl who's into cars?
No. Actually, I have.
Exactly.
Her name is Megan Fox in Transformers.
It's like a guy thing.
Well, but it's a weird thing to say if you're not into cars to say these cars are so basic. You know? Because it feels like you actually do know cars.
Yeah, but women can't.
Well, I don't know, man. Yeah, you race those cars.
Yeah, you race those cars.
Fuck! My name's Stream.
The only race cars I know is from Too Fat, Too Furious.
What's my favorite car?
Too Furious.
My favorite car is like a Lamborghini LaFerrari, red one from like the 70s.
My favorite car is like, you know that car that drives?
Yeah, the cool car with the yellow wheels. Do you like that one? Do you like the cool car with the yellow wheels? Have you ever seen that one?
Monster truck.
Oh god. Oh, I've actually seen this video. Oh, not that. This fucking video sucks, dude. I hate this video. It's like balanced so badly too.
But it would mean the world to me if you were willing to take this next step with me. Because I'd rather
What is
so
hello?
This guy that he really liked is like ending his channel, but he's not even actually ending his channel. He's just making a different channel because like his old channel wasn't like working or like getting like pushed in the algorithm or something. That's the entire premise of this.
rather than shouting in the void of a million of dead
What the? Dude, it's like you know how we were watching that other guy wearing the sunglasses where he was ecstatic about Chibi? It's like this. It's like the parasocial circle continues.
True.
And where people will be able to get proper notifications. And
This dude showed more emotion over this guy ending his channel than getting cheated on by his wife.
And by Eddie dying.
And I actually...
Let's be real.
Just seeing someone that inspired me to be a YouTuber,
I need to eat.
having to say goodbye,
Yeah.
is not something I expected to see in
Wow.
2020.
Uh-huh.
It's, I know not everybody is gonna be able to relate. However, if there's anything in recent memory that I think can make some understand why or how I feel right now, is the channel Markiplier made for the past year, and then, you know, they deleted it about a week and a half ago. That is the
I don't even
exact
know what he's
same
talking about.
feeling that I have in my
Unis
chest right
Honest.
now. Cronexia
He's talking about Unis
was my friend.
Honest.
What is
He was a
Unis
good man.
Honest?
He is a good man.
Wait, what?
And
What is Unis Honest?
seeing how
It was a channel that was
he's
created by
continuously been destroyed
Crank,
by the algorithm
Crank and Markiplier.
and
And
how
the sole purpose of
there's
the channel
just
was
so
to
much
upload
rampant
every day for a year
abuse with
straight
the
and then
strike
delete it.
system
Oh.
and the notification problems and then the blacklisting and just it hurts. What hurts even more about all of this is the fact that I can't sleep. I wake up, go to YouTube, and I see this in my recommendation feed of all things. Like, what? And this is the first time I've seen a Misty Cornexia video in my recommendation feed in, like, I can't tell you how long. It's been that long. And everything he said in this video is actually accurate. Like, the only time I ever knew what was really going on with Cornexia is if I went to his channel. Even with bell icon and all that, I never got notified for any of his content.
Dude, he's blackballed.
And it's sad and saddens me that the first time I get a recommendation from him in a very long time is when he's basically saying goodbye to Misty
Right.
Cornexia,
Yeah,
the
so
channel,
fucking true,
and
man.
moving
Yeah.
on. It's
Like if you cry every time.
like Cornexia, King of Lightning, for Neverworld, and Code Provider are the individuals that inspired me to be where I'm at right now. It was those four individuals from the past that literally, and Sawyer as well, Sawyer 7 Mage.
Of course, Sawyer, yeah.
All of them are what really got me to become a YouTuber. And make me figure out there is an area that I could express my passion, my love for anime, manga, and just the culture in general. And seeing someone that has been around longer than I have leaving the platform, or not fully leaving, but leaving this channel, moving to another channel, it hurts, because it saddens me that he has to go to such extremes just to be able to even have a chance anymore at YouTube.
Wow. Yeah, that's incredible.
All I want to do, the reason why I'm making this video, to show some kindness back to Cornexia.
I'm looking at this Misty
he
guy's
has
channel.
shown me great kindness in the past.
It's just
He
Gooner
has done
Slaw.
me
Of course it
such
is.
a major service.
Of fucking course
in
it
terms
is,
of
dude.
helping me when I had issues.
This guy
years
and
ago,
his latest channel
you know
is
about
him
the story with
showcasing
Snappy,
off his little daughters.
Wow, awesome.
the series
Awesome.
that I refuse to review
That's awesome, man.
and talk about.
He looks
He
exactly
was the one
what
that
you'd
set
expect
me up
a kind of guy to
with
look like too.
Federator
He looks like
to be able to
Tectone, but
overcome those
fatter.
issues, to have some
Love
form
that
of
for him.
protection against strikes.
look at the side
etc.
shot. Look, I showed you.
He helped me out a lot. He
It's
really
bleak.
helped me out in a hard time. Him and the Anime Man. And
The Anime Man?
seeing-
No!
Seeing
Oh, yeah.
him
Yeah, he does look
go out of his
horrific.
way to help someone that was very small at the time.
Yeah, and he shows off his
It made me
fucking like
respect
his
him even more
little
than
ass
I did.
kids.
I already
bro.
looked up to him, but then when he did that, I was amazed because I never really talked to the guy. And then he did
Yo,
that for me, and
Max
I was just
dipped
like,
on
whoa.
us.
And then it just he's always seemed like a
No, he
genuinely
didn't.
good guy. He's always been a nice guy to me. And I want to show some kindness back to him because he was there when I thought it was over for YouTube. And so I want to shout out his new channel, Cornexia, and link it in the description, and I'll probably link it also in the comments. I really do urge all of you to go and subscribe to this man. Put a notification bell on.
Yeah, go
There's many YouTubers that continuously get messed up thanks to the algorithms. And even if you subscribe, you don't always get notified.
Okay.
Something I think some are aware but not fully understanding of. And the bell notification does really matter a lot. And I really do urge you all, if you have any content creators that you want to be notified for, you should definitely do that. Because subscribing, honestly, isn't enough anymore. Sometimes you even have to go the extra step and actually actively search out the channel and find it. And it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy to me how stuff like this happens. And how, like, you can make genuinely
that is crazy,
good
man.
content,
Wow.
and you still will just... the algorithm will destroy you. It's what's happened to animators for a very long time, and just this is. I'm happy Cornexia isn't leaving the platform altogether. That makes me happy. But to see how he has to go to such drastic measures just to be able to even have his content now says enough with how broken the system is.
That's so fucking true.
I wish you the best. If you somehow find this video...
Dude, I'm watching a second video right now, and like, I'm
Misty,
just so confused what the fuck is going on
I
right now.
wish you the very best.
Like, look at Sideshow. I was watching...
I really do. And
what is happening in this video?
What the fuck?
I once again just want to say thank you for all the help you've done.
Dude, it's a rabbit eating a freaking banana. That's what's happening.
Nowhere near.
Look at the top
something
left.
I think some are aware but not fully understanding. I do want to show some kind. And
Its
the bell
its name is
notification does
Freddy
really
Fazbear.
matter a lot. And
Why is it playing the video
I really
twice?
urge you all,
What is
if you
going
have any
on?
content creators that you want to be
What's going on? Why is it
notified
playing
for, you should
twice?
definitely do that.
What's
Because
going on?
subscribing,
Go to your
honestly, isn't enough
tab.
anymore. Sometimes you even
I'm
have to
in
go
the
to extra step and
tab.
actually actively search out
The
the channel and
YouTube
find it.
tab. You have
And
another
it's
YouTube
crazy.
tab open.
It's absolutely crazy to me how stuff like this happens and how
No,
like
no,
you
I
can make genuinely
don't.
good content,
Yes, you do.
and
14
But it's not
tab
playing
look.
anything.
still
It's not playing anything.
The algorithm will
Wait,
destroy
what?
you. It's what's happened to animators for a very long time, and
What's going on? What's going on? I don't
Just-
like it. I don't like it.
this is.
And for that, from the bottom of my heart,
I'm happy Cornexia isn't leaving the platform altogether.
Why is it still
that
playing?
makes me happy.
What's going on?
But to see how he has to go to such drastic measures.
Wait, mute
What
the
is
tab.
going
See if
on?
it fixes. Mute the
even have
tab.
his content now says enough.
What
How
the
broken
fuck
What?
is happening?
And
This isn't the tab. This isn't the tab.
I
then.
just.
What
I
is
wish you
going
the
on?
best. If you somehow find this video,
I'm telling you, it's
and you
one of
watch
these
it,
tabs.
Misty, or Cornexia.
It's
I should
not
call
one
you
of the
now.
tabs.
You
I
have
wish
to.
you
Trust
the
me.
very best on your new endeavors. I really do.
Okay.
And
Ah!
I know I thanked you in the past,
Ah!
but I once again just
What
wanna
is
say
going
thank you for all the
on?
help you've done for me.
Ah!
Hopefully,
C-
even
Control
if I know
Alt
it's
Delete Task
nowhere
Manager.
near the same as what you did for me, I do want
Task
to show
Manager.
some kindness back. Please.
Oh my god. Okay. I figured it out. Oh my
What
god.
was it?
It was enhancer for YouTube. I don't even know what that means. I've never used that before. Okay. Oh god, that was so scary and horrible. I hated that. I really hated that. Yeah, I just asked MAMAMAX how he's doing. So hopefully we'll get something soon out of him. Eddie was haunting us. Yeah, probably. Let's see.
Parlo's saying he's gonna make a doc on you.
Parlo said that he's gonna make a doc on me.
Yeah.
Where?
It says it in the general chat, where he says, "I have a big document coming soon."
Oh yeah. Well, I'm only gonna be mentioned, but I will be part of that doc, I'm sure.
I have a feeling before he publishes the doc, he's going to send it to you and he's going to ask for your opinion about you being in it.
I don't think he is. I actually
Is this
highly
more
doubt
accurate? Yeah, but it'd be funny, Smile.
Do you think Max is going to follow through and call in? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I do. I do think that. Okay, I've been wanting to watch this.
Brothers, what you are about to hear is probably one of the most shocking
Dude, listen to how loud the fan is.
and retarded takes as it relates to free speech that I've ever heard. We are going to be taking a look at somebody that was trying to go after Chibi reviews. And instead of, coming up with some sort of like salient, sentient, reasonable point, they go into full retard schizo mode and say this.
All right,
Chibi is a staunch pro-free speech
Oh my god, it's about Big Bungie.
Censorship advocate. Now, in my experience, every person who prides themselves on free speech activism exclusively does that because they are a pedophile. Remember Amos Yee? He was a big...
Okay.
Of course, Templar's going to start with moral fagging over this.
Advocate.
Of
Now,
fucking
in my
course.
experience, every
One
person
more time,
who prides
dude.
themselves on free
Please,
speech
Big
activism
Bungie, talk about
exclusively does that because they are a pedophile.
Oh my god, that would
Remember
be so
Amos
awesome.
This guy may be one of the most retarded human beings that I've ever seen. And I know, somebody in chat says there's always somebody more retarded. That is true. But as of right now, for today, this guy wins the award. Because, what? So you are in favor of free speech. That means that you must be a kid diddler. That is just shockingly stupid. And so this guy is getting absolutely pilloried.
Yee? He was a big free...
Absolutely pilloried in the comments. Because there is no defense for that.
What's going on with him?
Seeing some people say this is out of context or an edgy joke, neither the segment before nor the part after indicates he's joking about
That's
the
not true at
assertion.
all.
If
It's
anything,
very-
he adds onto it by implying the focus on media censorship makes you a P.
That's
No,
not
what
what
he-
he said. He
no.
just pointed out that most of the people who want freedom of speech are pedophiles.
No, and he also verbatim says you don't ever see these freedom of speech people who emphasize their love of freedom of speech and make it in their entire personality. You never see them talking about political censorship. You never see them talking about stuff like that. What you see them talk about is them wanting, like, fucking lolly and shit like that to be legal. But Templar's unwilling to watch the actual video, so he doesn't know. Great. So he's just getting it from this random retard who probably jacks off to lolly. Awesome.
Pro-free speech, anti-censorship advocate. Now, in my experience, every person who prides themselves on free speech activism exclusively does that because they are a pedophile. Remember Amos Yee? He was a big free speech guy. If a guy's whole videography is free speech, anti-censorship content, that guy is a pedophile.
That is crazy. And so this guy here, this guy Kenny, gives even more context. Because some people will say, oh, it's a 19-second clip. It's taken out of context. No. We're going to watch the full minute clip here that adds the context before and after.
Is that he'll post pictures of cartoon
What is he gonna
cats
debate with
fucking,
you?
and then he'll be like, I'm jacking my dick. I'm jacking my cock right now to these cats. People call him out. They say, Chibi reviews, you are an ugly, dysgenic pedophile. And he says, it's just drawings. Hey, it's fictional. It's not.
So understand. I've learned more about Chibi's position on this over the past probably the last 12 hours.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna do my best to try to be good faith to Chibi. I've said it on multiple occasions. I think that lolicon content is gross. I think that it's weird. I think it's degenerate.
I'm sure
Chibi's
you do.
point of view
Sure.
is that these cartoons,
Never forget.
they're not real.
Never
They're
forget.
No, Brannigan, he never watched the full thing. He literally is just getting this off of the, in total, 1 and 19-second clip out of his 27-minute long video, and he is managing to make a 21-minute video off of that.
not real people. So assigning them an age doesn't make sense because Like, you say, well, Sailor Moon, like, from his point of view, you say, oh, Sailor Moon, the character Sailor Moon is 14. Well, the series is like, 30 years old. His point is that assigning an age to a character in media doesn't make any sense. That's his perspective. That's his point of view. He thinks that you need to be able to separate fantasy from fiction. And there is an element of truth there, but the problem, I think, is that it may not be illegal, but a lot of people correctly identify it as immoral. And it is immoral. And it's
not
very
just
weird.
Immoral, pedophilia.
And his thing is, I don't care if it's immoral. I'm going to do my own thing, and, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. So I think I have, in the best faith possible, summarized his position.
Why are you overweight?
It's not a position that I agree with.
Templar, we know what you look like.
At least not in whole.
All of the mysticism is gone now that we know exactly what you look like and how you were like shaking. You're probably shaking right now, like staring into the camera, being like.
I do agree with, it is silly in some instances where you have people that are hyper focusing on the age of a character. If it's from like an anime, like, I don't know, like Dragon Ball Z or something, and there's a female character that looks like she's an adult, but in the story they say, oh, well, she's like 17 or something, and you're like, well, I mean, she's 17, it's a cartoon, it's a drawing. I understand what he's saying in that way. However, if the character looks like a child, that's where I go, okay, this is deviating into something else. But again, his point steps in and says,
if it barks like a child, if it fucks like a child,
that doesn't even matter because it is a cartoon. It's not real. Somebody, an adult person, drew this thing, and according to the law, and we went over this. We actually went over this. I was shocked to find out that Chibi Reviews legally is correct.
No, he's not.
I was actually shocked. Lolicon is not, it's not pedo content, legally. Now, morally.
Look into the laws about obscenity. Look about the laws about obscenity. That's not true. That is not true. It depends on how explicit material
the slapping
is.
hand thing that they do?
The Chibi supporters do, because that's the only way they'll be able to understand my points. Okay, that's
have
why.
to speak their language.
Exactly. I'm bridging the gap. But look at the laws about obscenity, especially obscenity against minors. If it's explicit enough, it absolutely is illegal. 100%. Federally illegal.
You could say, yeah, okay, maybe it's on that line, but yeah, I was shocked. We actually went over it from, it was cornell.law.edu. We went over the actual statute of law, and turned out legally, Chibi was right.
No, he's not.
So I understand why people are critical. I understand why people are looking at Chibi going, like, this is kind of like degenerate, gross content. And to be sure, it is. In chat, Karang RN says legal but not moral. Absolutely. I would agree with that 100%.
What?
And so I do get people's frustration. But when you take it to the degree that anyone who defends free speech and anti-censorship is doing so on the basis that they want to goon to kids, that is so mind-bendingly retarded and indefensible that honestly, I don't even know what the retort would be. Like, that is so shockingly dumb that it redefines shockingly dumb takes forever.
Okay.
It's not real. Well, okay. I'm gonna go dig up your brother's corpse. We're gonna turn him into a chair. In pursuit of his interest of
That's pretty gross.
jacking off to cartoon infants, Chibi
That's
is a
pretty
staunch
gross.
pro-free speech, anti-censorship advocate. Now, in my experience, every person who prides themselves on free speech activism exclusively does that because they're a pedophile. Remember Amos Yee? He was a big free speech guy. If a guy's whole videography is free speech, anti-censorship content, that guy's a pedophile. I don't make the rules. The thing about Chibi is that despite his content being on the evils of censorship, it's never him calling out, like, people being targeted by the government for being anti-Israel. It's more like him calling out the state of Texas for banning child pornography. The main...
So, I mean, the criticism is he doesn't cover the censorship topic that everyone else does.
Oh my God.
I mean, like, so here's my take on this. I think it's perfectly fair to have criticisms and to, look at this content and say, it's not for me, I disagree with this. But when you're that bombastic, when you're that over the top that you're willing to say that anti-free speech people are only doing that for this reason, I think that you undermine any legitimacy in what you're saying. You make yourself look like a clown. You besmirch anything that you were trying to do.
Besmirch?
And now Chibi's going to be able to play this and say, look how crazy and look how retarded the people coming after me are. You do more damage to your cause than you can imagine. So being pro-free speech makes you this way. Yeah, it's crazy. And so this person right here, Simon Robineau, Canadian, gross. This person is a perpetual hater, somebody that, always comes on to give like the worst take imaginable on any topic, just the most brain dead individual, a true leftist. And even this person is coming out going,
wow. Wait, so, wow, the guy who is fucking retarded, who's never right about anything, said something really retarded? Thanks for confirming. Thanks for confirming.
Like, wow, awesome. This is shockingly dumb. Bro, I dislike Chibi as much as the next guy, but what the F is this? If you're free speech, you advocate pedo bullshit? And so even this guy is like, what the hell? You know it's bad when even these guys are disagreeing. Taking your obvious cultural war bias out of the equation, yes, I believe it or not, you can dislike somebody and agree or defend them on things you're personally opposed to or disagree with. Yeah. The argument in favor of doing questionably moral things always boils down to a poor understanding of, well, it's legal, or my free speech, fails to refute the ethics, morality of it. I think this is a true thing as well.
Kerbiosh, thank you for the $3 sticker. I really appreciate it.
You're just arousing more suspicion by doing that. Any non-autist or individual, nobody owes you a moral dissertation on the media they consume and its ethics, especially when it harms nobody else. Well, I mean, you can make an argument. Harm is, if you're coming at this from a harm principle. I don't believe in rape and marriage. Basically, I can do whatever I want as long as it doesn't harm anyone. It's nonsense. Just be honest, it's nonsense. The no harm principle doesn't work. I do think there should be an ethical standard in society because this is something that everyone wants, but they just don't want to take the responsibility for it. I think that you need to take in the moral and ethical consideration into this to a certain point. But allowing these people to use it as a bludgeon against you in every way, I also think is a mistake as well. Because there are bits of media that you consume that, on one hand, somebody will have no problem with, and on the other hand, they'll have a big problem with. I'll give you an example. You guys ever read the Stephen King book, It? Do you guys ever read the Stephen King book, It? About Pennywise the Clown and, Gary Main?
What's he going to say about the child orgy scene, dude?
There's a scene where Stephen King writes about these children that are engaging, after they defeat Pennywise, they engage in a child orgy. And Stephen King writes it in the book. Now, that book was adapted into a movie and adapted into a television show.
Well, the child orgy scene wasn't.
And, got a bunch of spin-offs. Nobody really talks about that. Nobody really, they
because
sort of
child orgy
but
scene,
it's not really that
people
taken
do
that seriously.
Talk about that.
People go, yeah, that's really gross, but not enough not to go see it. Not enough not to go talk about it.
Not enough not to go over. Because it's not in the movie. What are you talking about? People criticize the fucking book because it's in the book. It's not in the fucking movie.
Yeah, people don't. Yeah, like there's like a really gross scene. There's a really gross scene in the book, but there's like not. But like they don't really talk about that, and like they don't care enough not to see the movie.
Okay. Can you imagine if I like wrote a book and there's like this just like completely gratuitous scene where like 9/11 is like perpetuated by like, like some brown swarthoid that I hate or something like that, and then like and then they make a movie adaptation about it and then they don't put it in the movie and people were just like, well, I'm probably not going to see the movie because like the book version of it has a brown swarthoid committing 9/11 and it's really fucking disgusting. I would just be like,
I love the term swarthoid.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It makes zero sense.
Oh, Tim Curry was great in It. There are many such examples, like Game of Thrones is such an example. They have incest, and there's the.
By the way,
there are a couple scenes where Sansa Stark she's like 13 or 14, and she's getting married to Tyrion, and Tyrion. Like, my point is, and even in the show, there's like the scene with Sansa and Ramsay Bolton, which is horrific. My point is that it seems like there are some things that people selectively get very outraged. There's some people that get very selectively outraged about certain things. Maybe it's because they don't like anime. Maybe because they think that the people who like anime are of a different, like, degenerate ilk than people that are just reading a book. There could be a variety of factors, but what it boils down to is this no harm principle thing is subjective. It is entirely subjective. And we've seen that. We've seen that over and over. Some things are fine and other things aren't. Now, where I stand on this, I try to come at this from a Christian ethic.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Save it. Save it. Save it.
Say, if you're creating media, you shouldn't glorify degenerate stuff. You shouldn't glorify it. It shouldn't be the focus of it. Now, does that mean that you can't have attractive women and attractive, material? No, of course not.
What?
No, you can have attractive women and attractive material. In fact,
what the fuck
I actually don't think there's a
about?
problem, in terms of the artistic scene. I don't even think there's a problem with nudity. I know some people will reflexively go, that's degenerate. But if you look at some of the old Greek statues, if you look at some of the old statues of David and stuff, there's nothing degenerate about that. Art can be many different things to many different people. But I think that I'm not comparing the statue of David to anime, by the way. I'm just saying
yes,
that
you
art,
kind of were.
And
you
the way
just
that
kind
we
of
interpret
did.
it today is entirely subjective. The morality around it is entirely subjective because we've gotten away from a Christian ethic. We've gotten away from any sort of Christian ethic where people...
Guys, are the verses of the day new? I think they're the same.
People don't really... They don't really care about the substance of it. They just care about the optics of it, which is superficial. The statue of David, the statues in Rome, the men and women, they're naked. And they're out there in public. Now, would you argue that one of these statues, it's inappropriate?
It's better to just
that is
assume that
exposing children
they're the
to
same, to be honest, at
lewd
this
or obscene
point.
things. I don't think it is. But then again, somebody from the West could say, well, absolutely. So, I just look at this issue and I realize that there are a lot of hypocrites. There are a lot of people that will be very certain in what they're saying in the moment because they want to make some sort of just declaration because they don't like a person. But the more that you think about it, the more you realize that it's entirely based on subjective standards and principles.
Yeah.
And so what I would say is my principle, my standard is that I don't like that stuff. I don't like lolicon content. I don't like that stuff. It just seems weird to me. It seems gross.
I don't know
but at the
about
same
that.
time,
But
I recognize that somebody like
have you seen
Chibi
your follower, the people that you
isn't doing
give
anything
money
illegal,
to?
and he's not
Come
a Christian,
on.
so he's not bound by my moral
Let's
principle.
be honest.
Now, if I were to create a Christian ethno state,
What?
if I were to create a Christian...
What? Where did that come from?
Chibi Reviews isn't doing anything illegal.
Where did
and
that
he's
come
not a Christian,
from?
So he's not bound by my moral.
I'm trying to make sure I didn't
now,
miss
if
some
I were
like
to create
key...
a Christian ethno state,
Nope, I didn't miss.
if I were to create a Christian ethno state, would I outlaw some of that stuff? Probably some of it, but at the end of the day, I'm not in charge, and so.
Okay. What?
Raz says no one got a problem with naked cherubs.
What are you talking about?
I mean, no one has a problem with that. Well, I mean, technically, that's a naked sculpture. It's a naked sculpture, and it's out in public. Some of these things are out in public. So, would you consider that degenerate? And like that is a question that you should answer. It's a form of art,
ethnic utopia,
and it's out there in public.
Yeah, if I were to create like a genocide yet unknown by man, like I mean, it would just be killing all the brown people. But I mean, I don't have that kind of control. Like it kind of sucks. But like I just don't have that kind of control, man.
But I think that this conversation, I think that the people that need to have this conversation are people that are not looking to
Brownoids
destroy a
need to
person.
die, but like I can't
For example,
do it myself.
the people who hate Chibi Reviews, they're not really thinking about this logically at all. They're not really putting any thought into this. They're just going, I don't like this person.
What
so
are you
anything
talking
against them
about?
is perfectly justified and fine.
What?
So, I hope I made that clear. I personally don't like
No, you made
content.
nothing clear.
I wouldn't want anyone to engage in that sort of stuff. And in fact, anyone who knows me knows that oftentimes when people are posting degenerate shit, I will step in to try to splash cold water on that stuff.
Shut the fuck up.
In my own little way, I'm not going to be able to change the world or stop people from doing that stuff, but I do.
I've got this one handled. Templar, no, it's dangerous. They're posting nude children. Don't worry.
Hold me back.
Don't worry. I'm gonna quote tweet Chibi Reviews and say this isn't a good thing to do.
Make my opinion known. I'm not a fan of gooners. I'm not a fan of lolly content, but.
Okay, but you're both. You're both a consumer of lolly content and a gooner. So I mean, you're everything that you hate, Templar. I'm sorry.
What I would want for Chibi Reviews, what I would want for him, and I've said this before, I want him to ditch that stuff because I think it's unhealthy for him mentally, and I think that he needs to get into a good headspace. I think he needs to ditch a lot of the old habits that put him where he was, in a space where he was considering ending his life. I would want him to go to church. I would want him to
we
get
know.
a community of
Oh
people
my God,
around
we
him
know. We know.
that love him
We know,
and
dude.
want to help him.
Holy
People from the church are great in that way.
Know.
That they would, encourage him to go out and go to church and be part of the community. Maybe volunteering some, because volunteering it's rewarding work. You're not getting paid for it, but it is extremely rewarding. But that's what I would want from him, is to basically use this. I want him to use this as an opportunity to get better.
Okay.
And there are people that don't care about this entire topic. They just want to use it to bludgeon him and hurt him. But I really want him to.
Juro said he waddles in and tells you to stop or he'll run you over by rolling on his side like a bowling ball. If you knew what he looked like, you would know that that is honestly very conceivable. Yes.
Wally's body temperature is higher than the IQ. Oh, I get it. Okay, so the body temperature is 0 because it's a cartoon. Okay, I get it.
Wait, I get it. I get it because I actually get it because like it's a little girl.
The age of a fictional character. I get it. Yeah, the body temperature is 0 because it's a drawing. Okay, I get it. I get what you were trying to say there. Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to address this. It was a terrible take. Free speech is important. You know, free speech is important. I will reiterate that again. There's some things that...
No, he is not face revealed, and that's why I'm not showing it. But he has... he has been face doxed. Let's put it that way.
Should be banned. You know, it's not a hypocritical statement to say that. Like, if you have LGBTQ in schools, that's a great example. That should be banned because not that you ban
what are you even
talk of LGBTQ.
What are you
but if
even
it's done in
talking
schools,
about
there's
right
a time
now?
and a place for it. Church priests and pastors will be much kinder than schmucks on the internet. Yeah, I agree. Nudity and sexualizing needs to be separated since not all nudity is sexual and all sexualizing is not nude. That is true. It's definitely true, considering what we see from the furry community, where those people put on these costumes, but they're more degenerate than anyone else. Anyway, that'll do it for this video. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel.
What?
And I'll see you next time.
What the fuck are you talking? What the fuck
had,
was
like,
that?
A moment of clarity.
What was that ending, dude?
I don't know.
DM you? No, I'm not gonna spread the docs.
Sends it anyway.
What? Can we watch Food Shops? I asked Moreau, and he said no.
Yes, we can watch Food Shops, Kirby-Osh. God. People are really testing me
Remnant
today.
777. Does a woman's body count matter?
Well, yeah, that's actually one of the videos I wanted to watch.
Discussion with a VTuber.
Because Remnant, I love Remnant. Remnant's my boy. And I'm always curious to... Yeah, I disagree with a lot of the stuff he says, but I like him, and he's very respectful and interesting. So I'd be interested to see that video after this.
Black people care about this. Black people care about that.
What?
What did I just walk into? What the fuck is going on?
Shut the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. Black people care about this.
What?
Black people care about that. Like,
What
shut
the
the fuck
fuck
up. That's
is
not
going
how politics
on?
work. And then I don't know if this is my. I don't know how to. I'm not going to rank these, but this one's a real doozy. Date rape is better if it happens to rich women. If you have these
What?
fucking.
What is going on right now?
All the bangers. All the bangers. All the fucking bangers. All the fucking... Oh.
Ew, why is she moaning? Ew. What the fuck is happening?
What do you mean she? Also, your fucking noise gate is on,
taking them out
retard.
of other
My what?
colleges.
Their noise gate's really bad. You can
Oh, yeah,
fucking tell.
true. Yeah, barely can hear him.
So they
Yeah.
can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire, failed daughters is in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit
Is
better.
this like woman like
Okay,
writing
Hector
out like
told off a
extremist
listener who
posts?
condemned
I
the
just don't
massacre
understand
on
what's
October
going
7th, a bloodthirsty
Genuinely don't
violent
understand
pig
what's
dog
going on.
sucked
It's
by
freaking
dick.
me out.
Okay, so that's the guy. That's the guy. I do not think any Democrat should look to include him in their
Why did you play
coalition.
like 2 seconds of
and here's the thing, you
Okay, so Kirby-Osh is also donating to Food Shops, which is just diabolical and evil. But okay, whatever.
I hope that it was the best poop you have ever taken, and I
Ew,
hope that your
what the fuck?
lump, your poop, is thick, long, solid,
what
healthy,
the fuck is going
green
on?
to brown. Okay, because that is the sign of a good stool.
mentioned my book at the top. I just
Thanks
wrote a
for
whole
five.
book.
Do you look
that
at
is going
shit
to come
all
out in
day?
September. It is 300 pages.
Is this the EDP?
Of how do you know if
What do
one
you-
voter at a time?
what do
It's
you
300
mean?
pages about how you build a winning coalition. There's not.
A martini, shaken, not stirred.
Kirby is taking a poop.
Is taking a poop, and I wish
What
a
is
lot.
going on?
Okay? If it starts to hurt, don't strain too much. Okay, you don't want to damage your anus.
Curb, why are
Alright?
you
Make
giving this
sure that your
pedophile
anus is not
money?
bleeding, okay?
Why are you giving somebody who
yeah.
is literally a
Sometimes,
self-admitted pedophile
sometimes-
money?
Yeah, just
Why?
make sure you push it out slowly. All right. It's
What
okay,
is
take your
going
time,
on?
All right. It will
What
eventually
the
come out.
fuck
Not
is
a single
happening?
paragraph
Thank you.
that
for the 5
recommends
star.
cozying up to people like Hassan Piker. I talk a lot about big tents. I talk a lot about a pro-democracy coalition.
What is
Here's the
even
thing,
going on?
Hassan
Why is this the stream right now? Why isn't it the stream? I can talk about whatever I want.
Piker doesn't
My
actually
stream.
belong in the pro-democracy coalition. He's an illiberal guy. He's a China,
Why is
Russia
short fat
sympathizer
otaku in the stream
who
chat?
hates women, hates
Short
Israel.
fat
Like, he's
otakus
all
in
the
the stream
toxic
chat?
Hates women?
And I
In
think,
their stream chat.
and I was
saw it on
listening
the
to
stream.
you last night,
Of
and I was
fucking
like,
course he is.
my biggest
He's
problem
weird.
with it,
He's
but I
weird.
agree with you in some
He's
places.
weird.
My biggest problem with this is I felt like you were soft
He's a fucking
selling
weirdo.
who this guy is. Like at one point, I think you called it like impure thoughts or something.
Well, this is one of my defenses of Piker, which is also a defense of myself, is that if you're streaming 8 hours a day, like I feel like the
Oh, thank God that Curb clarified. I'm not actually pooping. I'm at work. Thank you.
critics that sometimes like look at like an 8-word snippet of something somebody says. I'm like, you fucking talk for 8 hours a day. I just talked for 1 hour a day last night, and I rewatched that video and saw impure thoughts, and that's not what I was trying to say. I was trying to say that
spend my money on
you just talk for a long time.
You're on our stream.
Yeah, but
and
you
you're
don't
trying to- anyway.
you don't
Deal with it.
accidentally say America deserved 9/11.
No. He had some very bad takes in there too. He had
What is going on
He had
right
some
now?
really bad ones for sure.
Can I push back on this idea though? They're not takes. Like this guy has a worldview.
Huh?
Look at me.
Look at you?
Yeah, look at me.
It looks good.
Are you looking?
Yeah.
Yeah. You fuck with it? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
That
Yeah,
I
that I
think is
disagree with.
anathema to liberal democracy. It's not that we just disagree with his politics. I think his worldview is gross, and the way he talks about people is
You
disgusting.
said that
And
didn't you
so,
just say that
I
like
think
black
he
people are
is
horrible and
all of
evil
the
or something?
things That
I'm so
I think
confused.
you were being too hard on sort of the third way types who are condemning him because he is
You just when you're doing your Amelia cosplay, maybe I should lose more weight before doing a cosplay like that.
condemnable. And I
Jesus
think it is
Christ.
important. You and I spent a long time when I was on your podcast trying to take our longtime reflexive pro-Israel stances and kind of wrestle with that now in this new world. And I'm up.
You're not fat, bro. I'm like literally just below the overweight range because I lost some weight recently.
For wrestling with that.
You're
I have a stomach.
overweight. You
And
look like
I
a
do
skeleton.
one of the things.
Okay, that was 5
Slightly
minutes. That
overweight.
was 5 minutes. Get me the fuck out. Okay, let's do Remnant. Let's do Remnant.
Simpleton, I just got out of prison.
You got a present?
No, I got out of prison.
Oh, okay. That's
Recently.
cool. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you for getting
Just
out.
wanted to let you know that.
Today is a different type of video. You see, the context to this one was, we were doing a live stream where we were discussing whether a man should care about a woman's body count if she converted to Christianity.
Why this video? I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see what the takes are here. Max is too scared to show up now. No, he still has like another 30, 45 minutes.
And there was a lot of discussion about this on Twitter, so I was going over that. And a couple of the tweets I was discussing came from a person called Darling Strawberry, and she was made aware of this live stream and decided to join in chat to clarify her position. And instead of that, I decided to invite her on stream.
Is it bad? Is this a bad video? Is this a bad video? Why is everybody like freaking out that I'm reacting to this? Is this bad?
Can just explain
it's
her
a bad
position.
video.
And it was very enjoyable. Neither of us knew anything
know?
about each other. All we knew about
Oh no. Remnant, no. Remnant, no. No, no. No, no. Do you know who that is?
No.
That's Rev Says Desu's wife.
Rev has a wife?
Yes. No, and she's just as bad as he is. She's just as bad as he is. Remnant. Remnant. No. I have to play this. I have to play this. This is the only thing I can think about right now. Because this is how I feel.
Begging for attention. You're gonna die alone. No, 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 no! Nobody! No! This is not how this was supposed to go. I had it all planned out.
Let's watch the video and then we'll inform him. Dude, this is... Oh my god, this is so bleak. There's no way he knows. With his stance on Leaflet, there's no way he knows, because otherwise he would never, ever talk to her. There's no way. There's no way.
About each other were a few tweets made online, and we decided to go from there. Aside from the tweets, the only thing I knew about her was that she was a sizable VTuber.
You aren't better than the girl who stopped doing OnlyFans just because her sin was porn and yours was pride. Okay, so okay. And so that's the first tweet that he saw of her, so he doesn't know. Okay.
Let's go from there.
Okay.
Aside from the tweets, the only thing I knew about her was that she was a
Dude, I'm so glad we chose to watch this because I would have had no idea.
Sizable VTuber, which is why I put her in the thumbnail. The discussion we had was extremely pleasant, and I hope you enjoy it. There's one problem though. In the live stream, I had audio tracks of my voice, the rain, the music, and her voice. For her audio track, they are all completely merged together. So if you hear any audio issues, I do apologize. That is my fault. And I tried to do the best I could to possibly fix it. Other than that, I hope you enjoy the video. A special thank you to all the patrons who decided to support the channel. This video is probably going to get demonetized, so if you'd like to support me, be sure to subscribe to
What? Himpleton, you're streaming for 8 more hours, right?
I hope not, but thanks for the 5.
Patron.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can. I think that they can as well. Let me turn it up, by the way, as well. I think...
Okay.
There we go. Can you all hear her, by the way? Be sure to give, like, a 2
I'm
if you
so
can hear her.
stressed out.
I
I don't know why.
appreciate-
That just, like, finding that fact out, like, stressed me out so much, man.
If you all,
This
coming
stressed
on
me out
stream
so
and
bad I
everything.
pulled out all my
If you
hair.
want, I could lay out the exact position and, like...
What?
The...
Yeah, that's how badly this stressed me out. I pulled out all my hair, dude.
Yeah, that's what happened.
The little thing I do have a problem with, and we could talk about that if you'd like.
Sure. What's your... Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to open up the stream on my computer. I was on my phone. It was so weird. I was actually like taking a nap, and I woke up and like this was the first thing I saw, and I thought it was like a pre-recorded. Like I thought you had already streamed, and I was like, why is it not letting me skip ahead? And then I realized you were live.
Yeah, why can't we get to the interesting part? I want to skip past all of this boring nonsense. Where do we get to the action?
I was like, he's talking about. I was like, he's talking about this. I was like, I want to hear. Like, I'm confused.
No, I get that. It's more of the mentality of, and like, feel free to correct me if you think that like I'm misrepresenting your position at all. When it comes to your position, you're fine with men just saying, hey, I don't want to deal with any of that, the history, the promiscuous behavior, or any of that stuff. But you do have a problem with other men saying, hey, no self-respecting man would be in a relationship with such a woman who has that history. And you feel...
Yeah,
And you
Go
feel
ahead,
like
sorry.
maybe that's like putting down women or something
Let's
like
look at the
that.
comments.
I'd like to actually hear more of your position.
Let's look at the comments. Because Tyrone, you have to remember that like the commentary people like thought he was, you know, cool and stuff and interacted with him for a little bit, but I don't think that was very lasting interaction. Yeah, see, like nobody's saying anything about it.
Can you show me on screen?
Hold on.
They need to see what Strawbee did to me. She did this to me. I've been thinking about it a lot.
I'm waiting for the chats.
Yeah. This stressed me out so much. All my hair fell out, guys.
Very sad. Very sad.
Yeah, now I'm Nico Bellic.
The commentary YouTuber stopped liking him when he went for Team YouTube. What do you mean? Did I miss something? What do you mean he went for Team YouTube? What does that mean? Vic, we're over? What do you think you were ever...
We weren't a thing. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry?
God. The Widow's Peak goes hard.
On why you think that men should...
Wait, so what do you mean he chose Team YouTube? What does that mean?
I was literally pulling out my hair. That's not a joke.
What does that mean?
Sorry, I'm like definitely not a professional debater or anything.
You don't have to feel
actually never did that. No, I know it's
professional
not that. It's more
masturbator.
conversation, which I appreciate, and I just like I never did this before. It was very spur of the moment.
Bro, I don't judge you at all.
I will say like you do seem like you're like talking in good faith. Like I don't feel like this is like like you're trying to like catch me or something or do something weird, which I appreciate. I guess I just look at it as like, man, if you really fell in love with someone and they did some stuff and like whether it was like I don't know, people are using that as an example. I don't know if the girl in that main post did like it didn't sound like
I don't think she
like
did.
It was just she like slept with people.
Yeah, it's so sad all of that because it genuinely like I saw a video from Harmful Opinions. He
Oh, okay. No, Tay, we're talking about this guy, Remnant, that we're watching.
literally went into all the detail. No, it literally was just, and it's so sad because I genuinely feel bad about like mocking her and like calling her a hoe. She genuinely seems like a very sincere person. From what I can see, it was something that happened when she was like 15 years old, and that's very bad. Given she said that it happened as well with like somebody who's like 50 years old. That's pretty horrible.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's really messed up actually. I feel incredibly bad for her. She like, if anything, there's a lot more evidence to suggest that she doesn't call herself a victim, but you could really read into it and see it as such, in my opinion. So it's like I think this discussion is good to have. It is happening over the wrong people though. That it shouldn't be happening with this type of person. And I think it would be healthy for like a lot of us to get away from the whole, you've seen the memes of the married couple, the photo with Trevor. I think we got to get away from that. But
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. Yeah.
But you went back to more like, hey, what if you're in a relationship with a person and then you find this out and everything? And how do I put it? I'm trying to think because it's so
Or
hard.
maybe you're friends with them first and you kind of already knew, and then but maybe you fall in love with them. I don't know. Like, do you think that would not be a possibility that someone could like be friends with someone and know like, hey, this like and like decide? Because I don't think most people like do friends. Like you go on the street. Most people they might have been like promiscuous in their past, but like they probably didn't have friends. It's not like that common to walk up to a girl. I would hope not, at least, and like them have one. If you're friends with someone, I don't know, you get to know them and like you just fall in love with them, especially if they are someone who. I mean, of course, you can never like see someone's heart. You don't really know what anyone truly believes.
Chatters are essentially telling me right now, the problem isn't that woman was a whore or that she did anything whorish. It's that she's a Jew. Okay, thanks, guys. I really appreciate that.
I guess, but like you can't obviously see their fruit. You can try to see how they
priorities
act and
are straight now.
But like I don't know, like if you really think she's genuinely repented and you think, or he, it could be either, I guess. But if you think they have and you genuinely love them and like you're like, okay, like I think I really want to be with this person. Like I'm willing to deal with this and willing to like talk through this.
No, Desali, they're talking about her tweet about a different woman. Not they're not talking about Straub during this part.
Like should someone like be able to like
Yes, it's Rev Says Desu's wife. Yes, and I'm gonna have to fucking tell Remnant and be like, hey, Blurg, do you off the top of your head have any of those like actually here, I'll ask Nick Andros. Here. I'll bet Nick Andros will have a couple. I'll bet Nick Andros will have a couple. Does she do OF? I don't know. Hold on, my editor's messaging me. Okay.
like tell him like, oh, he's a simp, he's stupid, you're dumb, you shouldn't do that. Like I get someone like maybe warning their friend or something like, hey man, like I don't know if you're aware of this, but like ultimately I feel like it's up to the guy. And if the guy really believes she's changed and she's different and like he sees himself like he could be in a happy relationship with her, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, like I would agree on everything. If there's a guy, he says, hey, I fell in love with her. I know about her past and everything, and I'm making this decision. I totally would respect that. But I think as a general mentality, which we should normalize in society and how we should treat each other, I don't think it would be bad at all to say, like, I don't think you should be with this woman. I think this is bad news. There's a lot of baggage that comes with it, or who knows if she'll relapse or if she really changed. I don't think it would be wrong for men to discourage that from him getting married to her. To give a little bit more meat on the bones, because I want to like specify, let's say it's a former prostitute and she claims that she changed and you want to take that risk, you like her. I think a better thing would be for him to get married to her in spite of all the pushback that he gets. I don't think we should diminish the pushback. It is still his decision. It is a bit of societal shame and everything, and I do think that there's a utility and purpose behind it. And if he wants to marry her, that's fine. But I think it still would be good for especially a lot of men to say, hey, you should avoid these types of women. You shouldn't normalize this. If anything, it becomes a very rare exception, which can exist, but we, for the most part, want to stay away from that. And we don't think that men should get into these types of relationships. And I think that it's not fun.
No, I'll go on the mission myself, Seal. What I want is I need to ask Nick if he has any examples of Straub tweets where she's like being a gigantic lolicon. That's what I want.
Fun to say. I do think that there's a bit of truth to the idea that the types of men who would get married to, like, say, a former prostitute or a former porn star, there is something odd about that you would be willing to really go through with that. That's my opinion.
Don't get me wrong. It would be a wild thing, I'm sure. Like, I really couldn't imagine, like, especially if they were like an actual star, like, yeah, that would be a lot of baggage to take on for sure. I'm just saying I don't think that it's fair to necessarily say that all men that would do it are like, like they have no self-respect. I don't know. I guess it's like a very black and white statement that I have an issue with.
Let me see. Let me think about that for a sec.
I mean, it seemed like you yourself said, like, there might be some exceptions. So I don't know. I feel like it's the very black and white statements of like, no, you would never be self-respecting. I have an issue with that, I feel like.
Well, I think for me personally, like, I do believe the exceptions exist. And like, especially for a lot of these women, maybe they've had a messed up past and they do genuinely change. I'm very much willing to like accept that. And I do think that those exceptions do exist, but I'm very much in favor of trying to minimize them and to keep them as exceptions. I think if we remove this type of mentality of like, hey, a person with lower self-respect would marry such a woman who has that type of history, who has that baggage, or maybe even a whole set of problems. You don't know about the STDs or the emotional stuff. I do think that is useful and good in itself. Maybe he was being a bit too dogmatic, but I think in general, for the most part, that sentiment is healthy and good, in my opinion.
Okay. I mean, I hear you. I guess, like, what if we took like and like literal prostitutes off the table, right?
I think he would. Cool Anime Girls. I'm pretty sure he would.
That's a bit different, right? Than just someone who's, dated around, like, whether they had sex out of marriage, whether they, just like dated a lot of people. Like, if you take that.
Tyrone, I'm not so sure, because like he agreed to talk to me with only having watched like one of my streams. And like some of these people who he's like collaborated with, it seems like he kind of has a spirit of just like wanting to talk to people, like, which is, admirable. I'm totally fine with that,
That off the table, do you still feel the same way?
I think that there's a lot more nuance to it for sure. I think that like it's not just women sleeping around, it's also men, and like I view them equally in the same light as
Cool Anime Girls.
And I hope you would too. I don't know where you really stand on a lot of that stuff, but it sounds like
I do. I very much think it's wrong.
I do remember you saying that. Yeah, my bad.
Go ahead. No, you're good. I mean, I do think it's wrong. Like, I do think it's a sin. I am a Christian. Like, I do believe it's. I wasn't always a Christian, so at one point I really didn't care. Although, it's interesting. People hear my perspective and they assume all different kinds of things about me, and it's like you almost want to like defend yourself in these moments because you're like, what they're saying is just genuinely not true. But like for me specifically, and like I've been somewhat open about this before, but I always like internet dated people my whole life. I was very like insecure growing up. I really didn't want to date people like in real life. I was focused on school and stuff, and I was always kind of.
She is a hog.
And so I always dated people online. So like I'm not gonna say I never did anything.
I don't know what
bad
she looks
people
like.
Online, But in terms of like real life, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I never had sex with anyone until I met my husband. We were not married at the time. I wasn't Christian, so I really
absolutely
didn't care. For me, it was like I knew that when I did that with someone, I was going to have to really love that person, and I didn't necessarily want to wait for marriage because again, I wasn't religious. Like that wasn't something that I cared about. But it was more like I want to be with this person forever because I know myself. I will get attached, and it's gonna really hurt me. Sorry, not to make it emotional. Like I knew it would really hurt me though if I was to do that with just anybody. Not to mention the fact that I was very much was always, like I said, very insecure, and I sometimes feel like God.
Well, Cool Anime Girls. That's why I like Remnant. Because like I may disagree with a lot of his takes and stuff like that, but like he's very fair and very balanced when it comes to his takes. Like he's not just gonna like he operates out of principle rather than like some kind of like hypocritical angle of like, oh well, it really only applies to women because like blah 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 blah. It's different.
Well, no, men can't be whores. That just means you're a player.
Check Zyder DMs, Himpy.
Check Twitter DMs? Okay, sure, yeah, I will after stream. I'm streaming right now, so don't usually do that, lol.
God gave me that so that I wouldn't have been promiscuous when I was younger.
Thanks for
because
the
I
two.
do sometimes wonder, like, if I wouldn't have been so insecure, maybe I would have like slept around. Maybe I would have went out and did like crazy stuff, you know. So sometimes I like think about that, which is like kind of off topic, I guess, but. I don't know, but it's just interesting. It's interesting to see people call me a whore, though, just for my opinion, or say like, "Oh, for sure, slept around," and she's for sure like, you know, this is all self-report. Maybe some of it is like I just see like broken people, and like I myself have like very much been there. Maybe not in the exact same way, but like, you know, I've had my fair share of brokenness in my life. Sorry.
Oh God, is she about to cry? Oh
sure.
my God, shut the fuck
what I
up,
think with
bitch.
that is,
You literally post pictures of little girls, dude. I don't give a fuck.
It is a bit more nuanced with the
Would you suck on her
promiscuousness because,
placenta if she was
especially,
still right for the
how do I put it? It's not just simply a woman thing; it's also a guy thing. And I think that
No,
this is
I
my
would
perspective.
bash her head in with a
It sounds
ball-peen
more of a
hammer.
reasonable one, probably one you would agree with.
In
there
Minecraft,
are people
of
who do
course.
like fully save themselves and
That's
everything for
not
marriage,
very
and I think that is
Christian of you.
virtuous. I think that's a good thing
Oh,
to have
that's
in
not very
society.
poggers,
And I
huh?
think also, especially for those types of people, it would be better for them to be with other people who also save themselves. And I think that would even kind of be a bit more fair for them. But in terms of like promiscuousness, like it reminds me of I don't know if you know him, but Andrew Wilson. Like you might not like him or you might like him, I don't know. But
can't save
he
myself
actually
if someone wants to
led
fuck me.
more of like
What's
I think he
that?
led more of a promiscuous lifestyle before. He slept around with people,
right,
and he got
Hamilton?
married, and he got married to a woman who was
Ugh.
previously divorced. She even had children, but he still supports the more traditional lifestyle, saving yourself for marriage and all the rest. But he finds it perfectly fair and fine to marry those types of people, especially if you're not really any better compared to them with that. Like, should you really be expecting a virgin for marriage if you didn't save yourself for marriage as well? I mean, I think both of us would find that pretty hypocritical, right?
No, I can agree with that for sure.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting something specifically. I think it's just more about heavily judging someone else for their decision whenever they're happy and like that couple, you know, the couple this is kind of all framed around. Like they seem very happy, like she seems very committed to him. And
Yeah, I want
to
to pull an
I just don't
I'm
understand
Alex
people,
for
like,
sure.
You know, saying just disgusting things about them. I just don't get it.
Gotcha. Their situation's a lot more. It's a lot different compared to what people made it out to be.
saying,
It
why
wasn't
would you
like
wanna
they
say
were very
disgusting
promiscuous or
things
anything
to
like
these
that. It seemed more like a marketing thing. We were talking about that. I don't know.
I will
if
say the way he posted it
it's
was
funny.
definitely like in some of the things he said, like when he said that his wife was more pure. I'm not necessarily saying I agree with every single thing he said, but I'm just saying overall, like, you know, in terms of their relationship and like her specifically, like just having a past.
It felt like we got clickbaited. I think we got click. We've been had. Yeah, we've been pinned against each
And I
other to
guess-
fight over something that for nothing burger.
And I guess like one of my biggest concerns too, though, that I've seen, and it's not anything that I feel like you've said, but I've seen a lot of people in comments like regarding this and just in general over the last couple of days being like, well, a whore is always a whore, and you know you'll never change, you'll always be a whore, and it's like that's something I very much think is wrong.
Well,
I wish we
would
could see
hope
his live chat
that you would
too.
agree with that.
Well, I think it's a bit more nuanced. Look, I'm not gonna be like, how do I put it? I mean, if you've seen any of my tweets, I'm pretty wild on Twitter.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know like anything.
Well, I'm just like,
if you, someone tagged me under your tweet.
Well, I'm saying that because how do I put it? If you ever go back, you want to see anything I have ever said, and it's just like I do call people like I don't know if I really called anybody specifically a whore. Maybe I have. I don't know. I'm pretty antagonistic at times on Twitter with all this stuff. But my position,
true.
and I would have to give a bit of pushback, but I'm going to do so respectfully. Not going to personalize this at all. But I genuinely do think that there is a beneficial thing to that with society. Like with women who are promiscuous, I think that what is currently happening is they're trying to remove more and more consequences for an objectively immoral lifestyle. If we're just saying promiscuous behavior, even cheating, in many instances, it really goes unpunished. And I don't believe that's healthy for society. We even had sodomy laws in the past. I think that at the bare minimum, if we can even keep shame, which is
not a good thing.
she did sleep around and everything.
To be clear,
it's not fun because she did repent, she did change, and we do wish the best for her. But there aren't many other guardrails to help keep women from being promiscuous themselves, other than using the shame, other than saying, well, she was a whore that did sleep around, and it does kind of follow you for the rest of your life. In varying degrees, there's a bit more nuance to that. But I think that, especially with how society is today, I genuinely think that's one of the only real ways we can help to prevent this type of behavior in like our daughters or the next generation or people who are growing up, because we don't want this behavior. Other than that, I don't really see a lot of ways we can safeguard against this. So I do find a utility behind that.
I mean, I just don't know if I will really 100% agree with that. Like, I see what you're saying, I guess, but I don't know. I can't. I'm gonna be honest. Like, obviously, I don't like what you're saying entirely. It's just that I don't know. It's the concept of like it feels
I
like
like
some
what
people.
you're saying,
It's also
I
just
just
the
like
way they say it.
kids,
Like a lot of people who say
you
things
know?
like that. Like I feel like they're not very. They just are not very kind. Like I'm not saying you have to be like nice and like and like condone sin and things like that. But like I don't know. A lot of people are like, you're a whore. You're always gonna be a stupid. Like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the people who have that mentality are not always behaving in the most like Christ-like ways. And hey, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect. You know, like I've definitely made my fair share of mistakes. And
Yeah,
like,
you know what's
especially when you're getting into
Christ-like is
arguments and
liking
stuff online,
kids.
it's easy to get angry and maybe say
stupid
things that are not the
fucking
most
whore.
kind or loving, but I don't know.
No, I get you with that. Especially like on Twitter, it's very easy to like just see a lot of the, polarizing posts. Like I even make those polarizing posts. I can understand your sentiment, which is you don't like it because it is much more antagonistic. I think you can call that out and say, hey, many of these people who are, for example, just like calling random women whores or all the rest, or they're being very antagonistic towards everybody they disagree with. I'm not a personal fan of that, especially in regards to like if you want to have real conversations or get anywhere. For Godfast, for example, he really did
I don't
attack
ever want to have a real conversation with Straub, so I mean, I think I'm fine.
People and everything, and I think you can do better with that. That's why I'm trying not to really go after anybody specifically here. But I would have to agree with this general sentiment and what he does.
The best thing I can say here is like this is just what immediately comes to mind. Is one of these. Yeah, this is just kind of the immediate thing that comes to mind. If only you knew how bad things really are, That's just kind of what immediately comes to mind watching this interview personally.
I could agree with much of it. Like for many of these people, especially if they're calling you a whore, you haven't done anything, it can come from a bad place. But I think we shouldn't jump to a knee-jerk reaction and disregard it or say it's bad based off of that alone. And I think, hey, they could go about it better, but I do think, like, for example, not encouraging men to marry those women, even if they have repented and all the rest. I think something like that, for example, it should be used as more like a last resort. You shouldn't really be seeking out these types of people. If you catch winds that maybe they have a promiscuous history, or maybe they were a prostitute, or they did sleep with a lot of people, I think people should be turned away by that.
I think that's a fair feeling to have. I guess, I don't know, I see someone in your chat said even Jesus would go to whores and tell them to sin no more. With any guy who does that to me, would she see them as being kind? Well, first of all, I just like, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even reading the chat right now.
Well, it's like theoretically, if a woman who is
it's always a bad sign when a guest is reading
I don't
the
understand
chat,
why you would continue to call her a whore.
And just like looking at them.
At
saying
least with how
evil
things
things.
Would you go up to a woman at church and go like, you're a whore?
They're not
like,
saying nice things
about
me.
Who has slept around before? Like, would you think it's appropriate for someone to like call her a whore behind her back?
I don't think it would be fun. No, I wouldn't like
getting one guy by
but
somebody
my
else's
opinion
chat
is
like has to be one of the
like, for example,
most
legally,
miserable
if you
things
do
you
sleep
can
around,
do.
or if you're literally
Like,
a whore,
truly.
the consequences for that are very small. And if you want to encourage or discourage behavior within a society, you have to punish it in some sort of way. I think at least the sentiment a lot of men have, there are no real consequences for those types of things. For example, if you're in a relationship with a person and you cheat on them, you just both go separate ways. Back in the time, in the Bible at least, there would be consequences. You can disagree with like the severity of something, I can understand that. But there were consequences and have been for most of history, consequences for that behavior. For sleeping around, for being seen as like a whore or slut or selling yourself. But there aren't any of that. We don't have that anymore. And until that at least changes, like if we did outlaw it, and
By
these
the way,
people
that's
did get
like
punished,
a
like hey,
nothing
a person was a whore,
punishment. It's like
and then
people are
she
saying
really
mean
did get
things
punished
to
for
them.
that. I'd be very much in
literally.
favor of not. You wouldn't even need to shame them as much because you have a different deterrent.
Just calm the
But
fuck down.
now we don't have any sort of deterrent from it other than social shame.
You're gonna be
So
okay.
you think social shame is
There
like
are
the number
worse
one
things that could be
deterrent
happening.
in changing people's like
I could make
lives?
things way worse
I
if you
think
like.
for in 2026
Yeah.
it would be because
You could
there is
start
very
reading
little
out your
sort of,
address.
legal enforcement for this immoral and promiscuous
be
behavior.
Chibi
There is
review.
not much stopping me or anybody else from going around and contracting STDs and giving out
Thank you so much, 222 Sandcastle Way, Oklahoma 3275 for the dono. No one said that in chat. I just checked. Oh, sorry, that's just your address. Chat doesn't seem so bad now, does it? You just do that.
STDs to other people, for example. There's not much really in
Yeah,
place.
that's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
bad.
don't get me wrong, like I'm not someone who like enjoys like the concept of like no fault divorce and things like that. Like I'm not a fan of that. I've seen firsthand how it's hurt many people, including myself. Not that I've been forced, but like my family and stuff. But I'm not a fan of that, obviously. I guess like for me, and some people will probably think I'm naive, and that's okay. I probably am a little sometimes if I'm being honest.
Well,
but
aren't we
I
all?
guess like I guess like I just would love like ideally, and I know that ideally isn't always reality, but like I would like things to change because the culture changes, and I guess like shame. Maybe some could argue that could play a part in the culture changing, but I just feel like I don't know, like just sharing the gospel and like talking about how Jesus
Oh
really
my
can
God,
change
shut
your life.
the
Like some people
fuck
might
up,
hear that
sharing
and they
the
might think, oh, that's,
gospel.
like so cheesy, but it's
You
just true,
fucking
and
dumb
like I've
bitch.
just seen it
Oh my
firsthand.
God.
He's changed my heart in so many ways, and I just love him so much, and I think he's just so good, and he's just like full of love, And it's not to say that sin isn't bad. Of
Yeah,
course
your
it's not.
husband's
And we
full
should
of
call
love
out
for
sin. We
little
shouldn't,
girls.
Coddle
Yeah,
sin and act
that's
like it's
true.
okay, but yeah.
Like,
No, I get that. it's, I mean, if you look back in the Bible, at least, we do have that mentality of, hey, God does change you. Look at how much he worked in other people's lives.
You can't put an age on
a lot of
love.
human history, and especially in the Bible, we did have other active deterrents for these things. Even in the Bible, I'm pretty sure we did shame people, even while still having those laws. But, like, I understand where you're coming from, because there is something that just doesn't feel right about, like, hey, if a woman was promiscuous, she did then change her life around, and she seems very genuine, and she's no longer sleeping around. It's very difficult to, like, want to shame that type of person and go up to them and say, oh, you're a whore. But we don't really have anything else at our disposal to discourage that type of behavior. At least for me, when I think of this, I could see myself in like maybe one instance actually going up to a person being like, "Oh, you're a whore." It would be
in the day we used
maybe
to
I had a friend,
beat
maybe
these women
there's
to
a guy who's a
death
friend
with
and he wants to marry
rocks.
this woman, and
I
I
imagine-
flat out go up to him and say, "Hey,
I don't know what they did to lollicoms in the Bible.
About her promiscuous
Oh wait,
past,
they
how she's
stoned them
seen
to
around town
death.
and everything.
That's right.
And that comes with a lot of baggage. That comes with a lot of
Now
problems.
we just
with it.
call them
there are
mean
consequences
words.
for these things in our lives, and that's just not going to go away. You can take that up if you
There's
want.
actually a
but just
book
know
in the
you're-
Apocrypha, which is the lost books of the Bible. There's a book where Mark goes up to Jesus and says, I found this man drawing little girls. What should we do, Jesus? And Jesus wordlessly took out a desert eagle and shot the man in the head.
I got a message from Highlight Reel 2025. Why did bro do mitosis foreskin Reddit?
Okay.
You're going to get a lot of problems that you wouldn't with a woman who didn't sleep around, who didn't do those types of things. And I think in that instance, you could say flat out, hey, she's a whore. It wouldn't even be in a negative or demeaning way. It'd just be in a prescriptive way of like, hey, that just doesn't go away. You can convert, become Christian, and I believe that's great. Everybody should. But those things, especially with your body, don't just leave you, especially even psychologically. And
That's
I think
true.
just for his sake, it would be good to go up to him and say, hey, it's not going to sound fun when I say this, but she's just like a whore, and you don't want anything to do with that. And I think that you can do a lot better. You're a very good, self-respecting person. You can do a lot better than this.
I guess for me it's just like the disconnect of like, is she still doing it or has she stopped doing it a long time ago and now she's a different person?
It actually,
and I get you saying she still has the baggage. And like
It
she
actually
would.
doesn't
and it's a
matter.
fair point. And if you don't want to deal with it, you don't want to deal with it. And I think that's okay.
That's a
but I do think it's
forever
a different
thing. You can't
conversation,
change
obviously.
that.
I do remember, this is a funny little story. I gotta just tell you what's popped up on stream. I do remember, it was the sin is sin part. Because that is something, I don't know what your position more is on that, but this is something I've heard a lot.
Jesus
from
was a
people, which is
carpenter.
like,
He
hey,
probably had a
sin is
wood
sin at the end
chipper.
of the day.
True.
And somebody could have had a promiscuous past, but we all are fallen before God.
Jesus
and
was a
everything. And you can't
sorcerer?
really judge a person that severely, given we're all fallen
No.
creatures, especially if they change.
No.
But whether they have
Not my
converted or
Jesus.
changed and everything, it is
No.
very nice in regards to Christianity. But if we're just even talking about what's practical in life, a person's past behavior would be the best predictor for future behavior. People don't like it when I bring this up. You can feel free to disagree with me or dislike
That's
this
true, he
example, and I'm
was.
not trying to be provocative here. But let's say you have a daughter. She comes up to you and says, I found a person that I really like. I'm in love with him. He has a very shady past. He's literally known for hating people, but he's repented and changed. I
For
believe.
what
But he has a
people?
big history of that. Multiple people.
For doing what? For doing what?
For raping people.
He's he's like well known across the community for raping the shit out of people. So, yeah.
Family members, maybe his sister even. The notion and idea that just because they have stopped, therefore you shouldn't really be bringing it up. I don't think that's something would consistently hold, especially with all
he's in
types
the
of sin.
back
I think that's
rooms.
fair. I mean, I do think personally I
Yes.
see.
He's actually in the
abuse,
pool
like, I know I've
rooms.
seen people trying to
It's the
compare
pool rooms.
trust with
Fucking
women who have
fuck.
had sex out of marriage. I think those are just two very different
You
things, and I would say the same thing about
fucking
this. But I
fuck.
do see your point of like, past behavior is a good indicator.
Why
of
is she
future
having
behavior, although I do
sex
believe
out of
people can
marriage
change.
in
I
the
still
pool
understand like
rooms?
being cautious. In
She's
those
a
situations.
lolicon.
And I mean, yeah, if my future daughter one day came up to
So
me
if
and said
she's a
that, of course I'd be
lolicon,
concerned.
does that mean
And I
like
think
she
it's fair to be
grips
sad whenever your
tighter,
mom,
or like
said
what
what she
is?
said. I think
Can
it's
Rev
fair to be
confirm this?
concerned.
No, she grips looser and she's jealous of that. That's what this says. Yeah. Easy
So
to get
she's
confused.
worn
man.
out, like
no,
a
it's easy
glove.
to get confused. It's easy.
Like a used tire that's been blown out.
Yeah.
I just think that I don't know. Ultimately, I just feel like those
Now,
are.
does she have
obviously it's
pepperonis,
bad,
or
right,
is it like a
obviously.
more of a needle?
But at the same time, it's like obviously someone.
Pepperonis,
around is also bad.
definitively.
Even
They call
luckily it's not them
her
necessarily
the
punching
brick
you or
breaker.
something, but like it's still not good. Like it hurts in different ways, and it's a betrayal, and it's I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong to have those feelings of like I don't want to deal with that. That's it
I
could be
love
dangerous.
Xavier.
It could be she could hurt me. That's fair. I guess it's just like I do think there are situations where it can work out for everyone like well.
I get that. So
Can
I
you-
wouldn't disagree with the exceptions, but my main point would
Do
be
you
in
even
general, like, I
know
don't
what
think
you're
either of
talking
us would
about,
really
you
want our
dumb
children
fucking
to
whore
be those
bitch?
exceptions if
I'm
they
just
could avoid, which they're
curious.
No, that's fair.
I'm
That's
genuinely
fair.
curious.
And also for your comment about like the sin is sin. I mean more so, and honestly now I can't lie, I'm looking into Catholicism a little bit, so some of my opinions are starting to shift a little.
What?
I'm not
In
entirely,
translation, I'm actually
converting
looking
anything,
this
but I
up
have
on
been- but it's obviously
Google
very
right
different,
now
like,
as I'm
being, like, a
talking to
Baptist or
you.
something. But I will say like all sin.
Yeah, I
being
just
separates
Googled the
from
word
God. I've never
Catholicism.
been
It kinda
in the form
sounds
of, like,
interesting.
all
I don't
sin is,
know.
like equal on earth. Like obviously like lying
I
is
like
different.
using
then
big
murdering is
words that
different
don't
than
really have
abusing
a
someone.
solid
You know, I
grasping
do
of.
realize that.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's more of a. I don't know.
I just really want people to like me,
like you
so
said.
I'm gonna say whatever I
The main
can.
point that really brought that up before was more like you aren't better than the girl
Especially
who stopped doing
children.
OF just because her sin was porn, yours is pride. It was more like on that one. So like I can understand that a lot of guys were probably very. You got a lot of replies on that. 500. Wow, you've been dealing with this a lot all day, haven't you?
Oh, it's muted. It's muted. Don't worry.
No, I totally get that.
No, but I mean, and I totally get that. Like, obviously, it was, you know, you're making a
Do you
tweet.
think
There's
Rev
like a short
would
tweet
rape
too. You
her
know,
in the
like
pool
it's not
room?
going to have all the nuance that you know a good conversation would have.
And I
No,
wouldn't,
not
but
her.
I guess, I mean,
She
it's
wishes
Twitter.
that he
We're
would,
antagonistic
but-
by nature there. I'm not going to hold that against you.
I am trying to be less
no,
antagonistic,
you're right.
but I mean, I will
He's
say,
too
like, I
busy
get it.
focused on
But,
the drawings.
you know,
Yeah,
I see
on
people
little
who,
girls,
and I'm not
yes.
speaking, like,
Yeah.
about you necessarily.
Dude,
I
he
don't
would
feel like
say,
you're
do you know
like
he
this,
would
but
say?
I've
He'd
seen,
be
like,
like,
so many
I'm
people that are
inside
straight
of
up
a
like, no,
video
I'm
game. Does
better,
that mean?
like for someone
And
who
then
is
somebody would be
genuinely
like,
repentant, and again, like I know we can't see someone's
Sorry,
heart, but,
Rev,
like, to
there's
sit
no
here and
little
just say,
girls
like,
in here,
You're a
and you
better
take-
person overall. I just think that, I don't know. I can't get on board with that. Like I think we're all sinners saved by God's grace. And I get that certain sins are different and have different earthly consequences, but at the end of the day, we're all sinners saved by God's grace. And I just don't think, like, you know, trying to compare
If
sins
Rev
and
were
weigh
in the
them against each other
amazing
when we're all
digital
brothers and sisters,
circus,
I
he
just
would
don't think it's
immediately
helpful.
corrupt due to there no being women.
Let me think about that.
He's so
Well, I
scared.
mean, so it's more like, hey, we shouldn't be acting like. Let me just rephrase it. Just like repeat it back to you. Make sure this is what you're saying and what you mean. We shouldn't be comparing each other and arguing back and forth on who's better. We're all sinful, and we shouldn't be holding that against each other with this. And we shouldn't be, you know, pretentious and act like we're all high and mighty. Is that more like what you're saying?
I would say that's pretty accurate to what
No, I'm
I'm
definitely
saying.
better than these people.
I think. Let me think. Shoot, I'm at a loss myself. Can't imagine what it must be like for you since you didn't even prepare for this.
No, you're fine.
I can't imagine what it'd like
Because
be you
I feel like
since
I say
you're a
these things
dumb
and everyone's
whore
like,
and all.
she's a feminist liberal
God,
hippie.
since you
and I'm
love,
like,
like,
I
little
don't feel like
girls,
I am.
yes.
Like, I mean, I'm not
And you're
saying I
fuck-
feel like I am someone who I
you're
truly believe
crazy.
in, like, you know, God's love and
You
grace.
wish you
Also,
could
I
fuck a
believe in
child,
like justice
don't
and
you?
like, you know, no offense,
Like,
but like
right
if I was
now,
some
I can see it
feminist,
in
I
your
wouldn't go
eyes.
on Twitter and
Not
talk
just a
about
child, a
people
little
alive
girl,
and,
too.
you know, piss everyone off for that. Like, you know.
No, I get that. I think with what a lot of them are trying to say, it's not like, how do I put it, real direct feminism. It's more of like the view that they have, it's more covert. It's more like in some instances, there's a bit more feminist mentality and others there are not. It gets a little bit more complicated. I forget the exact details to it all. With yours, like I haven't seen a lot of your tweets. Yours is more like I saw the whole Pride
we
one
can
and
tell
the
that you
interaction
haven't
with
seen a
God
lot of
Fast
her
and all that
tweets.
stuff.
We can tell.
I
Yeah.
lost
I
my
stopped
trail of
interacting with him just because, you know, it was different. It was a different kind of conversation than the one I'm having with you.
No, I get that. Like, people don't have to interact with anybody they don't want to. I totally respect that. It's like, sometimes, if you think you're going to have a bad negative interaction, like, I spoke to him, he's completely different in voice chat, or, like, when you talk to him and have a
Probably,
conversation.
yeah.
But I don't blame you or hold that against you, because, like, sometimes it feels like you're just going to be in for, what's it called? An unpleasant experience that doesn't get much from it. I totally understand that.
I don't know. I think so much of this whole conversation can get
I hate
derailed
how
whenever
gently
there's
he's
just some
speaking
people
to her,
that seem
dude.
to be, you know, arguing in good
Yeah,
faith,
why
and
doesn't
then
he
some
just
people who
kill
just
her
like,
for-
you know, I don't want to say they're not, but like whenever people just start like, I don't know, calling people whores
That's
left
a
and
good
right
idea.
and saying things like that, I just feel like
You
it
are a
kind of
really
derails a lot
smart
of the
person.
conversation. If that makes sense.
No, I
That's
would
how it
agree.
feels to
No,
me.
I'd
And I
agree.
think it scares a lot of people off from
You
having
are the
conversations
youngest
because
person
they,
ever.
you know, I mean, who wants to talk to a guy
You
who's
are
like
the
screaming at you and
lowest
calling you a whore and a
person ever.
feminist?
True. I mean, yeah,
are the
there's
most
like, I mean, I guess a bit of
pedophilic person
entertainment in that, but if
ever.
you're like on the receiving end, you probably just want to go your own
That
way. And
says
have
a
nothing to do with
lot.
it. No, I totally understand that. I think that was a good
Ever.
conversation. I'm really happy you came on and everything to talk about this. I think that was really fun and nice.
Well, thank
I'm
you,
not.
and I appreciate you being respectful. And you know, even if we don't, you know, see necessarily eye to eye on everything, I do see where you're coming from, and I just appreciate, I guess, the way you've like handled the conversation. So thank you for that.
I'm happy you enjoyed it. I'm very happy that it was such a pleasant
Yeah, 2 hours ago, he had 1 hour before the movie.
experience. You know, it did clear up a lot of things. I didn't really fully understand your perspective, so no, this helped me as well to really understand where you're coming from.
Okay, awesome. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
God, what a fucking evil, horrible person. God. We should kill this fucking woman.
No, the side chat. Eddie. Look at
Who's
the
say-
side chat.
Why did somebody say something about Eddie?
No,
Oh,
just look at the side chat. You'll
God,
get it.
I'm not even gonna pull that up, dude. I can't even in good conscience pull that up.
What about the image above it?
I saw the image above it. Okay. Oh, great. He's going to be ready in 5 minutes. He will be ready in 5 minutes. Perfect. 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 Well, actually, could you... You know what? This is kind of a perfect time for this. Vic, could you babysit the chat chat for just a little bit so I can take a piss?
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Guys, type your favorite age of consent in chat. I'm seeing a lot of 13s. Let's go. Dracula, yes. It's not fun, Remnant. Yeah. So Vic, why the haircut? I told you, I was pulling out my hair. Womb. What the fuck do you mean by womb? Sperm. Bolton wants to throw me above an open fire now. 6-7. So when is the main man going to be here? Well, we just got an estimate around 5 minutes or so. So guys, keep your fucking fingers crossed. Keep your fingers crossed. No, 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 no. No what? You're saying Chibi's worst word. It's his least favorite word, which is no. I don't think consent matters to him, so never mind. Vic, can I cut your name into me? Yeah, and make sure to send me a photo for later. I need it in my folder. 5 mins or so. Yeah, that's true. So what we talking about? Summarize like your bot low-key. We're talking about who phono self. It's literally just who phono talks to no phono, and no one really gives a shit. Vic, I don't have fingers. I can't cross him. Nail that guy onto a cross and watch him bleed to death. Thank you. No. No. I mean the real reason. That is the real reason. What I'm saying is no exaggeration. I cut my hair because I was pulling my hair out. Just tired of the long hair? No. I was pulling it out. What the fuck do you mean nail me onto a cross? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck said that. That is absolutely unacceptable. We should not be doing stuff like that to our chatters. That's what people yell when they get 5 feet of strawberry tainted meat. Yeah, guys, whenever you come across a whore in your day-to-day life, just scream tainted meat. Just start fucking beating your chest like you're an ape and screaming on the top of your lung.
I almost don't want to stop.
Well, don't do that, dumbass. That's not how that works, Sasali. I was doing it without thinking. It was impulsive. That's why I had to cut my hair. Because now there's nothing to pull on. Stretched Vic when? Die? Guys, what are some questions we should ask MAMAMAX? Should we ask him... Like, what should we ask? What are you on a Norwood scale? I have what's called a mature hairline. That's what it's called. A mature hairline. You can look it up. Where it's basically like an M shape.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
Yeah.
I've always had that hairline my whole life, even when I was a little boy. So people assumed that I was like fucking 30 and I'd beat the shit out of them.
Assumed you had cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Usually means it's receding. No. That's just my hairline. It's just always been that.
Ask him how he overcame his lust for grooming. When did he have that lust?
Do you want a bite of this curdled, crusty ham wallet, Vic?
Okay, Max is...
Watch V equals LAGM4FWBKL4.
Juro, we'll watch it,
Yeah, we're getting the big man here.
Yeah. All right, Max, so I'm calling Max. He wants it to be a call, so... But I'll, Did you ever end up asking Ruben or Schlepp if they wanted to talk to him?
Oh, shit. I totally forgot.
Go. I mean, if they're even up.
I'll ask. Like right now. Let me go get my phone. Go get my phone. Fuck! It's time to message them.
slept. Do you guys want to talk to MAMAMAX? You guys want to talk to him? And I go here. Do any of you want to talk to MAMAMAX? Okay, so he wants this call to be private first, but I think he's going to be open to potential call-ins. So I'll keep me posted, Vic, and I'll keep you posted.
Fucking Schlepp just says no, lol.
No.
No, lol.
Okay.
Was
All right.
worth a shot. La 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 la.
All right, just keep me posted.
Yeah, I see how it is.
Ditching me the moment you make it big.
That's not that. He literally just wants to. Dude, I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I'm fucking so sorry.
I get it. Ditching your co-host for a brand new one, huh?
I'm gonna kill
MAMAMAX co-host.
I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Tell me how it goes.
Yeah, we'll do, buddy. And let me know if I guess Ruben responds.
I guess. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Ben says.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to MAMAMAX? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
What a shame.
All right. Yo, what's up, Max?
Hey, buddy.
So I don't know how to do like the thing where it shows my camera on the Discord, so I'm sorry about that.
I'll put your stream on so I can look at you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it'll just be a little bit off in terms of the delay or whatever.
Make sure I'm on the
It
right.
should be fine. Here, let me pull you up. Okay. Let's see. And then let me make myself smaller.
All right.
Okay. Here.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes. You.
What's up, guys?
Good. I'm actually gonna have to turn you down a little bit, which is good.
Okay, sorry.
No. Don't be. I had you over at 100%, so you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, sorry if I hurt anyone's ears.
No, that's not your fault. That's mine. I'm the streamer. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Okay, hold on. Let me just do this real quick so that I can make things a little easier on my end. Okay, perfect. All right. So how are you doing?
Give me 1 sec, man. I'm sharing your stream to my
fine.
community post. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, though. I just watched the drama. It was fun.
Cool. Hell yeah, dude.
Hope we can watch it together sometime.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Can you hear me chewing? Should I spit out my gum?
I think you're fine. Dude.
Okay,
no
cool.
worries. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you're good.
Okay, I think I posted it.
Okay. Epic. All right. So, how are you?
Hey,
okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Thank you. Thank you, man. You're the first person to platform me since everything, and that means a lot.
Yeah, man, no problem.
It is very brave and very noble of you, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, audience, for listening. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to have you on and ask you some questions and just talk about everything for sure.
Means a lot.
So, I mean, just to start out, just nice and easy. How are you feeling about everything with this new video?
Pretty good. The comments have been very supportive. It's been nice. It's been nice to see people seeing what I've had to see. So,
yeah, I totally feel that. And yeah, I did look at the comments, and it does seem like a lot of them are, supportive of you and have been like kind of missing your like old content. So what we ended up doing, I'm not sure, I can't remember if I like explicitly told you this or just kind of like explained half the plan. What we ended up doing is just because of the fact that Dicker's stream went down because of that community guidelines strike.
Yeah, you went on Discord.
Yeah, so we did like a little bit of a Discord
smart.
watch party. And then so some of my, as I like to say, my, like 39 closest friends and family, of course, came and they had some questions as well that I'll ask you, but I've got my own too. So I figured we would kind of start from where I started with the stream, which was your original Kids Chat video.
Garbage. Don't watch that one. Watch the new one.
So yeah, I mean, so that's it's good to hear you say that for sure.
Yeah,
and like
it's
I think
funny. Can I? Sorry if I
no
interrupt.
go no, you're good, man.
I pulled into your stream while you were watching it, and I was like, "This guy's stretching my patience." And you pause, and you're like, "We're like stretching your asshole or something like that." I was like, "Good stream." Yeah, I love the thumbnail too.
No, it's one of those things where like I think your videos resonated a lot more for like kind of the younger audiences, like at first when it came to like the Kids Chat stuff and like the the Elsa Gate stuff, the My Law, all of that kind of stuff, because it's like I think that younger audiences don't see any of that stuff as like corny, you know what I mean? But then it's like now, like I guess adult watchers, especially, I mean, with commentary, you're getting people who are a hell of a lot more cynical and a lot more, just like, oh, this is corny, and like, you know what I mean? So,
YouTube.
yeah.
But yeah, I understand.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it's just I think just to start out, and I'm almost positive actually that I asked you a couple of these questions back in October. So we may be retreading old ground in terms of stuff that you and I have talked about. And so if
That's
that
okay.
does happen, I just ask you to have a little bit of patience because I think it'll help clarify things.
I'm here for as long as you need me, man. This is sick.
Well, I appreciate it. So on the in terms of the like the taken but sad stuff, right? Where the implication was that Taken But Sad sent you some kind of audio of seemingly what sounded like a girl getting raped by a man.
Multiple things, but
yeah. Okay. So out of curiosity, that wasn't part of like the, I guess, character / ARG. That is actually something that happened.
Correct. In the video, however, it is not the actual clip or the actual thing.
Well, obviously, for sure. Good to clarify, but like I figured.
Yeah, you cannot show shit like that.
Of course not. Of course. Yeah.
So, but yes, that did happen.
Okay. And so, and like to this day, how do you think that did happen? Like, what is your, because the thing that confused me about that was like this whole thing of like, oh, I only had that email in 3 places, like I never shared it, and like, how would they have gotten that email?
Pardon me. I've not seen this video in years. I've not touched this video in years.
No, you're fine.
So you have to clear me up on the context. What did I say in the video?
So here's what you said. So essentially you were like, so this Taken But Sad guy, he was different than the other ones because he wouldn't let me add him on any form of social media. He was way too smart for that. But he somehow found my email, which and it was the catfish email that you said that you only used on 3 different sites and never shared with anyone, only like used them as like registration for the sites. And so you don't know how he got the email.
So I can tell you, I don't recall in this very moment, but I can tell you about my current process, which may enlighten that process because what I typically do is I'll get as much as possible from the pedo. That includes email, Discord, Instagram, anything they have, I will try to get out of them. This guy, Taken But Sad, I'm pretty sure he gave me his email, and I'm pretty sure that's how I corresponded with him. If I say in the video, I don't know how he got this. I don't know. I can't speak on that because I don't remember.
Okay. Because, yeah, that is what you said in the video. So, I mean, what may have happened is that you had tried to make it, like, I guess, more mysterious or something like that. Whereas in actuality, maybe you exchanged emails.
Yeah, typically I do exchange emails with the pedos.
Okay.
So,
okay. That makes sense.
The video's garbage. Don't watch it.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. And then, so on that same wavelength, you said that you got an online bounty hunter. What's that all about?
This is in the same video?
The same video. You said you got an online bounty hunter who found the information of one of the pedos, the first and last name, and like their face and everything.
It must have been one of my colleagues, because I only work with the people that I know. I mean, I get people like sending me emails like, hey, I can do this for you. Or if you need my services, Max, we can pull something off, you know. But
yeah,
I only typically interact with people I already know.
Yeah,
I
okay,
like the dodo you just got. Did you see that?
Yes, I'm seeing it now. I have donos turned off so that we can like talk, and then afterwards, if people don't know questions, then I'll ask them.
The bounty hunter's name Mudahar.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, exactly. It's Mudahar. It's an expo. It's whoever it was. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay, so that's more of just like kind of the character, I know that a lot of chatters would say the LARP. Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, that makes sense.
Sorry if you can hear the dogs. They're
No, barely. It's fine. Okay. And then so this next one is kind of getting more into the new video. So, did you I wasn't really able to tell. I could tell at one point, and that was kind of all I could tell. As I was kind of, dealing with some personal stuff while I was watching your video. So, I was paying as close attention as possible, but I, certainly probably missed some stuff. So did you change anything in the video based on our conversation, and including not just what I said, but, what the other people in the call did?
Did you not notice?
The only one I noticed distinctly was I noticed that you did somewhat change the line about kids chat trying to like smear you. That's the one that I distinctly noticed. Yes.
I cut down Muda and Nexpo a little bit, but
you did
parts. I did, but the parts
dude,
I kept,
I couldn't tell. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, that's the way it feels, dude. But I did. I think I cut like 4 or 5 clips out, and but everything I kept, I figured this needs to stay because it's like Ryan is pointing out there was no report button that has to stay.
That's important.
Mudahar's pointing out like there's 24/7 moderation. Clearly there isn't. That had to stay. So just things I felt were necessary to show that Chatmaster was verifiably lying on his post. Have you read through his posts?
Not other than the ones that you show.
You should read them like from beginning to end. It's a ride.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, the guy, listen, on this channel, we deal with quite a few of these people who are like, that weird LARP where they say like, oh, I'm a free speech advocate, like, blah, blah, blah. And then it just turns out it's like, like we had a fucking hoot and holler over that whole thing where, he's being pointed out very real problems that are allowing, children to be in danger, essentially. And his response is, well, then why don't we just shut down the whole fucking internet? And it's like, dude, you are a piece of work, dude. Like, this is rough. Like, this is really rough. Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
it's just that's so validating.
No, it's just like, it's disturbing. Like, it's just like, it's disturbing. Correct. It's frustrating, but it's unsurprising, to be completely honest. Especially when you have like such a hellhole like that site. It is, and one of the things that we did is with you know, while we were in the Discord, because I couldn't do this on YouTube, you know, and my server's 18 plus, so I was like, okay, we can do this. So we went to kids chat, we went to chat av, we went to gay chat, we went to boys chat. So kids chat, weirdly enough, I actually, and I think part of it is because I didn't make a profile picture for my account. And so when I was receiving DMs from people, it was actually like, I didn't get anything crazy. We weren't on there too long. But then I go to chat av. Within 5 seconds of being in chat av, I'm getting the spam that you show in your video where it talks about like the CP links. And that's literally just right off the gate. In boys
you didn't
chat,
stream that, or you streamed on Discord, right?
I streamed it on Discord. Yeah.
Okay,
and what I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
I'm doing I have to like censor obviously the links that were shown and stuff like that. But then I'm
Absolutely.
releasing it as a members only like little VOD
Oh,
thing,
okay, cool.
so that
Yeah,
people can
that's
still
smart,
see it.
man. That's smart.
But then we went to boys chat. Boys chat was horrific. Genuinely within the first 3 seconds, I was seeing like these like, you know, we are a real group of like CP posters. You have to send a mega folder in order to be accepted. Only real people, like all of this bullshit. And it was disgusting. It was disgusting. And then gay chat, as soon as I go on there, and that one, to be fair, you know, it's very, very, you know, pitiful, but there is, at the very least, if you register as a user who is not above the age of 18, it doesn't let you in there. But if you just change your age, like it doesn't even like stop you from making an account. You literally just change your age to a different year, and then it lets you in there. And
that's insane.
and so we got in there, and it was just like we saw like 6 penises instantly, because it's like a
Jesus
quote unquote
Christ,
18
man.
plus chat. And after that one, you know, one of my chatters was like, oh, like go to the lesbian equivalent, go to lesbian chat. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Right.
I'm absolutely not now. Like, no, there's no way. There's no way.
No, yeah.
So I mean, it was bleak, right? I mean, it's certainly like a complete cesspool. I would say that probably, you know, if I had to guess, it seems like the pedophiles and the, you know, degenerates probably outnumber the children, to be honest. That's how it seems.
Legions and legions of predators.
Yeah.
Attacking like a small community of very real children. It is freaky.
Yeah. It's very disturbing, for sure.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see. Okay, have you heard of Section 230?
That's the is that the one I talk about in my response video?
Maybe?
That platforms can't be held accountable for user-generated content?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So one of the guy who got taken down, one of his, I guess, criticisms that he was talking about was kind of, I think that he was wishing that you had talked about that a little bit more and how to potentially either get around that or what the best strategy for working around that would be, because of the fact that, like, you know, it makes it tougher, right? The fact that, you know, legally in a lot of these cases, the platform can't be held liable. So I guess what I would ask you would be, like, what do you think I don't know about the strategy, but what do you do about that?
Right. So we're getting into something very interesting. And the reason why it's even worth making a video about it is because when you put eyes on Chat Avenue and shit like that, it does help. Because even from what I was doing before I even uploaded the video, they got fined because of all the reports I was making. This is what I'm hearing from the moderators that I've been talking to. But they got fined pretty heavily because of, and I think they tried removing the kids chat. Did you see the kids chat room on Chat Avenue?
Kids chat did exist when we went in there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was doing something. It was hurting Chatmaster. It was hurting Chat Avenue.
Okay.
Which is, ultimately a good thing. And the more people that submit reports, the more that Cloudflare looks at this and like, why are we hosting this?
Yes.
You understand? And same with all the other domain registrars. Like they see the evidence presented to them. They see the public outcry and they're like, we don't want to support you anymore, or you're breaking these terms of service. We're going to fine you and we're going to deny you services.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes life more difficult for Chat Avenue, which I think is ultimately a good thing. I can keep going. Do you want to
keep going.
delve deeper?
Yeah.
I mean, it's sickening because they go under the radar as to why they are still able to continue. And although we did do damage to them 5 years ago, me, Nexpo, Night Docs, Mutahar, we damaged them. We damaged their reputation. People were more aware. That hurt them. They used to be one of the most successful chat room websites in the world. And now they are they are a creepy corner of the internet, but nonetheless one that still exists.
Yeah. Right.
Which is why it's still happening.
Yeah. So when you were hearing about these like potential fines that were being levied, was this after you had kind of made the video but hadn't yet uploaded it, kind of when you were in like post-production stage sort of thing?
It was while I was working on, as I was doing research, I was filling out reports, I was notifying authorities.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling, even Whereby in Discord, I'm like, hey, this pedo is grooming minors on your platform.
Right.
Yeah, I was just documenting what is happening and sharing it with the people I think who should know about it.
And I'm sure, I don't expect you to have this on hand, but like, would you be willing to either, like, if you still have access to those conversations, would you be willing to show those in some way? Because you have to remember, right? You're fighting an uphill battle. You know what I mean? Like, because of everything that's happened in the past, 2 years or whatever. Yeah. I know that you know that better than anybody, but it's like, I know that when it comes to a lot of these things, like, obviously receipts are really going to help you 100%. And so like,
Right.
if you don't have that on hand, I don't expect you to, because like we literally just talked about it, it's like, it just came up kind of naturally or whatever. But like with something like that, if you have receipts or anything like that, if you could like, maybe if you do kind of the idea of potentially exploring like some of these other pedophiles that you've caught within these chat rooms, if you showed that as like an update or something like that, I'm sure that would be very helpful for sure, to kind of show that like this is a way to like chip away at this kind of monster,
Right. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I'm going to go into that. Absolutely.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. And then let's see. Okay, so one of the other things that Dickers brought up that I tested out myself and confirmed was
also,
the fact... sorry, go ahead.
Can you put him in contact with me? So, because I'm
Dickers?
I'm talking to my partner
100%.
manager next week. So I'm going to tell him about all of that, because that's that's ridiculous.
No, it is. But as you know, it's YouTube. Right, like it happens.
Yes.
Unfortunately, as we both know. But I'd be happy to. I definitely will. He's a dirty Brit, so unfortunately he's asleep right now. But I'll definitely get you in contact with him for sure.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. So one of the other things that he noticed, that I tested out and then noticed myself, was that the chats that you show within ChatAv, within kids chat. So the way that they're structured is that the pedophile is the one on the right, and the victim is the one on the left. But we looked at the site API, and it's actually the opposite in the site API.
As in they just switched it?
I mean, either they just switched it, or we thought our interpretation was maybe this was some kind of dramatization or something like that, where you're
I'm showing. I can pull up a raw recording right now and show you that this is what I was looking at.
Okay, I mean that would be helpful because it just that was the thing, because then I was just gonna, like, if it was a dramatization, it was just gonna be one of those things where it's like, I know that you're not lying, but it's like, then it's like this issue of like, okay, well then why do a dramatization instead of just like filming it straight up? But if you have that footage of it just, raw right there, and you show that to me, that'd be great. That would help.
Yeah, I'll show you right now. But what you could also do is you could check the update logs on Cody Chat, because they update their framework every so often. So they might have updated it recently to switch them, not necessarily because of my video or anything, but just because it's more. That's what I believe iOS uses.
Well, yeah, that's what most messengers use. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I was using it, no, it was they were on the right, I was on the left.
Okay.
And I can pull up a raw recording right now.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Not to do screen share.
Yeah, do screen share.
Okay. Let me pull one up. Oh God. Yeah, I can't show any. There's just so many penises that pop up.
I understand. I understand. You're fine.
So I got to be careful here. So just give me a sec.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
Take your time.
Let me. Okay. Yeah. Actually, it's difficult because now I'm noticing there's a kid's face like on the left side, so I have to like.
If you can't show it today, that's okay. Like if you
I can literally here. I will take a screenshot for you. And then I can, if you want, I can show you in private.
Yeah. Is that
whatever's best?
We can see only a tiny portion of your monitor. So maybe if you played a little bit of it right here, I mean that might actually do it. Like,
look, so I don't know if I'm flipped, but
and I can look at the screenshot that you.
Yeah, this is a raw recording.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have. Is it too bright?
No. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, I am this. It's too bright, man.
I feel like it was actually okay, and then you somehow made it worse. I don't know how.
Okay, what I can do is screen share to you.
Yeah.
But you try not to show these faces.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll just take you off for a second, and
okay.
Go ahead and because other people want to see it, so go ahead and send me that screenshot that you just took. And that, along with kind of just seeing your side of the messages, or I mean the what we just saw in the in your monitor, plus you showing that to me. Okay, and then yeah, go ahead and screen share with me because I'm no longer showing you.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll play it for you so you can watch me.
Yeah.
Do you want to see that this is a raw file? Do you want to see the folder?
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
You're not streaming this, correct?
No, I'm not streaming this. Not streaming it. Nope.
I will show you.
Cool.
You can see the raw files.
Yep.
Okay. Just a random raw file. They're on the right. I'm on the left.
Yep. Okay. Right now, it's only showing the files themselves.
Oh,
is it supposed to be that?
It's not. I thought it had display capture. Give me one sec.
No, you're
sorry,
fine.
everyone. Technical difficulties.
You're fine. No worries.
Okay. So, yep. This is my folder. Can you see it?
Yep. Got you.
Yeah, you can see my profile picture is on the top right. I am on the left. They are on the right.
Yep. Yep. I mean, this would
So
be.
they must have.
This would be an insane amount of effort to put in if. Like,
I just edited this together.
Well, not even, but like if you had done that for your video, it would have just been a huge waste of time and make no sense.
Exactly.
That's
it's
the
like,
point,
what is the point
right?
of even doing that? Like,
Yeah.
Yes, Cody Chat must have just updated that.
Okay.
Because that's the way it was when I was on there.
Okay.
So no, I wasn't for dramatic effect or anything.
Okay.
You want to see another one? There's a lot.
Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Okay, let's do this one. Logging in. He's on the right. I'm on the left.
Yep.
Reporting him. You can see I'm being a responsible kids chat user.
Right. Okay. I mean, that's good enough for me personally.
All right,
I mean,
cool,
obviously there, I guarantee, I mean, my word is not law to a lot of people. So, I mean, I know that there will be some people who I'm sure will communicate with you in private about it or something.
Update logs. It must be there.
Yeah, I actually will pull that up right now. Hold on, because okay, so Cody Chat update logs. Let's see here, version 10 update that came out on January 1st of 2026. Okay, Cody Chat version 10. What's new? Profile music added. Log displays, cleaner log visualization, better moderation workflow, left menu display.
That must be it.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Complete rebuild error system. Yeah. I mean, I'll bet that's what it is. The cleaner log visualization. I'll bet that's what it is. How chat logs and system logs are presented. Okay. Yeah. I'll bet that's what it is. Okay. Cool. That clears that up as far as I'm concerned.
And if you want to show the picture I sent you, that's fine.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that real quick. Let's see. 1 second.
And I appreciate you wanting to clarify.
Yeah, I'd so much rather like clarify it with you than just assume. So yeah, this right here. We've got the Predators chat logs on the right here, and then Princess Pretty on the left here. Okay. Yep. So cool. Gotcha. All right. So let us hold on. All right. Back to it. Okay. Cool. So that clears that up.
Do you respond to your chat?
When I'm not doing an interview, yeah. When I'm just like streaming, then yeah. But I try when I do interviews, I gotta make them special. I gotta make my guests feel special. Okay, so I neglect my children for a little bit. I just kind of
I wanted to say I am reading the chat, guys. Y'all are very funny.
How much I got to donate to ask a question? Like as long as it takes to get your question out. That's as far as I'm concerned.
I'm down to answer, as long as they're being cool, I'm down to answer whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, let's see. Here, let me get back to my little list here. Okay, so that's good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Hi, guys.
Okay, this would be a good thing to clear up as well. People were asking me why you talked to me and let me watch your video ahead of time, since you called me a stalker and said that I was violent, insane, and made death threats towards you. So
I think it's a beautiful story.
Should we walk through that?
Yeah. Do you want to go first?
Sure. So I mean, I told my chat in the Discord, it is all completely thanks to Sylphet, great guy.
Yep.
Love him. And he came upon one of my streams. I think it was about Spencer specifically. I think it was when I was eating the Spencer Taco Bell meal, which is around $50 worth of Taco Bell. And he was like, you know, this guy seems cool. This guy seems chill. He seems reasonable. And, you know, I think that him and Max should talk and you know, have a conversation. And so, you know, for a while things, you know, didn't really pan out just because, you know, life happens, all that kind of stuff. But then come October, we ended up having a conversation with each other that was gotta have been like 3 hours long, where we kind of talked everything out, and I talked my issues out with you, and you talked your issues out with me. And you know, you way back then you said, which is 6 months ago, which is kind of insane, but you know, way back
Our
then.
first talk?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
That's
almost
crazy.
6 months ago, because it was mid-October.
That time flew by.
I know, it's insane.
Crazy, man.
And so you made it clear to me you wanted to do a video that was like very by the books, and you know, my response was like, that's awesome. I really hope that that's what happens. And if you like want somebody who's kind of more in the commentary scene to kind of pre-watch it, I would be more than happy to. And you know, let's just go from there with it. And yeah, I mean, like, it's been good. It's been good to I don't know. It was really nice to actually have a positive discussion and kind of figure things out and move forward in a productive way, rather than kind of what usually happens in this space, and happens with me as well, where, you know, we just find somebody who is completely unwilling to have a normal conversation, and it just kind of continues to boil and crust and be terrible, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I made sure that Max knew that I didn't want to kill him. So that was a big part, you know?
Yeah, can I give my side?
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free.
I think, Harrison, our story, there's a lot of beauty and poetry in it. And especially where we came from, I'm grateful where we are now. Like, I want to watch movies with you. And if you ever want to talk about movies, I would love to do that. If you ever want to stream talking about movies, I think that'd be sick.
Hell yeah.
So when you are a YouTuber of a considerable size, you know, there's a lot of people. There's just a lot of people. And some of them, you know, you look at some people over here and it's like, y'all are pretty cool. And you see some people over here, it's like, y'all seem a little crazy. And it's funny because y'all think I'm crazy. And then I look at y'all and I think y'all are crazy. It's pretty funny.
It's like a translation error, you know?
Right. You're just maneuvering in the space we call the internet, and you just come across different kinds of people with different kinds of, you know, just all kinds of people. And so you box people into specific, okay, we got these commentary guys over here who don't like me. It was kind of like how you were boxed in at first.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, I'm pretty sure this is normal for most YouTubers. I think Nexpo also thinks this way. Like, you just see people in specific groups and you judge them based on that group.
I mean, that's the safest way to go about it, you know?
Right. And so, yeah, I put you in that group originally, I think. And then, you know, some people talk, people say things about each other, we make videos, and some of them come across different ways to different people. I had someone that saw one of your videos and they thought it was about them, and they informed me, and we both thought it was weird because we didn't know you.
Right.
I didn't know you. They didn't know you. None of us really knew you. We just thought, okay, this is a crazy guy. We're going to view him as a crazy person. So you are now in like the crazy person box. And so, yeah, when you put people into those boxes, you kind of like reinforce that over time. The more you don't get to know them.
Yep.
And then, yeah, I think that that solidified when I think Sylphet showed me the stream where you were admitting you
reported you to the FBI.
Reported me to the FBI.
Yep.
And I thought, that's lame. And yeah, I'm like, okay, so this is the type of person I have to deal with. And you are not. So you reporting me to the FBI, Harrison, is like one thing out of thousands of things people are doing at me.
Yeah.
You know, like we got Nicholas Diorio in this corner, we got Mudahar over here, we got Tommy C, just everyone.
Well, and you have
so many people.
You have those like Anons who like, you know, caused you to lose your job, you know, that volunteer job that you were doing. Like, I mean, you know,
all kinds.
It's, you know, from your perspective, I can completely understand, you know, again, it's the safer option.
Yeah. And it just feels like, okay, these people are stalking me. Like that's what it feels like. That's how you view it. And yeah, so I was like, okay, you're clearly just a stalker. I'm going to put you in that box and I'm going to, you know, blast you on this video, which I regret doing because you are cool.
Well, you took it out. I mean, when the funniest part about it is when you took it out, my first reaction to Sylphet, I was like, why did he do that? No! Because I was so ready, like my whole thought process behind that video, and like a lot of people, the funniest part about it is that video has like 250 views. A lot of people who watch me and who know me now don't even know what the hell that video is. And I think now it's like unlisted on my channel, or it's members only or something. So like if people want like deep lore, deep cut Hempleton lore, they can like look at it. But it's like, you know, the entire point of it was this stupid skit that I did with my friends because I wanted to do like a mix of content cop, but also be in the style that you did with your Hotline Miami sketches.
And I noticed that, yeah.
So, but then it was like, the point, it wasn't, I understand why it did, especially after talking to you, but like at the time, I was, you know, the intention was never like, I am eliciting a violent like fatwa against MAMAMAX, you know what I mean? Like it was never, that was never what it was supposed to be, you know? And
we both empathized with each other in the fact that we don't know how our content is going to come across to every single person on earth.
Right.
We are just putting out an expression of ourselves and our experiences and just putting it on YouTube. And yeah, it was that 3-hour conversation was so beautiful because it was like it was like, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you, Harrison. I see you, Max. Like it was cool. And it was deeply human. And it just gave me a paradigm shift in multiple different ways. And it made me recognize that we're all just trying to do our best, given our situation and circumstances. And you, so far, you have only been genuine. You have been supportive. You have been kind. And that means a lot, man. So thank you.
Well, I mean, it's literally just like one of those things where it's like, as long as you're not like a fucking pedophile or something, or like a rapist, or like some horrible, like evil freakazoid, I am, you know, gonna give the energy that I get, you know, and when people are willing to have genuine conversations with me, and when people are willing to give that conversation a chance, it's like, it's very great. And I mean, like, you know, the thing that I will say for sure is, you know, my experience in talking to you, genuinely, it kind of in some ways changed the way that I viewed conversations on my channel, where, you know, since then I have been so much more willing to kind of have these, you know, conversations with people that I really don't agree with, and that I'm more than willing, you know, to like look at them and be like, I don't agree with you on most things, and I don't even know if I like you, but like you're willing to sit down with me and talk to me on this genuine human level, and I'm going to give that a chance. Like I did that very recently with this person who, you know, was just a little bit batshit insane, and they were I'm not even gonna get into it, but it's this like anime person who was supporting this other person. It was this whole thing, and like 5 months ago, I would see somebody like that, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to get them on stream, and just like, I'm not even going to give them the chance because they are so radically against what I believe in, and I'm just going to like kind of, I'm going to outward them, and I'm going to, kill them, right? But, instead of that, we had a very genuine conversation, and I think like through that genuine conversation, was able to show, both him and other people where, some of the faults in logic lied. And I think both of us were able to learn from each other, and it was very good. It was very productive.
Sick.
So, it's good. It's good to learn from each other. I think it's very important.
I agree. This is what I wanted. Okay, so not to bring up the past, I don't want to get into all the Camden stuff, just because that is a story not for me. That is not my story. That is theirs. And they will, I do believe their time will come, but I just wanted people to listen to them. I just wanted people to have a conversation with them. And it, obviously it didn't work. It got ugly. We invited the wrong people, and yeah, it got nasty. But I genuinely believe in the power of conversation. And yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted.
I will say, full disclosure, there's going to be a lot of people who have questions about that stuff. So
I know. And when it comes to my own actions, I'm more than happy to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, I can't speak on behalf of other victims. I can't speak on behalf of quite a few things, but I can definitely speak on my own actions and everything.
Did you? Okay. See, I just saw this question. It just, I decided to stop
the Turkey
neglecting
Tom
my
one?
kids. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Do you think he did an okay job?
I like
on that?
it. Turkey Tom?
Yeah, on the Camden video.
It's so funny. I want to talk to Tom so bad because I'm like, I just want to be like, thank you, dude. Like, thank you for at least covering it.
Yeah.
Like that is. Thank you. That is what we wanted.
Yeah.
Obviously it was not in the way we wanted it to, but I think putting eyes on things like that is ultimately a good thing. It makes people more aware. It makes potential victims more aware, and it just solidifies the story in history. So that way, at least someday, it can be addressed.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, and
so
it's I got a very unique opportunity with that stuff too, where one of the former cult members, not any of the ones that you talked to, but somebody who was like very low ranking in the totem pole, came to me with a bunch of like, I don't even know if we ever talked about this, but they came to me with a bunch of like evidence of, just not necessarily like malfeasance or anything like that, but solely like a lot of circumstantial evidence that proved that it was real, which for a very long time people did not know. There were people who kind of spun a narrative where it was like, well, is this even real? Is this just like all fake? And so when I did it, like, and this was back when I was tiny, but like I did a stream where I covered the whole thing, and I was like, look at this. I mean, this is real. Like, this is certainly happening. And, it runs pretty fucking deep, too, because, like, this person is so low on the totem pole. They never even had a conversation with Spencer. And, this person here was in the cult for, like, this period of time. And it was all after Spencer. And, like, they had deified or I guess, like, monstrified Spencer in this way to create her into some kind of antagonist within this mindset. And, like, there was a lot to it. It was very interesting from like a cult psychology like perspective. But it was, it was good because it was like, okay, this, regardless of kind of what happened during the whole saga, you know, we can at the very least confirm this is real, this is happening, this is conceivable to believe that there is some level of like malfeasance happening. And you know, it was good in that way, for sure. Yeah.
And I do want to say thank you for like looking into it. This is not just being fucking Mudahar. Like, I can't even find his name.
Right. Yeah, Mr.
So
Mr. Dark Web, like I can find anything. Yeah. Couldn't. You know, it's like, dude, it's so
Cameron.
bad. It's so bad, man. Like, yeah. But let's see. And we'll get to that, Maverick Mayhem. Don't worry. Okay, so some of these are kind of from people within the Discord as we were watching stuff. Some people were like, you know, a little bit eye-rolly at the fact that you put the hashtag at the end, because they were like, oh, it's just it felt a little reminiscent of pick a side, you know. I think people were a little bit concerned that you were going to go like aggressive marketing on that one. I don't know if your plan is literally just to kind of let it lie in the video, or if you do kind of want to like do a, you know, the kind of pick a side sort of thing that you did, or you can expand that for me.
Yeah, it's just I want actual victims of Chad Avenue to speak up, and I want us to be able to identify them. And so just a hashtag makes it easier to find.
Sure.
Each other.
Makes sense.
Like that was the point of like the we are real, we are retarded, all that. It was to so we could all identify each other, but obviously everyone was messing it up, so it didn't really work. But it's okay.
Yeah.
But the hashtag Kids Chat is much more. It's easier to find each other.
Yeah, and the credit that I will give you with that is like, I don't feel like it's charged in the way that like Pick a Side YouTube was, or you know,
right.
What was the first one? What was the first one before Pick a Side? Answer Us PedoTube, was that what it was?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I don't think that they were as charged and as, you know, what felt like, may have not been the intention, but what felt like personally vindictive.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I'm a little retarded.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm getting older, and I'm seeing how retarded I used to be, which is great because you learn. But
yeah, that's called learning. That's how you figure it out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
and I have word reclamation, so don't get mad at
me. You do not have to worry about it with this chat. Okay, don't worry.
Okay, great.
Yeah. But yeah, no. And that's the credit that I'll give you is like this one feels significantly more, and this is what I said about the video period, is it feels significantly more to the point, raise awareness, like this is what the goal is. The goal is very clear. It's detached from you. It is very much just like, I am doing this by the book, you know.
It should have been what all my content was, but I'm a little retarded.
That's okay.
But yeah, it is what my video should be.
Okay. So, okay, this is another big one I saw, and one that I didn't really understand either. Why can only subs comment?
On the video?
Yeah.
It was just an option YouTube gave me, and I was like, that seems useful. Just so, because you know, Himpleton, my channel is getting attacked by multiple communities.
Yeah.
So it just seemed like, oh, great, a new feature for it. Do you have that feature?
Probably. I think most what's it called, monetized creators do, I think.
Yeah, it was new to me, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna give this a try, and I mean, I like it.
So was it like, so partially to probably avoid harassment, partially to, you know, in a way probably get your subs up a little bit, right?
Well, many different reasons that seemed beneficial.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Let's see. So a little bit more in terms of just okay. Without getting into it in terms of, you know, the actual people you spoke to yourself in terms of the Camden stuff. Without getting into that, just kind of on your side of things.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything new? A lot of people were asking this. Have you heard anything new about any of this stuff in terms of Camden or just kind of the story itself? Or has that kind of, you kind of made a clean separation from that and kind of have stayed away from it?
Here's the thing. I want them to tell their stories. I want them to speak up. A big part of this video was to encourage that behavior because I think we need more of that, especially in the age we're living in right now, and all the geopolitics and the Epstein files coming out. I think we need more people coming out, but obviously there's there's better ways of doing it than others. The way we originally went about it obviously was not the way.
Sure. Sure.
But I want them to speak up. With that said, I have not heard anything. I'm still in contact with a few of them, but it's not like I didn't even send them this video because I don't want to traumatize them.
Yeah, of course. But so like no real updates with like Camden from anything you've seen.
Correct. Not for me. Now, a good person to ask would be Mutahar, who claimed ownership of the case and claimed he was getting lawyers and paying for legal teams and getting the cops involved. I would like to know what he knows because he's the one who claimed heroism. After all of that,
and then never really followed up from everything that we've seen.
Well, he followed up saying, "Well, it wasn't really my case; it was his."
That's true. That's true.
Did you see that stream? We don't have to make this about Mutahar, but did you see that stream he did?
Maybe. I feel like I probably did in the moment. Probably.
I think Chud Logic covered it.
I'm sure he did.
He basically just like, oh, I don't know anything. Max ruined that case, so.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to talk about this shit publicly for so long.
No, everybody, like the entire community has completely turned against Muda. So I mean, you're not going to get any frowns from people talking about Muda. You know, I mean, it's rather bleak. The just absolute like complete shift everything took when people realized that he was, you know, a bullshit artist, pretty much. So, you know, it's, what are you going to do? Another question that I got was, is the decoy in this video the same girl from the, like, Scarlet Concubine, like, era of videos? Or is it a different girl?
You mean the actress?
Yeah, like the one who plays, like, the voiceover.
It's a different girl.
It's a different girl.
Completely different.
Gotcha.
Completely different.
Some people said I think they thought that it was the same person. I think, you know, a couple of years of separation, you just hear a woman's voice and you're like, oh, I wonder if that's the same person. So that could have been what that was. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is another chat question here. Did you ever get proof of arrest for any of the pedos that you hunted in your older videos? Because there are a couple in your older videos that you said you got arrested. And like one of the things that was interesting for me at the time as a, you know, Giga hater or whatever, is I like, you know, one of the things that I did that a lot of people didn't do is I subscribed to your Patreon and I went into, you know, your uncensored videos where most if not all of everything was uncensored. And there was this one mugshot that you showed of a guy that you said you got arrested, but it was censored on both the censored and uncensored version.
Was that the what video was that?
I think it was after. I think it was Puppy Stop. And you were talking about somebody that you got arrested because of, I think, my law. Yeah.
I think I was referring to the comment that was talking about an arrest they got from my law.
Okay. And
unless,
then you just
unless you can
show
pull out that clip and
I don't have it on me, to be completely fair. Okay. So you
but
referring...
I can.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can answer like the question. Do you know if a pedo is arrested when you make a video? The answer is always the same. I don't know.
Yeah.
So like Kevin, I don't know. They weren't. I mean, if you look at through my email correspondence with the police department, they didn't answer. I've called them multiple times, nothing. So the best you can do is just report and then make it known to the public, like this dude is actively grooming children.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And if you want to talk about meetups, we can get into that. There's a lot I want to talk about with you. I don't know how long everyone but you have 90 watching right now. So
we're doing just fine.
Yeah. So if you want to get deep, we can get deep, bro. I mean,
that's fine.
I'm here for a minute.
What were you going to say about meetups?
Do you want to get into meetups?
Sure. Let's get into it.
Okay. So when you conduct a meetup with a pedo, like, do you watch Gideon?
Yeah, I watch Gideon. I watch Skeet Hansen. I watch Schlep. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I like what they do. I like that they meet up with the pedo. That the meetup is typically what guarantees an arrest, because you have them there. You have the cops there. You have all the footage there. You have, like, all of the social pressure is present for an arrest to be made, which is great, and I love that. However, it is extremely dangerous for many reasons.
Yes.
Not just for it's just dangerous for everyone involved. It provides a defense for the pedo. Law enforcement agencies typically discourage meetups between civilians and predators, unless, like, if you can correspond with a police department like they did in To Catch a Predator, that's probably the optimal way to do it. But I've had a conversation with Jim of Night Docs and a police officer friend he had, and we were talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying, like, you have to have like the credibility and reputation of like a TV show studio with executives and fucking legal teams to get something like that. But what I like what Skeeter, Gene, and Gideon do, they get everyone there, even if they're not like working with the police department in official capacity. They're more like a third party, reporting to the police. I think that's great, but yeah, it still creates a defense for the pedos that they can use during the prosecution. And that is why we're seeing, like, I don't know if you saw Gideon's stream, but he was getting flack from the police department because they didn't arrest the pedo that was did you see this one?
No.
He met up with like a drug dealer pedo that was going to meet them for sex. And am I okay to say words?
Yes,
here?
100%.
Okay.
The only one that we don't do is the N-word. The only one we don't do is the N-word. You're fine.
Copy. So yeah, he's getting flack from that police department, and he's and I love his response. But it's also creating a divide between governments and civilians, which I don't think is good. I think we should be working together. But and he brings this up. I wish we could, we should react to it sometime. But he basically gets into it. Like, it's like we reported him. We gave you everything. You didn't investigate him. We are not agents of the state. This is an entrapment. Like, he was going off and I thought it was beautiful. But it just shows that the system, as it currently stands, is really not meant for pedo hunting. You know, it's like, for example, I'm reporting to the FBI, reporting to NECMEC, reporting to all these different organizations. And it's great that they're meeting with me and taking my evidence and everything, but I can't work with them. They can't work with me. And that's kind of lame, because I think we could all help each other. But because of the way our law enforcement system is manufactured, it's like separate from the civilian sector. And yeah, I don't think that's a good thing.
Yeah. That's fair.
Sorry to go off on that tangent.
No, I asked. You're
yeah.
fine.
And that's why I don't do meetups, is because while it can almost guarantee an arrest, it can almost also guarantee like defense for the defendant, the pedo, and it is extremely dangerous for all parties involved. And I also don't want to encourage my audience to start doing that, because I don't necessarily know if meetups are good.
Yeah. I mean, especially for people who don't know what they're doing, right? Like it's one thing.
I love it.
Well, right, but it's one thing when it's like Rosen or Schlepp or Skeeter Jean or Gideon or whoever who have resources in their wheelhouse, who know what they're doing, who kind of have prior experience or preparation.
And security and like they are doing it, and I think they're fucking awesome for that.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't want to create a situation that's going to get me arrested or someone gets killed. I don't want that. And I also want to encourage like reporting and being able to do this all digitally, because it keeps you out of physical harm.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think Skeeter, Jean, and Gideon are very brave for what they're doing, and I think it's cool.
Yeah. Well, and I've had the, as I was telling you about last time we talked, I've had the fortune of doing some work with Schlepp, and he's doing some great work too. Him and Ruben Sem, they've done some really good work that I'm excited for my audience to see once it's out. It's good when it's done right, and there's also, unfortunately, people like Vitali and people like what's his name? God, I covered him a while back.
I probably don't know him.
Rami Al-Dali, who they just do everything they can to ruin everything because they do not care about victims, and they're just looking for a spectacle. And that's kind of it's a double-edged sword in that way, where it's like, you get these good people who are doing great work, and then you have these people who are doing it solely for the clout and solely for their own gain and their own image. And it's the good part about that is it's very clear which one you are when you watch one of those videos, but it's unfortunate that like everything on the internet, there is a authentic and inauthentic version of it.
Sure.
Okay. Do you recall collaborating with Plagued Moth?
So I'll tell you what I do recall. He emailed me asking, I believe, for a voice clip. I was like, sure, here you go. That was the extent. Can you... So I don't know anything about... Well, I know a little bit. I think that creepy reading told me a little bit about Plagued Moth, but I don't know it's true. I don't know it's not. I don't know anything. So if you want to fill me in...
Well, I've done.
You can.
I've done 2 videos on him. I've done, streams on him and everything. He's like, I was just curious what your opinions of him were, and if you had any interaction beyond like, that one like very small collaboration. I know one of the things was he had a crash out over you, actually, which is very funny, because he reached out to you again for some kind of collaboration, and either you didn't respond to him or something along those lines, and he had like a giga crash out about you and was like, and completely flipped on you and was like, I knew this guy was terrible and like blah blah blah, like he like freaked the fuck out over it. He is
this
like,
is news to me.
yeah, no, it was very funny. But he is like a he's a piece of work, man. Like, I mean, he is falsely accused and facilitated, terrible harassment, including, the sending of like, and when I say facilitating, I mean that like through the audience that he's cultivated. Like one of my best friends was, falsely accused by him of being a pedophile and a doxer and like all of this stuff just for exposing some of the bad shit that he had done. And it ended up that like fans of his like sent gore and like CP to him. Like he is just he's a huge like false accuser of anybody who's critical of him, which is why it wasn't surprising to see him flip on a dime with you as soon as you didn't, I guess, give him attention or whatever it was. He's just overall he's not a good dude. Not a good dude. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm not in the YouTube sphere. Like there was a time I lived close to Nexpo, and even then I only knew what he would tell me of others.
Right.
I'm not the type to be online and know what everyone's going through or what everyone's doing. And that's why I wanted you to review the video, because I don't know what the commentary community is saying or how they're doing. I don't know, I guess the chessboard of these YouTube communities. I just have my own life to deal with. So.
For sure. And to be clear, that question was not from a position of like, oh my God, like you collaborated with this bad person, like fuck you. It was more a personal curiosity because of the fact that like I was curious whether or not you guys even had like correspondence or anything like that. I was curious to hear if you had any opinions on him more than anything, because he's been a subject of many a video and stream, and so it was just it's something that was on a lot of people's minds, was like, what would Max think of this guy? But yeah,
I don't know him, but I don't hear. Yeah, I hear a lot. I hear a lot about him, but I don't. I've never interacted with him personally. Just a few emails.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he said that about you. He said that he brought a story to you and that you rejected it because you couldn't make money from it.
I don't even recall. I do not recall that at all.
With the amount of times you have gotten videos taken down and demonetized and stuff like that, like obviously you've made money off of the Patreon and stuff like that, but like with the amount of times that you've gotten like missed opportunities on money because of the fact that you were unwilling to either like censor certain things, etc. I heard that and I was like, yeah, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. But yeah, he had this gigantic crash out about you. It was very funny.
It's crazy. I had no idea, but thanks for informing me.
Yeah, no problem. Now you know. Okay. So another chatter question here.
Yeah.
What made you do the videos that you did where you went after some of your former associates?
Sorry. Can you say that again?
Yeah, what made you do the I'll clarify. So like, I mean, the video kind of I guess when we talked about it, we kind of like referred to it as like the drama / response videos.
The trial of MAMAMAX. That video.
That one and the Mudahar one. Yeah.
What made me want to do it?
Yes.
I just felt people needed to hear my side, and okay, so again, Harrison, you are the first person to platform me since everything went down. Everyone created their own version of the truth before hearing my side and ran with it. And then the entire internet ran away with that. And no one knew, no one knew except Sylphet and me, and obviously all the other people who were involved on our side of things knew our side. Like it was just the public narrative. And so, yeah, I just wanted to clear that up with, I just wanted to like put it out on the internet, like, hey, this is my side.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the justification for those videos. I felt like I couldn't make a pedo hunt video with people thinking that I was actually starving this victim that I promised to take care of. Because everyone in this household was taking care of her.
Yeah.
And similar stuff like with the whole gym thing. It's like I was the scapegoat for all the gym rumors. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you felt like you needed to address things from your side, which makes sense. I mean, there was a lot to be addressed. Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so here is another one from one of the chatters in the Discord here. Do you think that so this applies to both, so first your old videos, I'll ask it from your old videos perspective first. Do you think that your videos have the potential to cause any harm or adverse effects? Your old videos.
My old videos specifically?
Yes.
Does this include Life Sucks?
We can start with Life Sucks, but I feel like
the answer is probably the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Because as I'm sure some of y'all have noticed, there will be times I like private videos and then unprivate them. Like I go through these cycles where I'm like, this could be harmful to someone, you know? But you're not, again, when you're making videos and uploading to YouTube, you're not thinking, what is this going to say to this specific person in this specific situation? You're just putting your expression out on the internet. But then, yeah, time, lets you reflect, and it's like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Or maybe, like, I mean, yeah, yeah, man, it's just not, videos can be harmful, and things you say can be harmful. The things you do on the internet can be harmful to someone, somewhere. But obviously not everyone is thinking about that. We're just being ourselves.
Sure. And that's, I recognize, I mean, when we talked back in October, I mean, I think a lot of our conversation was about that. Where, that was one of my biggest issues with your older videos is like, I felt, and not Life Sucks to be specific, but like, the old pedo hunting videos where it was like, like a lot of people don't understand that this character is a character. And, because of that, they potentially get inspired to do potentially dangerous things. And that was a lot of where my concern came from was that, and like, the potential, kind of a less serious thing, but like the potential, like, I guess invalidation some people felt in terms of like the way that some of your comments about like, the whole thing of having a specific way of responding to kind of childhood sexual trauma being the correct way was another thing too that I can think of at the top of my head, where, you know, that was one of my biggest issues with you and your content when we first talked. And, you know, and to your credit, you know, I can very much say that when we did talk that first time, you were completely receptive to that, and you completely accepted that that is, you know, a real thing. And, you know, that was exactly why I was like, I'm more than willing to continue talking to this guy, because, you know, I didn't know what to expect when I came in October. But, you know, the way that you responded to it with genuine, like, authenticity and maturity, I was like, this is a person who is genuinely willing to hear this stuff and actually, like, respond to it on more of a level of, like, well, no, or, you know, being like, well, that's stupid, or whatever, you know. And you know, that was good. That was good.
Yeah. So all I can do is do my best. I'll put out a video, and then, you know, later on I'll reflect on it. And I found a process that is much better, which is showing your video to as many people as possible so they can tell you what's wrong with it, because they can help you see things that you can't see. Like, I'm editing a video like 100 times, 1,000 times, and I'm practically blind to it, to what someone else would perceive it as. Because all I can see is just just fucking frames on a screen.
And I'm sure many creators can relate to that on some level, of, like, you get stuck in a very particular perspective when you're making a video, and you do not know what people are going to think about it, because but you may think you do, because you get so stuck on this perspective where you're like, oh, well, it's extremely clear to me, so it's going to be super clear to everybody else. But that's just not how it is, unfortunately. You know, as much as I wish, when I'm making a video, you know, back when I really was making videos, like, as much as I wish I could just be like press it into somebody's head and be like, dude, this is how you should feel about this. This is how I want you to feel about this. This is how I want you to take this line that I'm saying. This is how I want you to take this scene, or whatever. I don't have control over that. So it you know, especially with YouTube and stuff, it's total, like, court of public opinion, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, in my defense, people were saying good things. I was surrounded by people that were like, that's a good video, put it out. And, you know, as time went on, it was like, oh, but you shouldn't have said that, or you shouldn't have put that in there, or it could be anything. But I think part of it is, just growing older and seeing and being more professional. I've been on the internet for a long time.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Let's see. And then okay, here's a softball. How tall are you? I don't know why, like, 3 different people asked that.
5'9", I believe. That's
okay.
The last time I measured.
Great. Okay.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
Nice.
Yeah. I'm a skeleton. Yeah, a lot of people. I'm very scarecrow structured.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then transitioning straight into something else that's far more serious. Did you ever talk to Rain about some of the victims that you were in contact with?
Rain as in the organization?
Rain as in the organization, yep.
What is this in reference to?
I would assume that it's in reference to the CJD stuff. Because I can't think of any other occasion in which you've done like victim outreach sort of thing.
I don't remember if it was Rain, but we did reach out to the lady who handled Spencer's case. I don't
Like
think
a
it was Rain.
caseworker sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, something, but it was something else. I don't think it was Rain.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
So all of these here are like stuff that was asked by my chat within the kind of like watch party that we did of your video. So I unfortunately don't have further context on why somebody wanted that asked. But
okay. I mean,
yeah, I'm assuming that they just thought that probably would have been a good idea, is what I would assume. Yeah.
Right. I mean, we were reaching out to certain organizations. I can't remember if Rain was a part of them, but
I know that you did heavily advocate for Rain in several of your videos during that period. So that could also partially be why.
Yeah, that was a recommendation by an audience member who had good experiences with Rain and recommended that I push that out. So that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I love your laugh.
Here's one. Have you considered using a different game for inspiration for your videos?
Game.
Because Hotline Miami is a very, very big inspiration for your videos.
If you're paying close attention, I have a few.
Well, I know. I was about to say that. See, I'm like a fucking, I was like a total, I spent well over 100 hours researching you when I did my initial coverage and everything. And, so I know that you have, a G-Man reference. I know that you have, Matrix references. I know that you have, all these other references. But I think there were some people who were like, why is he still using Hotline Miami? Like, why is it still Hotline Miami? So I think that's what they're curious about.
Yeah. To answer on Hotline Miami specifically, it looks good. It's hyper stylized, like it's very stimulating, which is similar to my editing style. It just the tone and the themes feel at home, given the subject matter. And I mean, it doesn't have to be Hotline Miami, but it fits, I feel.
Yeah.
I eventually want to move away from like games. Like if I could like just film everything myself and make all of my own music, and I probably would, but video games provide so much, assets for the public to use. It's like, might as well use them.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And yeah, Hotline Miami is very, very close to home, I feel, given my channel and what we're covering, and just how the feel feels right to me. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So
because it's freaking cool. Is that not good enough? The diamonds, bloody diamonds. Exactly. Tyro, I love you, Tyrone. I think you're very funny.
Dude, you know of the legendary Tyro 9000?
Of course I do. I see him everywhere.
Yes.
I can't escape him.
Yes. Yes. He's beautiful. We love him. I finally convinced him to make a Discord account just so he could do this watch party.
I like what he's doing. I think it's I fuck with it.
Yeah. He's a beautiful man. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Did you have any conversations with the FBI about kids chat, and if so, did those bear any fruit?
Yeah, so I actually met with them Friday, the day I uploaded. I was I gave them the final flash drive, and I was just like, just monitor these chats like for the next 72 hours, because the moderators tell me when people make videos about it, the chats get pretty nasty. So just keep it monitored. All of the information is on the flash drive. When we talk about bearing fruit, I don't know if there's something happening behind the scenes to Chat Avenue, but I do know the FBI is providing intelligence to different organizations who are using it to their benefit. And that probably ties in with the fees that Chat Avenue is having to pay because of, certain organizations are fining them because they're failing to meet certain requirements. So I imagine that is happening behind the scenes, but in terms of something big, I don't know.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, but at the very least, they were receptive to the conversations that you had with them, it seems.
Yes, they love information. So anytime you have information you want to give to the FBI, just hand in a flash drive.
Got you.
See what Mark said?
Cash Patel's on the case, of course.
He's not even on the Epstein case.
No. Miserable.
He's dealing with his girl problems.
True. Okay. So this is from somebody, and this is I'm interested to hear your reaction on this one, because you and I had a discussion about this exact line that I heard several people take an issue with, which you did change. You did soften it, but it had the same reaction that I was concerned about. So here it is verbatim, the question. Why does it seem like he is setting up a cabal of pedos to be responsible for discrediting him instead of his own actions?
Is that what I did?
So what they're referring to is specifically that line, that little segment where you talk about how Kids Chat tried to discredit specifically the work that you did with Kids Chat, right? And that was my note to you, was like, I feel like the way that you're saying it is a little bit too broad, and it is, people are going to think that your intention here is to be like, just hand wave everything that, you've kind of been criticized for and be like, oh, well, this is, Kids Chat did this. Or like, Chatmaster did this or whatever. Whereas, I knew that was not your intention, but I was concerned with the wording, and I was like, I'm a little bit worried that people are going to take it that way. And I
remember.
Yeah. So, I mean, it does, unfortunately, it does seem like, I guess, some people are still kind of coming away with that, interpretation with it. How would you respond to that? Like, what would you, to clarify your intentions behind what you said there, how would you do that?
Well, I was just, I'm just sharing the truth. Chatmaster did say I'm a lying piece of shit fraud, and it is one of the first communities that publicly made those claims. With that said, obviously, no one knows how I feel about my mistakes. Besides, my friends and my family and the people who know me. I know I've made mistakes, and I do not feel good about them, but obviously everything led me to where I am now, and everything is a lesson, and you can only learn. So I when it comes to my own actions, obviously I can only take accountability, because I mean, I was canceled. And pretty viciously. Like, people harassed the organization I was volunteering at because of my mistakes.
Yeah.
So obviously I feel terrible for anything in my older videos that sucks, but you can only learn.
100%. And I mean, just to clarify, your intention around that was more to say that they were attempting to hide their own asses by discrediting you and taking advantage of what was happening in order to say, well, his kids chat stuff was bullshit too. When, anybody who goes on kids chat, as I was talking about earlier, knows that that's complete horseshit, right?
Right.
And that was the intention of what you were saying.
Correct.
Right.
I can't. It's just what happened.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay, and then kind of segueing into that, what you were just talking about, do you have regrets on how you handled your past videos, and if so, what are they?
Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? I mean, well, here's the thing. It like I said, at the end of the day, I got to where I am now, and I feel like I'm starting to do it right. It would have been cool if I had a mentor or someone helping me along the way to prevent my mishaps, but I didn't. And so obviously, if I could go back in time, I would make this video first.
Yeah, of course.
Not the original Kids Chat. The one I made is trash. But at the time, it's like I liked it at the time. The people I showed it to liked it at the time. Jim, Ryan, Mudahar, they all said it was good. Fucking apex content. I'm still in the group chat where we were working on it and we were talking about it. Like, I can only do my best and take feedback and work on that, but obviously, yeah, if I could go back in time and just remake the Kids Chat video into the one I just made, I would have done that.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
So absolutely.
Okay.
And I will probably, I don't want to say too much, but I'm the same way I went back to Kids Chat, I kind of want to go back to other places I've been before.
Maybe revisiting IMVU.
I don't want to talk too much about it, but I'm open to it.
All right. Fair enough. Does MyLol even still exist?
It was taken down.
Hey,
isn't that great?
That's a dub. We love to hear that. Yeah.
No one ever talks about that, but yes, MyLol has been taken down, and I did help shine some light on it. I'm not gonna take credit for taking it down because I think it was a few legal teams that did it, but
Nick Andros in chat.
Job got done.
Yeah, which is great. Yeah. And
yeah.
Hi, Nick Andros. And then, okay. We talked about this one a little bit the last time we talked. And so I already know that you don't know a ton about this guy. But people were asking about it, as I told you that they probably would. What do you think about Sly Boy? Do you know anything about Sly Boy?
Only what you told me. I've never seen a video. I don't even think I've heard his name.
Yeah, totally fair.
But I heard what you told me.
I just figured we'd knock that one out because I know that people are gonna ask about that and are wondering about it. Okay. Do you still use AI in your videos? I want to clarify before you answer. I do not care at all if you do, as you can definitely tell. My thumbnail is AI. It's not something I
really
care about. But like, I think people are curious if you do.
So I will say, AI is a touchy subject on the internet, as I think it properly should be. There's a lot to talk about with AI. When it comes to, I'll admit Gemini helped with research. Like if you put deep research and put in Chat Avenue, it got me quite a few links that I could not find just by Googling. So I will say it definitely helped with research. I did have, it's so funny because I did put my writing in it to try to make it more professional. But at the end, it kind of sucks at writing, like creative writing.
It does. Yes.
It's good at like professional emails that are just like very bland, but it sucks at making jokes. It sucks at being witty or like proper storytelling. So I was just like, this fucking thing sucks. I'm just gonna write my own. So everything is predominantly human made, but there was a lot of research that AI did help with.
Sure. Okay.
Specifically Gemini deep research.
Cool. Does he talk to victims? Yes. Okay. Can you walk us through your process of reporting stuff to law enforcement, like kind of what you specifically did with the kids chat thing? And I know that you did that in some ways with like paste this and like send this to these emails and that kind of thing, but just kind of for the layman, I think that would be very helpful.
So for kids chat specifically, on my day one, I just wanted to see if it's still the same. Like, I didn't even know if I was going to make a video on it. I just wanted to see, we're just gonna go in there and see what happens. And then, 25 seconds, Kevin messages me. And then, quickly I think we got his Discord and we got his face like that day. I believe it was a week or a few weeks later, we got his government identification and confirmation that he was trying to groom minors. As soon as we got his government ID, that's when we did everything. Did all the reporting. I specifically asked a law enforcement officer, when is the right time to report? As soon as you have like government identification or address, first, last, once you have an identity, that's the time to report. And it's sad because if you don't have an identity, they make it sound like it's not even worth reporting because they're never going to find the guy. But I still think if you submit to the FBI, they should put some kind of open source intelligence investigation into it so they can find out who this username is tied to.
Sure.
But obviously they have resources that are dedicated to people who are already identified. And we can get into the whole infrastructure of law enforcement agencies, but as soon as we have confirmation that they're grooming minors and an identity, that's when we make the initial report, and then we continue updating that report like as we get more.
Right. Which is the intention of including that case number and all of that kind of stuff.
Correct.
Yep. Okay. Makes sense.
So,
okay.
that helps with, if they have a case number, they can tie, okay, this guy's tied to this crime. Okay, we have another person reporting under this case number. Oh, this is the same guy. He's now committing these crimes. It just helps create a paper trail of the predator.
Okay. I think you've kind of already answered this question when we talked about meetups, but would you ever want to collaborate with Alex Rosen if you're still in the Texas area? Because he also lives in Texas.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't recognize that name.
You don't know Alex Rosen? Really?
I don't think I do.
So he's kind of one of the
I
big
might
guys.
know him by his face.
Here, I'll screen share with you real quick and show you a picture of his face. Hold on. Give me a second here.
I see Nick Andros is in your chat. Can't wait to talk, man. Oh my God.
Is.
Love your content, dude. You're doing good work.
He's awesome. I love Nick Andros. Nick Andros, my buddy, dude. Okay. This is Alex. That is not Alex Rosen. What? What is going on? This is the problem with Brave. Brave never shows me what I want. Like, okay.
You got to use Gemini deep research, man.
This is Alex Rosen. This is Alex Rosen right here.
Oh, okay. He caught EDP, right?
Yes, he's done quite a few other things.
My apology.
Beyond that.
Yes,
But yes.
I didn't recognize his name, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down. Fuck. I mean, I want more people. I want to talk to more people. Like I love this. Like I love. We need more communication and working together. That's what humanity needs. Less isolating ourselves, less division. Like there's big problems, and we all have to work together to solve them.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
So yeah, I'd be down if you know him. Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. I think you've already kind of answered this question as well, but are there any other, kind of chat rooms or those kind of things like websites, etc., that you are interested or are currently looking into to make videos on?
So I've seen 321 Chat by Greg Barrow. It's the same infrastructure. It uses Cody Chat, but they seem like they have a better system when it comes to reporting predators and keeping the infrastructure like I talked to the moderator of Chat Avenue. He said all of the chat rooms in 321 Chat, I believe, are connected so that all admins and moderators can bounce between rooms. Take that with a grain of salt. I haven't actually done research into 321 Chat besides what I show in the video. But they seem to have it, and there's more accountability because the owner is public, whereas Chat Avenue, everything is anonymous. And like openly predatory, like using children as moderators it's illegal. You cannot be subjecting children to predators and predatory behavior. Like
insane. The guidelines are literally be at least 14 and be willing to take some abuse. Like, I mean, we lost our minds at that part. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, that's insane. That is highly illegal, and that alone should get the website shut down. But we can talk about that all day.
Right. Okay. Have you thought about ever talking about Roblox? That's one of the questions.
Absolutely. I've even before Schlep blew up, I've been getting people telling me to cover Roblox, and I've been wanting to, and I tell people to watch out for Roblox because kids do use it and so do predators. Absolutely. Yeah. I want to cover as much as possible. Cool. There's a lot out there.
There is true. Okay. Let's see. All right. Have you ever heard of Lio Convoy?
I don't believe so.
Okay, hold on one second. Let me pull them up.
You said Lio Convoy?
Lio Convoy.
Lio.
Yeah, Lio Convoy.
I don't recognize the name.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Who is Vic, by the way?
Vic is one of my co-hosts.
Oh, okay, cool. Where's he?
They're literally just ribbing around. Well, he's
okay.
he's lurking. Like a little freakazoid.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me show you Lio Convoy. So he's like, there's a offshoot of the commentary community called the art commentary community, and it is just, it's a complete mess. And he is like, one of the things he has done is like done some strange version of predator hunting in that community. And this is Lio Convoy here.
Is it supposed to be a video? What am I looking at?
No, it's just an image. That's just Lio. He's the guy in the lion suit.
You have to give me context, bro, because I don't know what the fuck.
No, he's literally all it is he's like kind of people. He's very, very controversial, and people have constantly, like, literally one of the first questions I got when people knew I was talking to you is, does he know Lio Convoy? Does he know Lio Convoy? Does he know Lio Convoy? And like I was like, I guarantee he has never heard of this guy in his life. But no, he's more than anything, I would just kind of call him a meme. He's not really somebody that you necessarily need to have on your radar. People were probably just curious if you had heard of him.
So is it an inside joke with your audience, or is it?
No, I mean, he's pretty well known in like kind of the commentary space. It's just like he has had quite a few mishaps, but also, you know, he's not a terrible guy or anything. I think he's just made a lot of mistakes. So I think people were just curious if you had ever heard of him or if you knew who he was, which obviously no.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't.
No, you're fine. You're not. You're fine. Don't worry. Okay. These are ones you probably could guess that you'd get. But thoughts on Chud Logic?
Thoughts on Chud Logic. I would have to talk to him to fully know who he is. I don't know him. I've seen clips. I've seen his title and thumbnails about me, but I've also seen his title and thumbnails about other people, so I'm not. I'd have to meet him to know for sure how I feel about him, but I am open to the idea of him.
Okay, fair enough. How about Diorio?
You want to talk about it?
Let's talk about it.
I could. There's so much to say. Where do you want to start?
That's up to you, man. That's up to you. It can be
How
as
I currently
broad or as
feel about him?
specific as you want. Yeah, how you currently feel about him, probably. Yeah, I think that's where that question came from. Yeah. How do you currently feel about him?
I want to look at his face. I want to see what he looks like right now.
I don't actually know what he looks like right
for
now.
sure.
He's
yeah, I don't know what he looks like. He keeps his face hidden for a reason. But I would love to see what he looks like. But I have seen him for a long time. In fact, the first time I heard about him, he was commenting on my kids' chat video on Tommy C's stream.
What did he say about it?
And he was it was just nitpicking. He's like, he put a footage of him hanging a baby and like making it seem crazy because I have this shot of the doll hanging itself. It's in this new video.
Yeah.
And me and Mark would quote him all the time because we just thought it was so really. I'm trying to expose a pedo ring and you're concerned. And I think that's because it was around Answerus Pedo Tube because the video went down. And that is fair criticism. You can criticize Answerus Pedo Tube, but what him and Tommy C were doing were just fucking nitpicking the video.
Right.
And like every little thing. And it irked me, but I kept my eyes on him. And then he was more open to talking, which made me more comfortable with him. It's interesting. He is very polite to you in DMs and very malicious in the public. So you can kind of tell he's two-faced. But even then, I was still like, okay, well, maybe he's doing what I'm doing. He's playing a character. He's trying to entertain people. I understand that. So I was like, whatever. But I stayed in contact with him. I appreciated that they platformed me after Wayne, I believe. No, sorry, after IMVU on the Half Baked podcast is what it's called, right?
Yeah, Half Baked. Yep.
And that was very kind of them to platform me. It was funny. Most of the comments were annoyed with him because he kept interrupting me. But I don't mind, because he wanted to say his piece and I was letting him. And then I was trying to answer his questions like to the best of my ability. But obviously he would interrupt, and then that annoyed people. It didn't necessarily annoy me, but that was fine. We were on good terms. It's so funny, Tom. I think it was like the first time I met Tom in person. He showed me a picture of Nicholas Diorio struggling to get out of a booth, like of a restaurant. He's like, look how fat Diorio is, dude. And I was like, he's big. But aside from that, I would only really notice Nicholas in like on like Twitter saying something, like anytime like an ex-partner was talking about me, he would, call them schizo or something, or anytime I did something that he didn't like, he would be like, this was gay. But I didn't really let it bother me.
Yeah.
And then, the last case happened. To me, he was acting like he cared. He's like, hey man, this seems serious and I care about this. And so I sent him like the first version of the Charlie video. And the DMs are in my video. He said, there's not really much to criticize here. I was like, cool. And he got it. He understood what I was trying to do. Same with multiple other people. Other YouTubers were telling me, this is cool. This is fine. This Charlie video is good, looks good to me. We get what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I release it. And then, Charlie responded to it. And then everyone stopped talking to me. Yeah. Obviously Sulfet kept talking to me, but yeah.
Sure. Do you
just
think
and I was just.
Do you think you were gay op to some level?
Pardon?
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Gay opping is when it's like pulling a fast one on somebody. It's I guess let me rephrase it. And this is a form of gay op. So I'm teaching you commentary vocabulary here, but do you think Diorio just said that to you and actually did have problems with the video?
I couldn't tell because we did not get in a call and I could not see his face. But from what I saw, he seemed genuine. He understood what I was trying to do. So I thought, and he did, I think he donated like $25 to one of the streams. So that was nice. But you think it might have been subterfuge.
From the way that he is, I don't
The way
know.
he is.
I don't know.
The way he has been.
I mean, yeah, like, I mean, the way that he acted,
would-
like, after, like, you know, like, during the height of, like, the CJD stuff. I mean, I think it's possible. I don't know that for a fact, though. I'm not going to assume, you know what I mean? Kind of like what you were saying. But, like, I mean, I was more curious on your own perspective on it, because it's like, I'm kind of undecided on it myself.
I thought he was being genuine. And it wasn't until the call when I asked Spencer, hey, can you just tell them how you feel? And he presented that as a manipulation. Me wanting a victim to tell them what she is going through, he said I was a snake for that. In the call. And I was like, in that moment, I was like, huh. Okay. I understood in that moment the call was a trap and they were probably going to leak it. But I didn't care. I was so furious with them that I just started yelling at them because it was very upsetting, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
And I was more upset at Mutahar than Nicholas, because Mutahar, as two-faced as Nicholas was being, Mutahar was being so actively malicious towards me, someone he, to my face, was claiming, I'm your friend and I'm going to help these survivors. Meanwhile, it's almost like he's assembling all of these commentary channels to attack us. That's how we felt. And so, and that's, yeah. So Nicholas was an extension of that. But I primarily blamed Mutahar for that, because he's the one who invited Nicholas in during, and was like, Nicholas is going to help me, you know. We're all going to get this situated for everyone, and this is going to be a productive meeting. And obviously it wasn't. We thought we were getting in a private conversation so we could get to the bottom of this. and as you know, we walked into a trap. And I don't necessarily regret that call, because I think it's a piece of history that should be revisited at some point. But yeah, I thought I genuinely trusted these people. I would not have gotten in a call with them if I didn't. And it was heartbreaking to see what they decided to do.
Yeah. Okay. And then finally, of course, thoughts on lyrics.
My boy Liam.
Yeah.
So Mark has been updating me, but I'm not. I don't watch anything. I don't know. I don't know what he's going through or what he's done, or, well, I know some of what he's done. But what do you want me to get into?
Well, I mean, I guess just like, you know, thoughts on, like, after everything, your thoughts on him, and then, you know, I'll, you know, ask you if you know about a certain thing that's happened more recently. But, you know, to start with, like, just thoughts on him after everything's shaken out, you know.
Okay. I at the current moment, I don't even want to say I feel bad for him, because I don't. I think okay, I'm just going to explain what I've seen from him.
Mm-hmm.
He and do we want to mention another guy who he platformed?
Who?
A person we both know.
Go ahead and mention him.
Anthony Field.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Do we want to talk about this?
That is completely up to you.
He's all I want to in terms of lyrics and Anthony. When it comes to my ex-partners, I want them to leave me alone, and I would like to leave them alone. And Anthony and lyrics kept inflaming both of us, both groups. And I did not appreciate that, and I don't think they did either. And in the process of doing that, we have I have 5 hours of content that I have not released, Harrison. That is specifically covering the Subordinary podcast about me, featuring Nexpo, and the Liam Donovan, or the lyric stream with Nicholas Diorio and Nexpo. I chose not to release those because Ryan reached out to me, and he's been kind, and he has been supportive. But in those videos, lyrics, we cover lyrics' platforming of Anthony, and we have so many clips of him downplaying sexting minors, which is pretty damning. However, it's a battle that I don't think I should fight because, again, I don't know Liam. I've never been in a Discord call with him. I'm not pedo hunting him. I just know what I've heard from those streams. He was downplaying sexting minors, thinking that it's okay just because it's a friend from high school that you can you can sext minors. No, you cannot. It is still a crime. And I tear him apart with that. But I never released those videos, so yeah, that's what I have to say about that. He did downplay the sexting of minors, and I think that in and of itself is pretty damning. I don't know what he's done besides some random accusations that are made against him, but yeah.
Okay.
That's what I know.
Well, yeah, he dresses up like a little girl now. So.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
He seems like he's going through some stuff mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, pardon. Anthony is Magnetar. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
And I don't want to make this about Anthony. I don't want to give him shit. I don't like being bothered by him. I don't like my exes being bothered by him. I don't like my exes bothering me or me bothering them. That is what happened. Lyrics platformed him, and they were downplaying sexting minors.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like we've talked about Nexpo. We've talked about Muda. We've talked about all the other cast of characters who were involved. What about Jim? What about Night Ducks?
I reached out to him while I was trying to release this. He hasn't said anything. I don't blame him. He's a dad. He's also been viciously gossiped about by many different YouTubers. Jim, from my experiences with Jim, he was always very kind to me. He was genuine. He's a good dad. He's a family man. He comes from a good family. They are very kind. I hope I can talk to him someday. From what I hear, Ryan still talks to him. But I've asked Ryan to put me in touch with him. Ryan says he's He's going to put me, or he's been trying to get me in touch with him. But I don't blame Jim if he doesn't want to talk to me. But I think a conversation with him and I would be very healing for both of us. And I wish the best for him.
And so,
Jim is Night Ducks. Yeah, sorry for.
No, you're fine.
I'm saying real names. I know the audience isn't as. Yeah.
A lot of people, like, just to clarify with the audience, a lot of people think still that you were, I guess, the person disseminating rumors and talking shit, as they would say, I guess. Can you kind of clarify that for us? Like, you have maintained, you said it earlier in the interview here, like, that was more of kind of you being thrown under the bus. Walk us through that a little bit. I know that you made a video about it. But just for the sake of right now, for these people who are still kind of on the fence, questioning all that kind of stuff. You're fine. Walk us through that.
Yeah. So while being respectful to Jim's privacy and everything, I will say I did not start the Jim rumors. Jim was a topic of conversation for many different communities. You even saw the way Mudahar's wife talked about him.
Yep.
Jim, I feel so bad talking about him without his consent, but I mean, this is just the truth. And that's all I'm going to be disseminating. And I hope one day we can all talk about it together, because I want him to upload and I want him to be active. But yeah, I mean, Prox, do you remember Prox?
Yeah.
Prox explained it pretty well. Like, Jim was divorced. Jim was getting a lot of attention online, as we all were. And I will say Jim was not the only one, like, getting female attention. You know, obviously I was. Everyone was. But just some of the things Jim would say are just things that are better left unsaid. And maybe that's true for all of us. You know, maybe we all say things we probably shouldn't say. But Jim would say things and people would talk. It wasn't just me, it was Discord. It was at YouTuber events. Like it and yeah, especially when it comes to, have you been to a YouTuber event, Harrison?
Unofficially, and with tiny little YouTubers. It was more of just like friends meeting up, but nothing other than that.
Even so, y'all will probably talk about another YouTuber behind their back, correct?
Yes.
Someone you all know?
Yes.
Yeah. You know how it works. YouTubers talk, YouTubers gossip about other YouTubers. YouTubers, you know, we're human. And we are on the world stage, and we're all presenting each other our expressions of ourselves. And people gossip, man. and Jim's probably a little retarded himself, but we all are, I think. Not like you did, Max. Stop lying. We all talked.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
My girlfriend really likes Jim. So that's that.
Really?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend. So yeah. Okay. And I mean, from what I saw, I mean, like, I even said this when I was like full on against you. I mean, to give you some amount of credit here, like, I mean, you know, Nexpo was one of the leaders in terms of spreading a lot of that stuff. and so was Dojangles, as they say.
No, I mean, there is a reason why he deleted all his DMs with me. But it didn't get nasty until Mutahar and Jen were involved. Like, that is when it got disgusting. They are you saw the way they were trading me. Let that be an indicator of, and that's just the shit they say publicly. That is the shit they said publicly. Imagine what they were saying privately, man. It is, they're meant for each other. Can't wait for the day they split up and they're talking about each other.
And I think
I'm looking forward to that day.
I think a big thing that people are like wanting clarification of is like,
yeah,
do you stand by the things that you were saying about him? That you maybe you'd heard him from other people, maybe you'd witnessed it, but do you stand by some of the things that you said about him? I mean, some people are saying that you made him out like he was a danger to his kids. Some people are, just saying that it's a lot of lies.
No, I told them what I saw when I was living with him.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, did you see the original version before I edited it?
I don't know.
There's a clip he gave to me of his daughter speaking. Do you recall this?
No.
Oh, okay. It was in the original. He asked me to cut it out, so I did. But her face is blacked out and everything, but she was just saying, "I miss Max."
Yes. Okay, I do remember that. I remember that.
And that's not an indicator that he's a bad dad. I would feed them sometimes. I would play dolls with them sometimes. Like they would come in my room and just be like, "Hey." So it's it's just, and he was busy doing his own thing. Like it was fine. Like I loved Jim, and he has great kids and a great family. So I didn't mind it. I just told them I would feed his kids sometimes and play with them.
Yeah.
But then, their Muda and Jen are saying he's fucking abusing his children. Everything gets, it's a game of telephone that is, and the exact same thing happened to me. It's like, I tell Mutahar one thing, he goes tell 10 different people that I said this or that I'm doing this. It's like, that's not to say I didn't participate. I did, and I admit to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But justice for Jim. He's a good dad, a good man. From what I've seen, I never really had problems with him.
Okay.
Personally.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. What are your thoughts on Lolicon?
Is this yours or is this a viewer question?
A little bit of both. I'm curious too.
I don't think it's healthy. I've heard arguments made that at least it's not an actual kid. I don't know how to respond to that because I'm not a psychologist. I'm not an expert in like the effects that certain media have on the human mind. But I am assuming it's probably not healthy. And it could exacerbate those inclinations.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a depiction of children. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's healthy.
I think.
But, I mean,
yeah. We're in.
But I don't think any pornography is healthy. I think it's all unhealthy. But
I mean, sure, but I would.
But
say
yeah, specifically,
right. The
depictions of children is it's a dangerous territory.
Right. I mean, it's pedophilic.
And that's why we like what Nick Andros is doing.
Right. Certainly pathetic. Pedophilic. Like, I mean, I think that's undisputable. To anybody with a brain, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, and that being said, have you seen any of this stuff that's... well, let me start with this. Do you know who Chibi Reviews is?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So Chibi Reviews is a gigantic quote-unquote free speech advocate, a.k.a. he gets extremely angry when stuff like animated, depictions of, child sex are banned from certain areas like Texas and stuff like that. And, he's a extreme advocate of like lolicon, shotacon, all that kind of stuff. And he always does the whole argument of, you got to be able to discern fiction from reality. That's a big one for him, which is funny because, or he also does the thing where he's like, it's just drawings. And, my response is always, drawings of what?
That's good. That's a good response.
And, I mean, it's me, Nick Andros, like a lot of other guys are like kind of in the lolly wars right now, where a lot of people are, doing everything they can to advocate for this stuff and, saying that we're insane because, like we can't discern fiction from reality. We think that it's like, equivalent to CSAM, which no, not a single one of us has ever said that, obviously. But it's just like, it is, it's mind melting the way that these people will just advocate and, tend to their wonderful, depictions of naked children that they want to, continue having in their lives. It's a mystery to me personally. But yeah, this Chibi guy's huge advocate for that stuff. And, he recently has been getting into a bit of a war with Schlep, and people were asking, if you knew about any of that stuff, if you had thoughts on it. But
this is news to me, but I'm interested.
Yeah, it's rough. Schlep kind of put him. He fired the first shot across the ocean by essentially being like, this is like terrible, this is pedophilic, all that kind of stuff. And, it just kind of went from there. And it's become this huge, huge thing. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, the internet's a big place, and there's a lot of disturbing realities, that we are dealing with. But it's good to wage war on that kind of shit because, yeah, I remain that it's not healthy, and to be advocating for it is deeply unsettling.
I completely agree. And Nick Andros, I'm sure you're not shocked by this, but Nick Andros has a lot of really good threads that he's made on Twitter about this stuff. Like, one of the points that he's brought up is that like a lot of art uses references for anatomy and stuff like that. There's this kind of reality of like, oh, there's no harm in it and like all that kind of stuff. It's a myth. It's a bullshit myth that these, in my opinion, I don't care if it's controversial or not, that these pedophiles can tell themselves, so that they can.
There's no harm in it because, yeah.
Yeah, right. But then when you think about references, when you think about the fact that, they are, again, what are the drawings of? Like, it's of children, it's of, sexual material of depicting children. And, there's just no way around that. There's no way to win that. They can cope all they want, but it doesn't change reality, unfortunately, for them. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's disturbing.
The BS myth is that the art is totally fictional and has no connection to real children. Nick Andros says, yes, exactly. Exactly.
Right.
Which is just stupid.
It's just a dangerous thought process because it's it's so, how it's bad, man.
It is. It is. It's also very disturbing. What was very disturbing is seeing like freakish lolicon enthusiasts ratioing schlep, which means that there are enough of these people.
Oh no!
That like, it was a.
Are willing to fight for that.
Exactly. It was so.
It's
just disgusting. It was so disgusting to see. And they started. One of the things they started doing.
Very brazen.
Oh yes, 100%. One of the things they started doing is they started making like Shotokan of Schlep as a child.
That's gross.
Yeah, Schlep who is a grooming victim. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's awful. It's awful out there. It really is, unfortunately. I always try to tell people, you have to remember you're never going to run into these people on the streets because they stay in their basements. And the reality is that the people around you in real life, at your job and that kind of thing, they're, the 99.99% of them are not like this. And this is a result of, this internet thing where back in the day, if you like a streamer that I used to watch a lot, Deadwing Dork, he has this analogy where he's like, back in the day, let's say you were very fascinated with fucking goats or something, right? You would usually you tell your friends about it and you get bullied out of it. You get shamed out of it, whatever, right? And you wouldn't be able to find like a community around you that would support that, or it was highly unlikely that you would. Nowadays, the problem is you can just go to goatfuckers.com and you are going to have 10,000 people from all across the world, even though that's a tiny, tiny number in the grand scheme of things. But within that small community, it's huge. And now you have this entire support system telling you that the world is crazy and that you're not, and supporting this behavior and advocating it further. And that's just what happens, is these people conglomerate together, they convince each other that it's normal, and they... they're just in this mass psychosis of thinking that this is a perfectly normal thing.
Right.
But, yeah. Okay. So before we get to, viewer questions, you don't have to, but can we get a Tyrone W?
What does that mean? You want me to show a W?
Say Tyrone W.
Oh, Tyrone W.
Okay, hell yeah, dude.
Here, I'll type it in. Can I type it in chat?
Yeah, type it in chat, dude. Yeah, listen, my boy Tyrone, he just deserves all the laurels. Okay, I just want to make sure we get. Okay, great. Okay, so let's do chat questions here. Let's see. Are you gay?
What does that mean? Homosexual?
Yeah.
I think I've kissed 3 guys in my life. Not passionately, but just in acting situations.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't enjoy any of them. I like kissing women, specifically my woman.
Fair. Okay.
But yeah, you could say I'm gay in other ways.
Okay, fair enough. Sure. Okay. Max, what do you think of the Killdozer?
What is that?
You never heard of the Killdozer? Really?
I don't know.
That's it's a true crime case where this like kind of asshole of a small town got really fucking fed up with the town around him and built an armored bulldozer and like welded himself into it and like didn't massacre, sorry. He like destroyed half of the town and like caused a lot of property damage and stuff. I think he was the only death in that situation, if I'm recalling it correctly.
That's crazy. No, I've never heard of this, but I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it's a very interesting story. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why they wanted to know, but there you go.
Okay.
Can we know specifically what happened with Spencer?
I'll talk about what I can. I don't want to go too much into it because I want to respect her privacy. I hope she's doing well, and I hope she will eventually tell her story in the way it should be told. We don't keep in contact. After she was making accusations to her Facebook group, and that got leaked, obviously we were like, okay, well, this is maybe you should go back home then.
Yeah, a little bleak.
Yeah, so, but I mean, it was amicable. We still were friendly to her. We still wished her the best, and it's funny. I got a call from. I probably shouldn't talk about this, but I did get a call from her next roommate, and we empathized with each other, and she went through a lot of what I went through. So I don't know if she's still just couch surfing. I don't know. I don't know. I just hope she's doing better than she was.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like, I'm sure a lot of people who still have questions about that, I mean, they can watch your video, right? Like, I mean, I feel like a lot of that is pretty...
I'm happy to answer like what I can, but yeah, I mean, the main stuff is in the video. I mean, even in the video, I cut out like a bunch of situations that just it was just not great dealing with all that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it sounded like a fucking nightmare, dude.
It was something else.
Yeah, because I mean, I remember like during that time, like I was like full on like, you know, I was a full on anti. Okay, during that time, but even during that time, I was watching this shit and I was like, dude, this sounds like hell. This sounds horrible. This just I hate this for him. I don't know if you ever saw oh my god, what is the creator's name? Was it Toxic Skull? Toxic Skull, I think his name was. He made a couple of videos about Spencer, and how kind of talking about a lot of that more sort of deceptive stuff or manipulative stuff that she was doing that wasn't, because he got in contact with people who knew her before, you know, you ever did. And so there's a lot more information there if chatters wanted to look into that. So if you want more Spencer info, if you're very curious about it, that's where you can probably find it. In Max's video and in the Toxic Skull video, unless I'm totally forgetting his name, which I could be, which is so sad and annoying because I talked to the guy a lot, but I haven't talked to him in like a year and a half. Whoops. But yeah, that's where I'd recommend looking. Okay. Would you be willing to interview with any other streamers or creators? Somebody asks.
Fuck yeah, man. Get me out there. You're the first one to give me this platform. Like that is I love talking to you guys. Like I want to be here and communicate and inform. I'm a pretty open book. It's just difficult to get the truth out there when everyone's telling their own version of the truth. So yeah, I'm down for whoever. If anyone wants to, I'm so down.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's see. Are you still a grifter, or did the grifting allegations clear up?
So what when people call me a grifter, what are they saying?
They're saying that you don't. So grifting is essentially like representing a cause that you don't actually believe in order to get clout.
Right. I mean, there's so many better ways to get clout. I mean, if it's not obvious that I care, I don't know what to tell you. Like I'm volunteering at organizations. I'm donating. I'm learning. I'm making videos about it. I've experienced it firsthand. Like I don't know what to I don't know what to tell y'all. Like I'm just doing my best.
Yeah. Okay.
So if Tommy C wants to still say I'm a grifter, that's fine.
Sure.
But I do care about what I'm doing, and I'm hoping the work makes that obvious.
Yeah. Okay, and then we've got Tyrone W and Leviathans W. Okay. And then we've got also Hi Max.
Hi.
Okay. And then people are asking if they can see the dogs.
If y'all want to see the dogs, fuck yeah. Am I okay to go get them real quick?
Yeah, of course you are. Of course.
They may bark. They bark at themselves when they're on screen. So they may start barking and being crazy. I apologize, but
that's
yes,
totally
I can go get them. Give me 1 sec.
Okay. Yeah, take your time.
All right, they're coming.
Okay, awesome. Very cute.
All right, we have Ruby. Velf is right here. Lottie is underneath. Can you see all of them?
We can see two. We can see two.
Hey. Okay, Lottie's over
two
here.
2 and 3. Okay, there.
Hey. Yeah, they love screen time. Hey. Velf, obviously.
Aww.
Mr. Ross is in an urn downstairs, but he watches the household every day.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna start.
So
No, laddie. But thank you. Thank you for making me pay the dog tax. I always love to show them.
Of course. Spoofs, I did read out you saying hi. I literally read out you saying hi, and then he responded. He said hi. Yeah, there you go. He just said hi, Spoofs. There you go. Okay. W dog tax. 100%. 100%.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for letting me be here and listening. It really means a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, of course. Of course. Okay. Let's see. Free Kaya. Yeah, true. Talking about Hassan's dog.
Oh, yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
That's something I heard about.
Okay, we have somebody asking, we have Morale asking if you know, like how to go about asking you for like if somebody wanted like a cameo or something like that, like or voice lines or something like that. Is that something you're open to doing, or is that how does that work?
If people want that, I mean, who the fuck wants that?
Morale wants it, apparently.
I would say the best way to get in touch with me for shit is probably on my Patreon. Just give $5 and then message me, and then I'm open to like messaging you back. I can't guarantee I'll do anything for you, but if it's reasonable, I might do it.
Cool. There's your answer on that one, Morale. Little cat man. Let's see. Do we have anything else?
Yeah, I'm happy to stay. I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom soon, but let's say like 10 more minutes. I'm down to like just chill out with everyone or just answer any questions or.
I mean, why don't you go ahead and take your bathroom break, and then if people have any more questions, they can kind of be asking them as you're gone.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll be back. Give me like 3 minutes.
Cool. Sounds good. All right, chat. Go ahead and ask any questions that you have. And once Mac's back. How about Max's thoughts on the Kiwi farms? Favorite shows growing up? Okay. Library of Ruina? I'll ask. I don't even know what that is. Why do I sound like a history teacher? A strict history teacher? I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Dasali, why are we doing this? I just totally missed church for this huge load of crap. Oh God. Okay, sorry. Will MAMAMAX investigate Plague Moth? We did talk about Plague Moth earlier. Thoughts on Nux? I think he will have thoughts on Nux. How does Max keep his mental health stable investigating? That's a good question. That's a good question. Thank you, Tyrone. I appreciate that, buddy. Did Spencer have 37 miscarriages? Fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Fuck off. Kumo? I know, Kumo Spidey. I guarantee he does not know who the other Kumo is. I'm curious if he knows about Plague Moth. Well, he didn't. He didn't know anything about Plague Moth. The only thing that he knew about Plague Moth was because I just told him about it. He didn't change his name to Max. He changed his last name, to be clear.
What's up?
Yo, what's up? Okay, so we've got some good questions here. Let's see.
Cool.
So people are okay. So some people are asking, and I mean, you obviously don't have to get into this because this feels a little personal, but it's like, why did you change your last name?
So I told you a little bit. My relationship with my dad was kind of waning after I became 18, and I wanted a name that was my own. And honestly, it was more of an ambitious thing where it's like I want to make films, and I want to see my name as Max Striker. That's just what I saw for myself, and that's why I changed it to Striker.
Okay. Let's see. Lando's saying to clean your mic filter.
Yeah, it's pretty dusty. It's probably the same lint he left on it, honestly.
Okay. What were your favorite shows growing up?
Growing up, well, damn, dude, that's a loved Invader Zim. Obviously Charlie Brown. SpongeBob is OG. Avatar: The Last Airbender is fucking sick.
Okay.
Dragon Ball Z. What about you?
Shit. Scooby-Doo was like my one and only. Okay. I'm a big Scooby-Doo guy. Okay.
Surprised you're not a ghost hunter.
I know, right? But it's more just like I am like that's now translated into me like binge watching Criminal Minds. Like I'm gonna watch like 3 episodes before I go to sleep tonight.
That's so funny.
And then I liked the original Spider-Man cartoon from like the 60s or 70s. Can't remember from when.
Oh hell yeah!
Those were those were my big ones for sure. Those were my big ones. And then when I was a little older, it was like Adventure Time and stuff like that. But
nice.
Do you know who Dan's Burst is?
I don't know.
I've never heard of them. Or I think I've heard of them, but I don't know anything about them. So I can't help you there. I don't know.
These are questions?
Yes. Yeah, these are just questions from chat. What are your thoughts on the kiwi farms?
It's a giant platform with a lot of different people. It's interesting. I'm not necessarily opposed to it. Well, some things, but it's just too big, and it's a big place with a lot of different people.
I agree with that. I can understand that. Do you know what Library of Ruina is?
Ruina?
Yeah. Like Ruina.
I don't know.
I think it's a game. Somebody was asking how far you are into it, which I mean, I think it was more they were hoping they were playing or something. I don't know. I actually have no idea.
I'd never heard of it. I mean, I'm down to try new games though.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you know about the Thunderbirds old TV show?
That Thunderbirds?
Yeah.
I know of it. I don't think I ever watched it.
I think we've got a little bit of an unk in chat. Want to know if you know that. And then they also ask, how are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. That's so sweet. Yeah, I'm good, guys. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Okay. This is a interesting one. Why do you edit your videos the way you do? Like making it look almost horror-like.
just fun to me. Okay, so I guess the goal, especially with this video, is to put the viewer in the eyes of like a kid who's on this platform, and kind of try to match the experience, not necessarily like the lived experience, but the experience with the trauma, and then the like the vengeance. It just feels right, and it's just an expression of myself and what I guess what I enjoy. Yeah, that's how it comes to be.
Okay, makes sense. A lot of people
right. You are the one being groomed in the video. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Better Guam go. Exactly.
A lot of people are asking you to take off your hat, show your hair.
I have hat hair right now.
I mean,
so it looks a little silly. But usually when I'm freshly showered, it looks the same as it did before. But yeah, it's hat hair right now.
So, okay. How do you keep your mental health stable when investigating predators and seeing all this disgusting stuff?
It doesn't bother me that much, just because I'm a man and I can kind of dissociate in a way where it's like, this is a human body. Like my partner is in the medical field, so she deals with naked humans as well. So it's kind of, you kind of just like dissociate it as just like a biological organism that is, you know, they are trying to groom a minor, but I'm a man documenting it and reporting it. So it's kind of almost like I should be the one. It's better than me than a kid. So I kind of feel okay in that. It doesn't bother me too much to like to be flashed penises, just because I'm fine. I'm a man.
Yeah.
It's a body.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you choose Stryker as an homage to Mortal Kombat?
It was, I think the first time I saw it was the Carpenter Brut song, Meet Matt Stryker. I believe that's where I first saw it, and I was like, that's the one. I think I wanted to change my last name for a while. I just, that song, it just popped. And I thought it looked cool, and yeah, I just wanted it.
Cool. Fair. Let's see. So somebody says, one of the criticisms was that Max's investigative process was not up to scratch. Have you changed anything about your investigative process?
I mean, I'm better at what I do. It is, for the most part, I mean, it's just evolved over the years, but I still do what I've always done. Like I go on a platform, I document what's happening, I report it to law enforcement, and then I make a video about it. This video, the way I present information is infinitely better than the way I presented information in my past videos. In my past videos, it was style over substance. Whereas this video, I tried to balance style and substance. Yeah, and obviously this video, I'm advertising like, yes, this is being reported. These are the case numbers. Yes, there is no children involved in this operation. Like it's as like the information is presented much better, but the process is just about the same. I'm just getting better at it. Like I'm better at, like I've never been able to get a pedo to show me his ID. And for this video, I got, I think, 4 or 5 government identifications.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think you kind of answered that with your answer here, but I mean, somebody also just asked your videos border between fiction and reality and how you deal with that. And I think you kind of answered that with how, you know, it seems like your content is changing in terms of like kind of being more rooted.
Yeah, balance the substance with the style is definitely my priority now, whereas it wasn't. It was more style over substance before.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Well, listen. I unfortunately kind of have a early morning tomorrow. So I think
I
think I'll let you go here. But hey man, thank you so much for joining. I really, really do appreciate it. And it was a really great conversation. And I hope you have a great rest of your night, man.
Thanks, man. You too. Hit me up anytime. Thank you again for platform. You're the first fucking person to platform me, and that means a lot. Thank you. And thank you guys for listening. Y'all have been a pleasure. Y'all are funny as fuck.
And then, I mean, yeah, any parting words for the chat?
Someone asked, what are your thoughts
on wait,
on
thoughts on Nuxtaku. True.
Oh, God. That's a whole can of worms.
Yeah, fair enough.
It sickens me what he's getting away with, and he said I should never return to the internet, given the shit he's been doing and the shit that. But on the other hand, I mean, it's complicated. He's only human, but he also says some really dumb shit. And personally to me, he did the same thing Mutahar did, where he was nice to my face, and then, you know, behind my back, he's telling everyone, oh, he thinks he's Martin Luther King. I thought that was really fucked up. So I could go off all day. I mean, I'm happy to talk to Nick Andros about all these guys and what I've been through.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't want to keep you all night.
Well, it does look like we do have one last dono question, which is, do you think that Spencer embellished the truth about her experience with Camden after experiencing firsthand how she can lie and about people she comes across?
So the answer is absolutely. However, she has gone through some shit, and not even just from Camden, but she's had a difficult life, and she is the way she is for very human reasons, and I feel bad for her. But obviously, is correct.
Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Well, hey man, thank you so much for joining, and yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Thanks, man. You too, and so to all of you, thank you guys for being here.
Yeah. All right.
Take care.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man.
Bye.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll be back tomorrow.